There we go. Hopefully they're done soon. Man, you guys are so orchestrated when you guys do this. I appreciate that. I would not be able to do this. Let me see something. Where are we? Alabama? Yeah, Birmingham, Alabama. Alabama, Slammer. There we go. 59. Steel. Prickard. What's above Alabama? So that's the thing about this little app thing that, or the little. Knock it off, Janet. That's funny. About time. Yeah. Why don't you join me on there, Janet? What's above freaking Alabama? Tennessee? Tennessee, I think, yeah. You're only 10 I see. Woohoo! I don't think I gotta be here till 3. Let me see something. Check something real quick. Fudge. Oh, you're not looking for me, old man, are you? Nope, sure isn't. It's not gonna show up there as late as 3 o'clock. Well, that makes sense. That helps me a little bit. All right, go back. Come on. There, I'm back. Sorry about that. I think it's Tennessee, right? Hey.
About time you got up your ass and done something today. What the hell?
Hey, I already did a Facebook earlier. I did a Facebook earlier.
Oh, you did? I missed that.
Yeah.
It's like, where the hell's Dutch? He's late.
And then I talked to Rooster for a little bit.
Oh, did ya?
Yeah, I called him up because he knows this area. He knows Alabama. Like, I'm actually picking up a block away from where his company is. I did not know that, but yeah. So he knew exactly where I had to go, and he's like, "Yeah, if you need my help, call me." So I call him up and
check that out. Look what's here.
Wow, that's a
holy shit.
There's a special name for that kind of truck.
What is that?
It's an army truck. It's a Deuce. That's what it is. It's a Deuce.
What the hell?
Yeah. I tried singing one of them. I did not fit. Just to say, I did not. No, they're pretty cramped.
He ain't got much room. No leg room, dude. He's got to be 4 foot tall in there. I mean, his knees are touching his belly.
Trust me, I know. My friend has an old friend of mine had a couple of them as personal vehicles because they can pull stumps out of the ground. They're powerful trucks, I tell you. Yeah, but I'm sitting here. I got a bunch of trucks next to me. Hey, Curtis, and here comes Jeff also. Wow, we got a party in Dutch's house.
Yep. you know what's up and keep you company, dude.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm always in good company.
Hey, I was just on Preston Street. This is the first time I've met him.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's his first time streaming because I saw that on admin stream.
He said
I didn't even tell you that I know Preston at all.
Wow. Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear perfectly.
I got a new phone. I got a new 5G phone.
Cool.
Plus, I got earpieces in my right ear, so I don't have to scream when I get on the highway. I can hear everybody.
Good.
That's awesome, dude.
Looks like
That's awesome. Yeah.
I know Janet's there. Janet's there,
You're
but
up
it's
in the
not coming
world.
across my screen.
Yeah.
And Curtis is there too. But I was just telling him I was just telling Jenny I just spoke to Rooster and I apologize for everything that happened that day. He's not mad at us. He's mad at his daughter. That's exactly who he's mad at.
Okay.
He's not mad at us because he realizes that yeah, he's upset about some things that were said, but he's like, we're adults. I said that's true.
Yeah.
It's her.
Well, I hated that it happened.
I did too.
I really like Rooster. I think of him as a brother. I love him and care about about him, and I just regret that it ever happened.
So do I. Trust me, Curtis. So do I. And I told him that. I said, look, we all feel bad. Everyone on that page at that time feels bad.
Yeah.
He's like, well, I got a couple of people to talk to about it, but I figured you send me. I sent him a personal message on this messenger.
I need to do that.
Yeah.
And he said well, about that incident that happened a couple of days. I didn't bring it up because I was like, I wanted to, but then he told me later. He said, look, don't worry about it. I understand my daughter. She's a very pretty woman, but she's out there a little bit. And I said, I understand. I mean, she's still young. I mean, she's only like so old.
Yeah, she's 30 years old. What she said.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to meet up with Star tonight.
That's what
nice.
I saw.
Yeah, she's coming out of Indiana. She said it'll be about 6 or so. I said, well, just hit me up on Messenger. But of course, I'm not friends on. I'm not on Facebook friends with her. So I'm gonna have to check for my message request.
Yeah. Hey Curtis, did you see what Robert just wrote?
Curtis is still not coming in on my end.
I've got my comments turned off. Let me get them on.
Curtis, check out that Army vehicle.
It's a deuce.
Hey Robert, I love you too, brother. Our daddy.
I thought I'd just pop in for a minute to tell you that I got my new phone and got an earpiece now. I can hear there and everything.
Well,
that's good.
Of course, I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know what the reception will be inside my place.
What kind of phone is it?
It's a 5G. What the hell is it?
Samsung?
I don't even remember. It's a A32 5G. Samsung.
A32. Nice. They're nice. They're nice phones.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking again for my secondary phone.
Uh-huh. Yeah, if I wanted to get a secondary phone, I paid $440 for this phone with the upgrades.
Who'd you get it through?
T-Mobile.
Okay, that's what I have.
And it's only going to cost me $10 more a month with the protection plan.
Nice.
And so, if I wanted to get a second phone, he said, well, if I get you can get a second phone, you can put your second number in your other phone. So, well, if I get a second phone, why do I need why would I do that?
See, that's the thing. I need another phone because I use one for personal and use one for business.
Yeah.
I lost the other phone I just purchased like not even 2 weeks ago. It's somewhere in here. I bet you if I take this thing apart fully and I look in the drawers, I bet you I'll find.
You need one of them clappers that says clap on.
Well, I try calling it and it does that it's a Motorola. It does that Motorola chime. But I forgot I turned my freaking notifications off and all my volume off.
It means you're gonna have to pull everything out of your truck.
Yeah, I guess. It's either that or like Wednesday I probably threw away in the trash.
You have 3 hours and 35 minutes of remaining drive time.
Wow, who's got 3 hours and 35 minutes?
Get my
that was kind of loud.
Charged up.
I know, I heard that. All right, so Jeff. Well, we'll see you around.
Tell Jen I said hi, even though I can't see her on my end.
That sucks. I don't know why that is. That's weird.
Yeah.
I see all 4. I think Curtis is frozen, or he's just sleeping over there.
It's a circle.
I'm talking about Curtis.
Said hi.
All right, I'll tell Jenny you said hi. She can hear you. I think she can hear you. So.
Yeah,
Hi, Jenny.
Hi, Jeff. I can hear you.
See?
Bye.
Have a good day. That
I knew
sucks.
it-
He can see
He can't
everybody
hear
but
me.
you. I'm waiting for them to give me my paperwork so I can get this shit out of here. Look at this guy. That sucks. You gotta wear an outfit to work at that place.
That's
Hell
pretty
no.
cool. Look,
Well,
there's
that's
a horse
nice.
in there.
Where are you at,
And he's
Jan?
got a
Truck
camper.
stop? Nice.
Pretty cool.
So where are you at?
I don't know.
Somewhere between here and there. Hey,
Ellis,
Don.
Kansas.
Hey, Donda. Danda. Donda. Hey, Donda.
Ellis, Kansas.
Ellis, Kansas. Yeah, I know where that is. You're at Love's.
Yep.
I know exactly where you're at.
I saw the Dairy Queen sign and I couldn't turn it down anymore. I've been passing ice cream for 2 working weeks.
Yeah, I know. Well, I just
came
figured
here for my
I didn't
30.
make it. I didn't make jack shit off my last load. I owed him $4. Yeah, because I used so much fuel.
Oh,
And that's the thing, though. They don't realize I sit here for an hour and a half. I'm not going to, it's 90 some degrees outside. I'm not going to not have my truck on and be comfortable. Screw you.
right.
Well,
I mean, I
that
could
just
just put like, I could put like $20 worth of fuel in there tonight, and I won't have to worry about it. And then I'll just
Wow.
get fuel tomorrow. I just got to still find another load for tomorrow, but I'm not ready to worry about it.
When are you going home?
Don't know yet. Tell you the truth. I gotta make some money, pay some bills.
Right.
Her bank's giving her a hard time because she's paying her legal expenses over her account, which I don't blame her because I don't want to pay the legal expenses. I told her I wouldn't. That's not my
Just
responsibility.
just don't let it take over.
No,
Your bills
it
are
won't.
still going to be there, and your free time, your life, is not. So
Yeah, that's true.
don't let it take over, dude. Stop and smell the roses.
Yeah,
You know what
but
I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I got to still find some good loads, so I will tonight.
I'm not going to lecture you or anything. I've been there and done that. Don't do what I did. There's life to be had out there, kid.
And don't
Smile.
eat leftover pizza for lunch.
Oh, no. You know what I bought? I bought
That's what I did.
Little Caesars, and I threw it all out. I took I picked up the cheese and pepperoni off of one piece of pizza and threw the whole thing out.
Oh, wow.
It was nasty. And I bought cheesy bread, and it was nasty, too. I threw it out.
There goes your fuel truck. Ah, come on now. Okay, come on, guys, hurry up. I don't want to be here all freaking day waiting for you guys to load, man.
Yeah, I'm good. I parked over there because, it's my 30-minute break, and I don't believe in parking at the pump.
Yeah, that
It's
makes
not my
sense.
fuel stop or nothing. I'm not trying to hold anybody up. And this place is ungodly small.
Oh,
Like-
yeah.
Like the truck parking is right there across the road from the Love.
Oh. That reminds me of the one that's in Georgia, right there in the. There's also a Flying J across the road. What the hell is that? New Brunswick, Georgia, I think it is. Exit 29 up at 95. There's one like that over there too. You have a little bit of parking, then you have a shop, and there's a bunch of, but most of it's all craters, and then the bathrooms are disgusting, and the showers are disgusting. No, hell no.
Ellis has a
I-
fusion train.
I actually wrote corporate about that facility, and I said, look, if you want us to be actual customers of yours, you need to fix this. Like I think like they're talking about, last time I heard, they're talking about redoing that whole loves there. It's cool. They should get rid of it.
Fuckers insist on going around.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, Patty. Hey, Patty. Sorry about missing a couple of your comments this morning. But that system they have on the Facebook side, I don't know what's going on, but I think I missed a lot of the comments made by other people on there too. I gotta look at it later to see if how many I missed.
Hey, Patty, how you doing today? I got one question. I caught the back part of the Robert Leader come in here yesterday evening and said that Dennis was going to come through Arkansas last night. And
he's in Arkansas right now.
That's what I found out this morning. And I tried to find out last night when I asked it when he was going to be coming through, and I didn't get an answer back. So I never did check later to see if he did what it was or anything. But when I got up this morning, I seen he was in Hayes, and I watched the video from last night, and I couldn't make it their time to meet him from the house.
Yeah, of course. I mean, and he understands that. I mean, he'll be back through sometime in the future, just like me. I mean, I go through Arkansas a lot too, but it's like Brian wanted to meet me that one time I was there, and I'm like, look, I can't. I mean, we got too much, and that's what Rooster said earlier. He would love to meet a lot of the fans and stuff because they're cool people, and he considers them family, just like I do. And I said, yeah, I know, I would like to meet them all, but the thing is, our loads are sometimes so time restricted because exactly if you miss like 30 minutes, you're done.
Yeah.
So you got to keep going. I mean, and I said most of them understand that. He goes, yeah, I know. It just still makes me upset because I can't go and say hi and whatnot. And
exactly. You know, I understand it. It's like me missing Dennis today, this morning. There'll be another time. So
oh yeah,
I enjoy what I'm doing right now. I feel like I'm inside you and Janet's truck riding along with you guys right now.
exactly.
And that's the great.
We'll take you for a ride anytime you want, Curtis.
Exactly.
Well, we're going to stop, and what are you going to feed me?
You're a VIP, dude. Just saying, you are a VIP. I've been kind of tired today, Curtis. I'm tired, dude. I had to get up at like 2:15 in the morning. I had to get up.
Shit, I was up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Didn't leave till like 7. I got a message from Rooster this morning because I contacted him where I was going. Said, give me your number and I'll guide you in. He goes, okay. I'm like, okay. So that's what he did. He guided me right in here.
Yeah. Well,
I told you he was the king of I-65 in Alabama.
Yeah.
I think he could just close his eyes and wander on through there.
He just he's right behind me, I think, or somewhere. I think he has to unload somewhere around here. I think that's where he goes, right across the street from where I'm at. That's where his company is. I think. It's somewhere in this area he has his company. I think he said it's a block down the road, though.
So is he going to stop where you're at?
Is he what?
Is he going to stop by where you're
Nah, I don't think so, because I'll probably...
sitting?
I should have been gone by now, but it's just like, wow. I don't even know where he's at right now. I don't know if he had left already. I think he might have. Because I left a little late because I didn't have to be here till 10 in the morning. I was like, I'm not going to be there that early because then I'm going to sit there all my time and waste all my time just waiting for them to... Like right now, my time just started going down because Sleeper Bird by used to me started moving down. Great.
Hey, Jake.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. My wife's calling.
Okay.
Okay. I stopped at that PA and watched Dorelli something. It turns out I got up this morning to verify where my phone stop was, and it was right there.
How was it?
Yeah, but remember I parked. I even parked on the curb because there was no parking. I went around the whole parking lot. and I was just determined that I was staying there. I don't know why. I was just like, and then I wake up and there's a truck in front of me and a truck on the side of me. I couldn't even get out.
Oh no. Dennis pulled off and parked right there at the entrance of the truck stop. Parked, inside the driveway, but that's where he was parked last night or this morning, last night.
Wow.
Yeah, I watched his video this morning and seen where he's at and saw he was in Hayes, and I couldn't have made it there in time to meet him.
I didn't want to. I knew I was leaving early, so I when somebody else, I'm not going to keep cruising around the parking lot waiting
Yeah,
for parking.
That-
So
yeah,
I knew I wasn't staying on that curb all night. I didn't mind staying there. But I woke that guy up to my left thinking, well, you're out in the middle of the friggin' driveway, dude. And then I just knocked on his door and got back in my truck. And I backed up so he could see me, and I pointed at my spot and that I wanted out. And he gave me a thumbs up, and he moved and took my spot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't stick around for them to badmouth me. Just move your shit. You
Chris?
know what that talks about. You know you parked in a not so good spot. You're not even on a curve, dude.
Yeah.
So
Now, Preston said he saw on the internet if you drive backwards, you gain time. Though it was advised, it was advice from a Swiftie, so I don't know if that's true.
speaking of Swift,
Oh
You know,
boy!
I went to my favorite truck stop this morning, my favorite rest area in Kansas, on the toll road.
Yeah.
And they got about, honestly, they got 25, 30 parallel parking spots. They just go on forever, and that's only one side.
Uh-huh.
And who parks at the ass end of all of the trucks, but a couple of, like 3 Swifts in a row? Draw their curtains and go to bed at the you know what I mean?
Oh, really?
They park long ways at the back end of all of the parallel trucks.
Wow.
So they draw their curtains and go to bed, and nobody can use those parking spots all day long until they get up and move their trucks.
Well,
Because
that's-
one semi covers what? About 6 parking spots?
yeah, at least.
So I found my way in, and then I had to drive across the parking spots. And then, like whip myself around and back in. So that was just messed up.
Yeah. Where Dutch stayed last night, shoot, when he got there, the whole backside was empty. There was a bunch of parking spots where he was at.
Well, I agree. I had a talk with myself, and I agreed with myself. We're gonna blow my diet and have what I want today.
Hey, great idea.
So there was a coupon for McDonald's on the McDonald's app. There's a coupon for a free McMuffin sandwich of your choice. So that's what I got.
I'd have got a big breakfast with it too.
Oh, I can't eat that much. Matter of fact, I just got my Dairy Queen and a chili dog, and I don't have room for the chili dog.
Oh wow.
Thank God it tastes good even a couple hours later.
Yeah. Hey Angie, how you doing? Yeah, if I go to McDonald's for breakfast, I gotta have 2 big breakfasts.
No, I can't even eat that much. I bought that Little Caesar's pizza, and it was just nasty. I picked the cheese and pepperoni off of one piece, and 4 came in the box, and I threw it out.
Ugh.
And I bought cheesy bread and peeled off one piece, and it was just nasty, so I threw that out too.
You
I
know how
wasted $14 on nothing.
I know what you're talking about, wasting on food. I haven't had Little Caesars in crap. It's probably been 30 years.
Well, now I remember why. Don't do it.
Exactly. And we've got 2 of them here, and I won't dare get anything from them. It's like Domino's. I'm not a big fan of Domino's pizza either.
Oh, you know what I discovered?
What's that?
Godfather's Pizza. The most delicious pizza I've ever had in my whole life.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Is that the restaurant it's from?
I don't know. It's a brand. It's a brand of
It's
pizza.
a brand? Okay.
So when I went in Love's, they have a Godfather's Pizza. It's a boot chain.
Okay.
I couldn't even believe it. Like, that's delicious. I would go out of my way to stop and get Godfather's Pizza.
I don't blame you.
I was sitting there looking at Dairy Queen, and next door was Godfather's Pizza. My head was going back and forth like, don't do it. Don't do the pizza. You've been waiting for ice cream for 2 weeks now. Do the ice cream, not the pizza.
Well, if it's a cheat day, you could have did both.
Yeah, I could have. I didn't know I'd get in the truck and have this chili dog. The Dairy Queen where I live, it closes, Curtis. It doesn't stay open all year round.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So they have putt-putt there, and in the back they have a driving range for golfers.
Yes.
And I always remember that place because up until this past summer, there was a big white house back in the off corner, huge white house that we lived in when I was in kindergarten. And I remember going through the backyard, and we would pick up the little golf balls because it's been there that long.
Yeah.
We would pick up the golf balls and take them over there in a bucket, and they would pay you because you brought the balls back.
There. Yeah.
Yeah, that house got torn down recently.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, I used to drive past and tell my kids I used to live there when I was a little kid. And they'd say, "We know, Ma. You told us every time we come here. We know, Ma." Or they'd beat me to the punchline. "Hey, you guys, you know what? You know what? I know you used to live there when you was a little girl." They just like messing with me.
Brian, I am very, very upset. You didn't message me to let me know anything about that. I tried to find out last night. No one would come back to me, so I didn't find out till I watched the video this morning, and I couldn't make it over there in time. So, Brian, you
Well, I
dropped.
read where Dennis said, "Where's Brian?" or something.
Yeah, he was going
I'm
to
here.
bed.
Where's Brian or something? So I don't think Brian even knew.
Yeah. Yeah, he shut down and went to bed, and that was the end of the video. So I didn't know anything else. And Brian wasn't there, so oh well.
Oh, that's when I was getting busy. That's right. I remember. I stopped in to say hi, and I think he was stopping like 20 minutes later.
Oh, okay.
That would have sucked if he stopped there and never found Brian.
Yeah. Yeah.
How far are you away from Brian?
Hour and a half, 2 hours.
Oh, yeah. So you're really far away. Are you north or south or east or west?
West of him.
So you're before Little Rock. You're on the other side of Little Rock.
Right.
I didn't know that. I came through there one time.
I'm about 60 miles from Little Rock.
To the west.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Remember I delivered in Fort Smith a little while ago.
Yeah, now that's way up for me. That's a
Well,
two and a
I came across 40 to go hit Missouri or something.
yeah.
So I came
Yeah.
right through there. Where was I going? Oh, I was going to Ohio to go to Pennsylvania. Remember I had dinner with my kids?
That's right. Trying to remember.
It's hard to remember. I did it and I can't remember. That's bad. That's really bad. So I got my hours of service back, so I got 319 left on my 70.
Good deal.
And then I'll get more drive time back at midnight, but she said she's rescheduling this for sometime tomorrow, so I do not have to get up at midnight and start driving again.
Uh-huh. Well,
That's
that's
good.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I told her the fuel solution just is not working out for me.
Mhm.
I don't know. I either I'm not going to make it to my fuel solution, and I need it soon, because you're not supposed to let it get lower than a quarter of a tank, or they're 200. The fuel solutions are 200 miles apart, both of them requiring 100 and some odd gallons. Like what? I told her about that this morning, and she said, "Well, you're set to 6 miles to the gallon is what the computer thinks you're getting." And I said, "Well, mine says 7.7. I'm 77,000 pounds, and I'm getting 7.7 miles a gallon. So that's a little far off."
Yeah.
Just slightly. Come on, people, get the hell out of my way.
She's gonna get me another one.
Well, maybe she'll help you out there.
Well, if I miss it or screw it up, then I don't get my bonus. That's part of my
Well, that-
requirements to get the bonus.
That blows.
So
Yeah,
that's
no,
an
that
extra
does.
3 cents per mile that you ran all month long.
Yeah.
That would be a big loss if you don't comply.
Right. Right.
That is a very big loss, yeah.
So when I stopped early, he said, "Well, go get a receipt and turn it in Monday." And when I called Monday to tell her that I couldn't make it to my fuel solution, it was just too far away,
Uh-huh.
she said, "Well, just send me that receipt so I can keep you compliant."
Right.
She'll make it look like that was my fuel stop.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. That'd be good.
Yeah. So she's all in. I really like working for this company.
Yeah.
They're more than happy to just help you out.
It sounds like it. They've treated you real good. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, so am
Me
I.
too. Do you know how many losers I've ended up with in a row?
Yeah, I know.
Well, I stayed with
too.
Jeff because I liked the fact that the truck went 76 miles an hour. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
That's
he
a little
drove
bit of a
me
plus.
like no other. I let him run me into the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, 810 miles every day, every 8:15, every day.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's what I like about this.
That was
I could pick
too
my. I
much.
could pick my. I could pick my own loads. Doesn't matter where I'm at. I could. So
Yeah.
tomorrow, if I only want to run like, excuse me, 6 hours, I can run 6 hours. If I want 10 hours, I can run 10 hours.
Right. Hey, Brian, don't worry about it. It's okay. There'll be a next time. I'll meet him. Yeah, that's no problem. We're cool. Robert, I'm still waiting.
Dutch is on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
don't
started
sound
getting-
confused about it.
I started getting.
Well, hello,
I just had
Levon.
to,
How are you?
Well, I got a Facebook.
Please do not switch. Please do not switch
So
until at
that
least get iron
was
decent.
crazy.
Oh no.
Hi,
it's-
Levon.
hello.
How are you, miss?
I made it across the line. Oh.
Oh God.
I was like, I'm not gonna hit the brakes with this heavy load because half my tires will be gone by the time I get there. So, nah,
Okay.
I'm not even going the speed limit. So, excuse me. Oh shit! I gotta take this road. What?
Hey Robert, it'd take me too long to get going. I'd miss him. I'd hate to hold him up. So there'll be a next time.
Oh yeah, I mean he's always like I said earlier, he's always in that area.
Yeah. So there'll be a next time. No sweat. We're good. Yeah, I told Preston that he could stream on his side. He'd have to get set up to do it. I told him he needed to come over on one of these other open chats like this and get involved so he could
Hey,
see.
Win.
And he's a cattle hauler, and he tried to stream. He said he'd been here before and he had to leave for a few weeks.
That's crazy.
He seems like a good guy. I spent all morning with him. He's
Nice.
broke down in Joplin, Missouri, and
Oh wow.
so he said it wouldn't be till tomorrow or Friday before they could come fix his truck. And yeah, he
I
showed
still
us.
gotta find me a CB shop.
Yeah, he showed us his truck. He's got a nice Peterbilt. Yeah. You still hadn't got that radio fixed, Janet.
No, I haven't heard nothing from it in 4 days. I thought I heard somebody say something, and it was something against me. I don't know what it was, but I just told whoever it was to shut up and put your big boy panties on. The men out here are the biggest whiners. Unbelievable.
Well, you know what? They're all jealous because women have gotten into this and they feel they're getting their jobs taken away from them. Well, that's not the case. I am grateful and I'm glad to see women in the trucking industry.
Yeah. So am I.
It's super. You know. Look at Janet.
Well, they just whine about everything.
Yeah.
I mean, whether you're not passing somebody fast enough, they don't know who's in front of them. They're just like, "What the fuck? Can you pass already?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh yeah.
or
well, if they're a truck driver,
they're just nasty to anybody. They don't even know.
If they're a truck driver, they should know why. Some trucks are governed down.
They are.
They don't realize what the situation is. They're just worried about getting their load there in time.
And I'm like, "You stupid dumb fuck! There's a slow 4-wheeler in front of me. What do you want me to do? Run his ass over?"
Right.
I mean, they can't see in front of you. They can't see what is going on. You know what I'm saying? They're just jumping your shit.
That's what I was about to say. They have no patience.
Yeah, they don't.
Angie said her husband just got a speeding ticket in Colorado. 50 in a 55 zone. He was doing 74. Uh-oh.
Shame.
Tell him to
smart.
fight it, Angie. Do
Yeah,
not
'cause
take any ticket laying down.
That's 19 over. Yeah, his license is basically done.
Yeah.
I've had that happen before, and I fought and finally got it.
Well, everybody but me is going boo, 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 boo. When, yeah, I did. I enjoyed spending the morning with him. He's a good kid. Earl hit the button, Robert?
Dude, Angie, don't tell your husband, do not take that ticket lying down. Fight it, fight it, fight it. Get it reduced. Get it kicked out. There's really, really good trucker lawyer stuff out there. It doesn't cost an arm and a leg or nothing. Throw $60 at him and get the whole thing thrown out.
I mean,
Jake, I don't think the robot truck's going to be here for quite a while. There's a lot of companies that can't afford to switch over to them.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell happened?
That won't be in our life.
Shit. I'm slowing down.
you're what?
Somebody crashed.
It's behind you
No,
or in front of you?
over there to my left.
I see now.
It looks like a bobtail, a car carrier on his side.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty bad. 2 vehicles on their sides.
Yeah. Makes you almost think that there was a high wind gust or something, but that's.
I hope they wasn't texting and driving.
We're watching Truckers TV.
The burn
30 mile an
alert,
hour for
burn
trucks.
alert.
Man, I keep freezing up or something. I don't know if it's me freezing up or her.
It's both of you.
Yeah, it's like mine switches off, then her switches off, then mine switches off. I'm like, what the hell? And then I lose you. I'm like, have the conversation. I don't even hear. I'm like, huh? What?
Uh-oh. She fell out.
There's. Wow, this is fucking nuts. He warned me about the winding, bending, and roads and everything down here. He was right.
Yeah.
That's a nice little Suburban. What's that noise here in the back? Is that you or is that me?
That might be the TV in the other room. Let me go shut it off. I just
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, Tesla semis are very expensive. But I think they're talking about the self-driven ones that I saw on the road a couple of days ago. That looked pretty interesting with all the cameras everywhere. And I mean, you basically don't need a driver in the actual driver's seat to drive those. They drive by themselves. So everything's computer-driven. But those are godly expensive. I mean, you're talking, I think per truck they're saying almost 300,000. So it's like, is that really worth all that extra money for what? So you can maybe have a safer drive? This lady was an idiot. She's about to lose her space. Freaking impatient people, I swear to God. Of course, you're texting and driving, you're impatient, your car looks like it's been pieced together with Gorilla Glue and whatever else. God, I hate people who don't know how to drive.
I'm passed by a girl one time. She had her phone in one hand. She had a platter.
Oh, that's you. Oh.
A platter of biscuits and gravy. She is talking on her phone, eating them biscuits and gravy while she is driving.
Oh wow.
And this was on Interstate 30.
Damn. Fudge.
Yeah, but Jacob, you just think about the expense, the starting up all them Tesla trucks and computerized.
But I don't think they're talking about the Tesla. I don't think they're talking about the Tesla. I think they're talking about the one I saw and Amber saw. Amanda, she saw one. It was actually one of those self-driving trucks. It's not a Tesla. It's an actually truck like this. It's not electric. It's diesel like one of ours.
Yeah.
It has all these cameras on it, but they're just to buy one of them. I heard it's like almost $300,000 because it just started. I mean, it just started up. So I mean, what do you expect? They're not going to give it away for free.
Right.
They got to recoup all their costs for building each truck and doing all the research.
Right. I think Ford has a truck that has a backup assist. Shows it on TV where you just turn loose steering wheel and it'll back a trailer up in a spot somewhere.
Huh? I didn't hear that.
Supposedly they're for sale right now. They got them on the market. That's Ford pickup.
What's this, a Ford pickup?
Yeah.
I can't hear. I think I'm losing signal again. Which is really stupid. I should be in near signal because I'm in the big town.
Yeah, you're in it. You're
now.
breaking.
Now can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just your picture is starting and stopping real fast.
Parents too. I don't know what the hell's going on with this stupid phone. Probably because it's overheating like always.
You got that defroster on?
Yeah, I got my defroster on, but it doesn't work too well. Come on.
Yeah,
this truck does not like this load.
Robert, I seen last night on the chat where you was talking about seeing a lady putting pantyhose on.
I think the cell towers are broke around here, you guys.
You got a beautiful day to be driving, Janet. The sun's not in your eyes. Beautiful blue skies.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. I missed all the rain, Curtis.
Did you?
Yeah, literally watching it in front of me on the radar. Just keep moving north at such a fast pace. When I got there, even the ground was still dry. It had dried out.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. That was weird. No, I got about 5 drops on the windshield. That's it. Can you see the hood?
Yeah. Yeah, I see
There's
now.
marks. There's marks on the hood where the rain did hit it, but
Wasn't enough to wash it off.
nope. No, and I'm still trying to figure that out. That whole wash thing. it would make sense that you're getting your trailer washed out, that you would go ahead and get a truck wash because you're eligible, but their account is at Blue Beacon, and I don't wash out at Blue Beacon.
Hmm.
There's
give me
only,
a rocket. Give me a rocket launcher. I'd like to kill somebody.
uh-oh.
This guy
happened?
stinks in front of me, man. Oh, there's a guy in this red truck way up there. I mean, you can barely see him, but he has a lawnmower behind him on the trailer. He's behind me. He get pissed off because I'm heavy, and it takes me forever to get up to speed, which is pissing me off because. And now this fucking phone's going. I'm gonna get off here. This is not working out today. I don't know what that was going on my phone. It just keeps losing signal, losing this, losing that. It's like, what the hell? It's not even worth it anymore. Every couple minutes, it tells me, oh, something went wrong. Now they got kicked off, and it's pissed me off. I mean, the phone's not even running. The phone's not even running hot anymore. So it's just, I don't know. Maybe I should restart or whatever, but I'm not going to do it. I'll just see what happens. If it happens in the next couple minutes, I'm just going to get off.
Rooster doesn't seem to have a problem with cell signal down there, so maybe rebooting your phone, if it does it again to you, rebooting your phone and let it grab onto the cell towers that are immediately right there with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Reset my phone.
Maybe. It's worth a try. I mean, you're
Yeah, that's true.
already
You're right.
booted off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sometimes
It's
that
just a
takes
pain.
while to get back
It's just a
on.
pain. It's just a pain in the ass to get back on the stream while you're trying to drive and you're bouncing around.
It is.
Yeah. Hey, Janet M., how are you today?
Ah, you're sideways. She's sideways.
And she don't have any idea she's doing it.
Probably doesn't. Oh, why are you guys getting in front of me? This is really retarded. Yeah, you're gonna slow me down.
Janet, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you.
Screw off. Oh, now you brat! You didn't have to get in front of me like that, you idiot. Oh God, people are gonna really piss me off today. I swear they are.
That's what that air horn's for, sir.
Not loud enough. I need a train horn. Actually, I need a triple train horn.
Yeah, that's what Preston. He's got a 4 trumpet horn he's going to put on.
And the only problem with that is it's illegal as hell, and most companies won't allow you to have it on there. So
Yeah. Old Michael, he has fun with his.
I won't be surprised. I'm hoping they didn't throw away my or put away my load straps I had back there. I think they did, because I didn't see them in the trailer anywhere. Oh well, I'll get some more. I mean, they're $39 for 2 of them, so it's no big deal. It's just I really don't want to spend the money on them right now.
Well, heck no, that's 2 meals for you.
Exactly. Well, 4 meals technically, but yeah,
Hey,
or
Look at
40
this.
or 40 refills of my bottle over here, my thing.
your bucket.
Yeah, my bucket. Yeah, that thing is huge.
I
was
know
like, damn. But hey, it does its purpose. I have to go last night and get more soda.
Yeah.
I got my water right here that I made earlier this morning.
Now that's the one
Sipping
you got for free, isn't it?
Yeah, I got that for free. Well, technically, I got it for free.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really think about it, I paid $5 for it, but with all the free sodas I get out of it, it's worth it.
Oh yeah, and only $5 for it. That's that's a steal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about it is the straw. It doesn't have a little lid on it, so oh well. You live and you learn, I guess.
Yeah.
If I was, damn it, asshole! Why you gotta get in front of me and hit the brakes? Yeah, Morgan, I'm about to hit you, you dumbass. Come on, ass! Why you getting in front of me and hit the brakes like that? Here we go. CB time. Yep. Fucking hell.
Oh, construction.
I don't know what the hell it is. Probably an accident. Some idiot slowing down, whatever. Yeah, it says I'm backed up a couple minutes on my GPS. Like Google Maps, because it tells you what your traffic is and everything. Hey, what happened to Janet? She slip off again?
Yeah. She was telling you to reboot to hit a cell tower, and then she's out of here.
Yeah, I know. It's like, what the hell? You're telling me to reboot, but you had to reboot.
That's funny. Wonder how many people's in here right now.
I don't know. I can't see it. Not unless I get my tablet out, which I can't do right now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is ridiculous. What the hell does it say here for stop time? 9 minutes.
Somebody sent me a friend request. Well, I've been on here. No, thank you. I don't know you personally. Yeah, I get when I'm online here. If I don't, I get friend requests, and if I don't see in the chat room, the comment section or anything, I don't accept them.
Yeah. I try not to. Jacob's like attach an ice pack to it. That ain't gonna help my phone. Then it's like quiet here.
Yeah, it is quiet. There's Pat. All right.
Hey Pat, she's on the YouTube side now.
Yeah. So with Jacob and Pat, that's 7 people. Oh, we dropped one.
I think the most I ever had on there was like 34 at one time.
Well, it was either yesterday or day before. You had quite a few on.
Was the day before because Amber was on here. I had 16,000 at one. 16,000 on the end of that one stream I did. Not with her, not the one that they shut up, but the one before, the night before.
Yeah.
There was 16,000.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I think that's why I saw 16,000.
Well, whoever's in here, we're glad you're here, and would love to hear and see you.
Appreciate
online.
it. Yeah.
This is a time to get involved with it. Don't judge on appearances. We welcome.
Oh, excuse me. Hey.
Well, Pat's fixing to go to Subway for lunch. I need to get up and go make me something to eat. Probably an old hot dog again.
I don't
Y'all
like
get
hot
petty.
dogs. After
Do you get Petty
Go ahead.
Jean meats where you're from? Dutch, do y'all get Petty Jean meats?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
You're
There's
talking
a
about like
place here.
the special order meats or something?
No, like lunch meat, hot dogs, bologna, things
No,
like
I
that.
don't think we ever get. I don't think we get that kind. No.
Okay. Well, there's a place in Arkansas. It's up by Searcy. It's called Petty Jean.
Huh.
And I didn't know if they delivered in your state or not.
I have to look it up.
But it's the best lunch meats and things if you want lunch meats.
Let's go. What? Petty Jeans
Petty,
or Peggy?
Petit, petite,
Oh, petite. Okay.
but it's pronounced Petty Jean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's petite Jean. Okay.
yeah. Patty's listening as she does emails.
Huh.
You know,
For some reason, I went to sleep like I don't know what 11:30, 12. I still got up at 3:30 this morning.
oh really?
Yeah, I was like, fuck. I was so worried I was gonna miss the load. I'm like, looked at my time on my clock, on my phone. I'm like, it's only 3:30. I gotta be here at 10. What the hell? Of course, I couldn't fall back to sleep.
Yes.
So now I'm tired as hell because I've been up since 3:30. And this doesn't help at all. These stupid idiots that don't know how to drive. Let's see if it says what it is, accident or construction. It looks like construction. Now it's saying 7-minute delay. A little more than 7 minutes. Sorry to tell you that.
Yeah, Janet, it is quiet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very quiet. Everyone must be working. My mother, my family are getting sick of this COVID bullshit.
Oh no. You got more family members?
I mean, they're over in Europe, so my one cousin's supposed to be over here in November. So my mother just called me back. So I called her yesterday, and she missed my call. And she's like, "Yeah, he's still coming over. It's gonna be November 1st and November 8th. He's not going anywhere else but here." So one of those days, I'll come home and see him. I haven't seen him like 2 years. Usually he comes over every year, so.
Well, maybe things will get better. He can come earlier.
Yeah, hopefully. Jennifer says, "Finally, your guy on here." I'm like, "What are we talking about? I was on Facebook earlier this morning." Oh, really? I'm like, "Yeah." Because if I know someone's not open that has access to open my stream, I go on Facebook. So what? That's because I gotta yell a little bit. Doesn't hurt me. I went there on 2 hours, and I noticed that I wasn't seeing any of the comments. I'm like, what the hell's going on with the comments? And I think that it's just something wrong with the system or communication between my phone and Facebook, whatever it is. But so I gotta check it when I see it tonight and see how many comments I missed, and reply to the comments as much as I can.
Yeah, that's what we all need to do is watch the comments because they're talking to us. And we're not answering them all the time.
But the thing is, if you can't see it, how can you reply?
Well, that's true. That's true, and that's like me sitting here. I'm reading them, and if you don't respond to one of them anytime soon, I'll respond to them.
Yeah.
That way, you know that they are there.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's why I appreciate it. That's why I say I like the Facebook side, but I like this side better because you can do that. You can have someone watching your stream,
Right.
and then while you're driving, someone can tell you, "Hey, Rob, they just said this," and you say, "Oh," and they can hear you say, "Well, thank you." Just like I gotta thank again, and I said it in my last stream, I'll say it again. Thank to the fans, because without you, we wouldn't have this. Without you taking time out of your day to watch us, taking time and money out of your pocket to send us stars, to like this, to share it, we wouldn't be doing this. Trust me, sending stars helps out the platform tremendously. Making the stream a better platform so you'll enjoy it. Because
You froze up.
Oh well.
There you.
Yeah, I am frozen.
Here
Am I better now?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. But like I was saying, fans on this page, on this stream, are very appreciated. Coming in every day, watching us during your hectic days, making time for us, sharing, liking, subscribing, following. We appreciate it highly. Everything you do for this stream. Because without you, we wouldn't have this. I enjoy streaming as much or even more than some people enjoy watching it. Because this is my livelihood. This is what I do for a living.
And I enjoy being here watching you.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Oh yeah.
And thank you, Janet, for sharing and liking Dutch's pages, his streams.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you to all the fans who are capable of sending stars, because that helps us out too. Helps us pay it forward to charities that this platform has chosen. Helps us, technically me, give back to society the way I want to. Yeah, I think I set the rear tams too far back or too far forward. Now it's dragging. See, the problem is with doing the rear tandems, you can't see what you're doing. You're just trying to do something blind and hope it works. Usually I try and find another driver, but I don't want to bother the drivers there because they look like they were pissed off because they're waiting for me. So I was like, I ain't gonna bother nobody to say, oh, can you help me with sliding my tandems? I mean, when I got there at that facility, there was only one driver and me. She was backed into a receiving door. I had to go to shipping, so guy came out and said, you can't park there, you gotta back in. Okay. So I backed in, saw him there, I said, where did I check in? And he goes, what's your load number? Oh yeah, you're picking up. Now you gotta go over here. So I went over to the place where shipping was. I waited almost 3 hours just to have him load me.
No.
Which is wrong. I mean, I understand they're short staffed, but tell me, hey, sorry, we're short staffed. It's gonna be a little while. Okay, at least I know.
Right.
I'll tell the broker, hey, look, they're short staffed, so it's gonna be a while before I get out of here.
Mhm.
And then whoever else he sends there, that broker or another broker, they'll find out and they'll tell everybody, hey, look, that place is short staffed, so it's gonna be a little while.
Right. Give everybody heads up on it. Yeah, Levon, giving stars is a choice.
Not many people out here, like the drivers, whatever, they don't think that way. They're like, oh, it's all about me.
Yeah.
That's why I think this industry in the whole is going down the shitter. Got too many steering wheel holders here.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Hope Jenny comes back on.
Yeah.
What's that?
Dutch, what app do you use to find your loads?
I use the DAT board, the DAT board,
Okay.
and I also use Snyder's. They have an app, and I use Coyote. I'm about to get set back up for C.H. Robinson app. Trying to get back into the XPO app and the JB Hunt app.
Okay.
But the thing is, I kicked myself off of the maps because I just thought they weren't working for me. But like my dispatcher said, that's only taking more avenues for more loads away from you.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you got that many to browse, it gives you a lot more opportunity to find better loads.
Exactly. Ah, fudge. Come on, leave. I was talking to my settlements people about my load today, and they're like, oh, you're not going to make anything off your load? I'm like, the load I delivered yesterday. I'm like, why not? I sent it to you. Well, we didn't get it to it in time, so we had to charge you an extra day for lease. I'm like, that's retarded.
Wow.
And then I had like $300 or $400, almost $500 worth of fuel the last 2 days.
Jeez.
I mean, fuel's expensive. I mean, it's like the cheapest I've seen was $3.13 a gallon. That's without our discount. After our discount, it's like $2.98 or $2.89.
Yeah.
When before it was that all the time, but now you're looking at like $3.35, $3.40, $3.55, $3.70. And this place is as much as $4.10. I mean, come on. For what? What's the reason for that? What's the reason behind them raising our fuel prices?
I understand that there's transport cost and all, but what they charge for fuel is just unbelievable.
Yeah,
Because
it's
as much
them a rate-
as being used, I guess it's because of the demand. They make more money.
It's
It's
that, and plus these people want to make their pockets deeper. So those princes and princesses and the people who already have millions and millions of dollars out there in Saudi Arabia and Sudan, wherever, Abu Dhabi,
But
they all
Dutch,
want to
why
go ahead.
why did this just start after the election and the transfer of power?
Well, what happened is usually when you have an election, it happens anyway. But they had that pipeline get hacked.
Well, yeah,
So-
that was part of it right there.
Yeah. I mean, it should go back down, hopefully, but it's not going to be like it was before.
Yeah. I'm going to say this. It might be wrong, but Joseph Gates, that's your name? He said he was a driver for 51 plus years, and he enjoys watching you guys on the road.
Nice, thank you.
I didn't say it word for word, but I shortened it.
Yeah, I told my
Jacob's
my
talking
bit.
about trucking path. Jacob is talking about trucking path.
Okay, yeah, trucker path. I have that too.
Yeah, I've got.
But they usually don't have loads on there. It's all about truck stops, hotel rooms.
Yeah, I've got that on my phone. Even I've got that. I like it.
Well, they got the free version and they got the paid version.
And of course,
I ain't paying for nothing because I'm trying to get a GPS.
yeah. Well, that free version's not bad.
No, it's not. That's why I have. Not bad at all.
Yeah. Have you seen them houses that people are building out of them containers?
Oh yeah, all the time. Nice move, Ash. There's I forget what it was, Smart Houses or one of the TV shows I used to watch I watched like a year ago, and they had a section of it. I mean, it's people just building their houses the any way they can. And there's one guy, he owned like a mechanic shop. So he basically took a container, lifted it up in his shop, and he made it into a house where he could stay overnight.
Oh wow!
He said, I'm trying to make it like the Fast and Furious house. I'm like, yeah, that looks a little different, but okay. Everything else might be the same, but that little thing up there, that's a little weird.
Yeah. I don't remember what state it's in, but they had somebody built a Starbucks coffee out of storage containers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, they got plenty of them out there that are like not able to be used anymore because of certain things. They might be rusted out a little bit here and there, but that's pretty much easy to build. I mean, easy to fix. All you need is what they call a welder and some weld materials, and
Yeah.
that's what my friend did. He bought one that had a little bit of rust in the bottom. So what he did is he put a glass, like a plexiglass window there, cut it to size a little better, took it off, put some like waterproof glue or whatever, or sealant underneath it, pressed it down for a little while, let it dry. And there's no water coming through that.
Yeah. Oh, we got a couple of places here in Arkansas that they'll sell them to you, deliver them, set them up where you want them, and and you can get one for around $1,000.
Oh wow.
That's delivered to your spot on your property.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Joseph. I didn't understand. You don't have the what to get on right now. I don't know if anybody has or not, Jacob.
What's
All
that?
all the U boxes that pop up on DAT,
Yeah. I don't know.
aren't them little storage containers?
I think so. Yeah.
If it is, boy, that where I live at in the community that I work for, there is a bunch of them. You can meet the trucks on the road uh, every day, 7 days a week, coming and going, bringing them containers in and out, all day long.
Damn.
Yeah, they're everywhere down here. And who is it? There's a couple of trucking companies that are that have them now too. And I've noticed that in the last year that
I know Dart does.
Dart has them.
Oh yeah, they use the regular trailers and they have little containers any size, like I think 48 and below. I think
Well,
48 foot's the biggest one they have.
Yeah, these here are, or I think the longest I've seen is about 16 foot.
Wow.
They're the smaller containers, and I think I know U-Haul has the pop-up boxes,
Yeah.
and might be Arkansas Freight or something like that has them too.
Am I?
Well, we had a problem here a few years back. One of the moving companies
Yeah.
got mold and mildew in their storage facility.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and contaminated all the people that had their belongings stored in there.
Jeez.
Yeah. And it was a major national company that did it too. I'm not going to give names, but yeah, it was a big. You meet them on the road.
Oh, Snyder.
Now, like I say, I'm not. I'm not going to say over the.
JB. It's probably either Snyder, JB Hunt, or Swift.
No, there's another one out there too.
There's U.S. Express.
Well, Joseph, what are you on? Are you on your telephone? Yeah, I watched Amanda get unloaded this morning too. She got unloaded and she started back. But I think she's down for her 10-hour break or downtime.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm on my home PC. It has the built-in camera and mic on it.
Yeah, I'm about to buy one like that too, something like that. I got this little account that I set up with the company. It's 10 cents a mile, loaded or empty. So you figure on this load, I'm probably making $114
Yeah.
just on my maintenance account. And then I got my regular maintenance account, it's another $114. So, but that I can't withdraw. This, my personal maintenance account, I can withdraw money out of it if I want to.
Oh, well,
So
that's
basically,
good.
it's basically like having a separate savings account.
Yeah, that's good.
But I'm in search of research. I'm trying to do research on I know they're out there, but I know which bank is the best and easiest to get into because I'm looking for a checking account that actually gives a pretty nice size interest rate. 'Cause I know ING used to do that. ING Direct used to do that. And it was called the Orange Bowl, whatever. Then it was a bunch of other big ones that remember hearing about.
Well, good luck with that because I don't know that they're all a lot different from one another.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe someday, Joseph, you can get you something set up. I know that I was looking at the streaming cams and microphone built together at Walmart, and they're pretty cheap.
Well, that's because the quality of them is pretty cheap too.
Well, to get started with, that would be all you'd have to have.
True, yeah.
And then that way, if you see that you don't want to do it, then you're not out a whole lot of money.
That's true.
Yeah, I seen Ishmael last night.
Oh yeah,
That was pretty cool.
I was.
He finally got it figured out how to get on this live streams.
He should be on there later today. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. He's probably schooling.
Yeah, probably. There's one thing I like about my truck being so slow. You got idiots like this who don't know how to speed up or they want to speed up.
Now, Dutch, he might have his truck governed down too. We don't know.
Yeah, that's true. I looked like it was an owner operator though, so I don't think so.
We all just need to get along out there.
Easier said than done, Grandpa. That sounds like my next door neighbor used to go, Grandpa. Now, boy, you have to get along with everybody. Enjoy your school. Yeah, Grandpa. But the funny part is his son was my father's age, a little bit older. And I call him Grandpa.
Yeah.
I mean, he passed away, and his wife made me a freaking quilt with pieces of not quilt, and a robe with pieces of quilt. Kind of interesting. It was nice and warm, I tell you much, but it looked kind of weird.
Yeah.
She says you're not trying to do a model agency or something like that. You're just using that for heat and warmth. I'm like, all right.
All right, Janet, we'll be waiting for you. You get right back now.
Yep.
Yeah, that is. She just flat dropped out. Old Janet D did.
Who?
Janet D
Huh?
hadn't been back.
I was actually surprised Rooster came back. He said he tried to get in the stream this morning because he had his own stream,
Mm-hmm.
and it said it took him an hour to get into it.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
As soon as he,
Like I said. I mean, we had a long talk. I mean, he's a very nice guy. I like him a lot. He's like, yeah, we keep my number. We keep in touch and shit. Cause we need people. We need people like you and me out here to show everybody what it's like. If I'm on a stream, you can come on mine anytime. I said, if I'm on a stream and you're on here, come on. Oh yeah. I mean, I like that.
yeah,
I mean, he likes doing this. I mean, he said the only reason he brought his daughter onto this is because they never spent time together. So he figured it'd be like a mom and a dad and daughter time that they can hang out together once in a while. But she kind of ruined that.
yeah, she did. Hey, Miss
I don't
Faye,
know.
glad to see you here.
Hey Faye, I don't know if they kicked her off, but he said that he doesn't want her on there that much.
Yeah,
I said, but she is her own. She is an adult.
right.
She goes, yeah. He goes, but I knew it. I knew what was going to happen. I knew exactly what was going to happen. And when I came in there, I saw what she was doing. I said, That's when I put on the chat that, hey, I can't handle this anymore. I gotta go.
Yeah,
I said I came in right after you did that, and they shut the stream right off.
yeah. Angie's asking you where you headed to, Dutch.
Covington, Virginia. Trying to do at least 4 hours today. I'm tired as a squat though, but also trying to save fuel, which is hard to do too.
Yeah. Well, you do your Ford, try to find you a spot to park, and you just pile in your bed and go to sleep. You need to rest.
Yeah, I know.
You can get on later tonight.
Well, I'm not gonna get I'm gonna be on there for 4 hours at least now. While I'm driving, because you're got to keep me awake. That's what Arnie said too. He said when he did it, it was keeping him awake too.
Yeah. Well, I'm watching the white lines.
Yeah, I know.
I had to.
I'm not doing too bad.
No, you're doing good. I had to push the brake pedal a few times while I was riding with Amanda this morning.
Really?
It was
that
raining.
crazy.
It was
Yeah.
raining. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate when I try not to drive in the rain too much, but the thing is, you have no choice. I mean, that could
Right.
change in the wind. I mean, it could rain right now.
Exactly.
Hell, if it rains right now, I'll stick my head out the window. Take my headset off. I'm like, right back. Be right back, fellas. Yeah. Get my hair nice and wet. Get my face nice and wet. Oh, yeah. It's perfect.
Yeah, that'd wake you up.
I remember when I worked at the airport, I used to load and unload airplanes, like the baggage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was those like those look like private jet kind of jetliners,
Yeah.
but a little bigger. Well, yeah, that's why I would load in the back. You had to figure out how much weight was in the back and the front because they had a step. So if you looked in there was a bottom part and top part, and there's an attic way up in the top. So the small stuff we put like in the attic, so that wasn't too heavy. And then we try to keep like most of the heavy stuff in between the two, so it would even out.
Right.
And then we had to walk up to the cockpit, and he had a button, and it'll tell him exactly how everything is weighed. what the weight is like. And he said, no, I need to move this up, to move that up. I'm like, okay, no problem. So I'd move it up or move it back, whatever. And
That's kind of like you guys. People don't realize they have to distribute the weight on a plane also.
oh yeah,
And that's what
yeah,
you guys.
you don't realize that, but yeah, you do, because
You have to distribute
it's
your
it's
weight.
more dangerous for them to have all the weight where it is. And I mean, it's more dangerous to airplanes.
Yeah. Like you guys.
That's why they only allow. Go ahead.
You guys have to distribute your weight. And you do it by moving your rear axles on your trailer.
Yeah, the real tandems. Yeah,
Yeah. And
and that's why in airplanes they don't allow a certain size onboard baggage.
Mhm.
Actually, I saw when I was working at the airport. One guy was he was big enough that he had to actually pay for 3 seats.
Oh man.
They didn't let him on the airplane. They're like, nope, we can't. I'm sorry. I already paid for 3 seats. He's like, you'll get your money back, sir. I promise, but we can't let you on there. Well, I was supposed to get there, and one of the guys in the things that float. I'm like, oh, that's fucked up. I was
That's
in there. I was trying not to laugh, but I felt bad for the guy. The guy looked down. I went to him. I said, man, don't worry about it, sir. I've been in your same situation. He goes, how's that? You're not that big. I said, trust me, I'm big enough that if the airplane's full, they're not gonna let me on. I said, I feel for you. I mean, I understand. I said, can I ask you a question? He goes, is this your choice or is it medical? He goes, medical. I said, fuck.
Yeah.
I said, you could bring your little medical voucher or have a doctor. So I need to go fly. I need to go see my father. He's in Scotland. He's on his last legs. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah.
I kept hearing everything that made it worse, made me feel worse and worse for him. I'm like, look. I said, there's a doctor right down the road. I'll call him up and I'll tell him what your problem is. He'll help you out. He probably won't charge you. That's okay. He's like, really? I'm like, and I'm on the phone with him. I'm like, hey, yo, man. He goes, what? What's up? You need help again? I said, no. I need someone else that needs help. He goes, what happened? I told him. He goes, yeah, send him over. I'll help him out. I said, okay. So he weighed him and everything, and he made sure his vitals were all right, and he was breathing all right. And then he wrote a letter saying that due to circumstance, non-controllable circumstances, this gentleman has to be on your airplane to fly to Scotland. If not, I will call. He said he will be represented by a lawyer who will make sure that he's on that airplane.
Yeah.
Which they made sure he got on the next airplane.
I imagine they did.
And the airline actually paid for two of his seats.
Oh, really?
Because
Well, see,
because it's on camera. I mean, there's cameras there, so they know what
was said and done. Yeah. That's one thing
it was just wrong.
One thing that companies don't understand, and they have learned over the years, that National Disabilities Act
Oh yeah.
stopped all of that. You can't judge them and deny them because of a medical condition.
Exactly, and he had proof that was the guy did all the tests, the doctor did all the tests. He came back in. He goes, "Well, I got 3 new tickets for this flight that's sitting right there." I mean, it just got in the gate. The lady just looked at him and it's like, looked down the ground. And he goes, "You're not gonna tell me I can't go on there again?" And she goes, "Why is that?" And all of a sudden, she hears the phone ring, and she got fired on the spot.
Yeah, needed to be. I said national. It's American
Immediately.
Disabilities. I said national. It's American Disabilities Act. It's
Yeah. I mean, immediately she's like gone.
Yeah.
And she goes, the manager goes, "Don't worry about your paycheck. I'm giving it to this gentleman."
Wow. Yeah, that's the way
That's what he did. He gave her her last paycheck, which was about $1,100.
Yeah.
and they also pay for his 2 airfares. So she got docked for that too.
Yeah.
So she had to pay the company back. 'Cause it's just not right. I mean, I see it all everywhere, but I mean, I think it. A lot of times, I think it. Look at that. How the hell can he do this? How the hell can he do that?
Yeah.
It's like yesterday I saw a guy, an overweight gentleman. I don't know if that's the correct terminology, but an overweight gentleman get out of a truck. And what's the first thing I hate to laugh, but that's the first thing that my mind said. I wonder if that trucker saying "help me" when he got out or gets in. Because
Yeah.
it's just wrong, but it's just. I know a lot of people do that.
Yeah, Dutch, it's like I've been saying since I've been on here. You don't judge people by their appearance
No,
because we don't know what they have to live
deal
with,
with. Yeah.
what they're dealing with. And I've learned that. I've learned it the hard way because of me. But we just can't do that no more. We all have to look
No.
at them and think in our minds that, hey, just because they're big, and I have schoolmates that had thyroid gland problems that got real big. And,
Oh wow.
and so I understand what they're going through. And so if I see a big person, I don't judge them. I greet them and say, "Hey, how you doing?"
No. It's not right to judge. I mean, what gives me the right to judge you because you're diabetic? What gives me the right to judge this gentleman next to me because he has goiters or whatever, or he has a back problem, or one eye looks the other way when he sneezes? I mean, it could be a lot of things. It's just
Yeah.
what makes. I mean, like I was
Angie-
watching. Go ahead.
Angie, I believe you're a beautiful woman, but I'm not going to say big because, in my eyes, you got a heart of gold and a beautiful heart. So you're a beautiful woman.
I think they call them BBWs.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the phrase I hear all the time. BBW.
Yeah.
And I don't think you're just beautiful. I think you're gorgeous inside out.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I think every person, I don't care if you're male or female, is gorgeous inside and out until you prove me wrong. And when you prove me wrong, oh well, oh you better watch out because those little slogans and everything are going to come out because I only get pissed off about people. Like earlier, I got pissed off about a guy. He crossed in front of our driveway. He's trying to back up. I'm like, I looked and I said, "Well, you idiot." He goes, "What do you mean?" You didn't see that guy backing up trying to get in this spot next to you. He goes, "Oh, I didn't see him." I said, "Yeah, bull, you saw him." He gave me attitude. I'm like, "Don't give me attitude because trust me, I'll have you kicked off this place before you bat your eyes." And the guy behind me was like, "What's going on?" And I told him. He goes, "Yeah, I'm sorry, sir. You got to get off." Kicked him right off the land because he's like, "That's just wrong. You saw him backing up. He did everything safety wise. He had his turn signals, his flashers. He had the beep. That's what I'm gonna get for this truck. I'm gonna find it if I can find it. But that backup thing, it goes beep, 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 real loud because people don't pay attention. You might be on your headphones. You might be texting. Oh shit, there's someone. But if you hear that beep, 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 you're like, what the hell is that? Oh, that truck is backing up. Oh shit, I better stop or let him back up. I mean, that's just. It's first off common courtesy, but second off, it's just stupidity.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Hey, Jeff, you're in here now.
Yeah, Jeff, I think he's trying to get used to his new phone. He just bought a new phone,
I
Samsung
see-
A32 5G.
Oh yeah, I seen it. I seen him on it. I could hear him.
My wife just called me up yesterday. I hate this freaking phone you bought me from my little thanks. I'm thinking to myself, damn it. So now I gotta go back to T-Mobile and get her a better phone.
I tried T-Mobile here because I got such a good deal on the phone, but
Yeah.
we still don't have the coverage here for T-Mobile.
That's not the coverage wise, it's that her phone. I mean, the speakerphone, I can't hear her when she's on it. It sounds like she's far away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, on my trip back and forth to where I have to haul to, there was only 2 spots in between that I could use the phone. And well, to
Oh
me,
wow.
that's worthless because if I can't use it, there ain't no use to pay for it.
Exactly.
And I paid cash for the telephone.
Wow.
I just called them up and canceled it and kept the phone because I can use the phone on a different carrier.
Well, you have to have it unlocked first. That's the whole problem. Because most of the time when you buy it from that carrier, it's specifically programmed for that carrier.
Yeah. He told me that I can just take and replace the card in it, and I can use it because it's unlocked.
Okay.
I had it unlocked since I bought it.
See, I bought this new phone that I lost last week from Best Buy. It was an unlocked phone. It's a Motorola stylus,
Yeah,
stylus or something like that.
right.
But it's a pretty nice phone. I mean, I liked it, but I lost it. I don't know where the hell it is. I got it.
Found that phone. I know you lost it. I thought you'd have found it by now.
I thought so too, but I'll just see if I gotta empty out those drawers tonight and see if I can find it.
Yeah. Well, I'm sitting here. Which phone do you want?
That's what, the old Samsung A32s?
I got LGs, Samsungs, Motorola, and that's not
Damn.
that's the ones I got at my desk that I use. I've got 3 more in my drawer here that I don't use. Plus
Jeez.
my 2 tablets. And I told Dennis I'm waiting for the day that we get, enough for me to use all my phones to watch everybody stream at the same time.
Yeah.
One morning I had 5 of them set up.
Oh wow.
I had the computer, I had one of my tablets, and I had 3 phones watching. And
Damn.
that was a unusual morning because there was actually 5 people streaming at one time.
Damn.
Yeah. So that was pretty cool. I was keeping up with all of you guys.
Must have been.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is a beautiful scenery though, I tell you that much.
Oh, it is. It's gorgeous through there.
Wait until the fall colors come out.
Yeah.
What I might do with the extra money is I might just buy a camera. That way I can just take pictures instead of buying a GPS right now, because I got these 2. They work just fine. It's just I wanted another one because I want to actually have. But then I heard about, what was it, yesterday? Someone told me that the GPS that they have, I think it's the Garmin, it doesn't tell you a lot of the truck stops are out there. I'm like, really? Because I had a Garmin before, and it told me basically almost every truck stop that was out there, every Lowe's or whatever.
Yeah.
He's like, nope, not this one. I said, you must not have updated it right, because
Garmin
Fine.
is a real good GPS.
yeah,
They've been in the business a long time, so they know what they do. They got quality equipment.
I mean, the only reason I would get another one is do like reviews for everybody, like which one's better. I buy like the same quality Rand McNally, just have it side by side, and be like, okay, which one's better? Well, I like this one. And actually, I was in contact with YouTube, and I was going to do a stream, but if I do this, because now they're trying to figure out a way. Now that's what they're trying to do in the background, is figure out a way how to hook up your stream to your YouTube if you have a YouTube.
Mhm.
So that way you could go on you could be on your YouTube page and also be streaming at the same time on here.
Okay.
Which is not a bad idea, I think.
Yeah.
But I was in contact with YouTube on how they get sponsored, and they're like, well, you have to do a lot of streaming or videos about the difference between the Garmin and the Rand McNally. And once you do that, they'll most likely contact you and say, "Hey, I like what you're doing," or "I don't like what you're doing."
Okay.
My friend just got that happen. He was doing the older style Garmin against the newer style Garmin's, and Garmin contacted him and said, "Hey, would you like to keep doing streams for us like that, like reviews?" He's like, "Yeah, of course." He goes, "We'll pay you this much, and we'll give you every time a new GPS comes out, we'll give you one." They'll give him two actually, because one for the review, and the other one for him actually to use.
Well,
That's what I would do. What I would do is I keep the one. I use the one for the review, and then when the other one fries, if it does, put the one that's in the box in its place.
Yeah. Hey, Robert. Hey, how are you? He's asking for a roll call.
Yeah, everybody out there, all fans, admin, if you're out here, please give us a roll call and say where you're viewing from, so we know who is on here and who is not. I do it almost every stream I do. Roll call.
I know you do.
Because it's just fun for them to say, "Hey, I'm from here, and then you can see, okay, well, this person's from Virginia, this person's from Alabama, this person's from Connecticut, oh, this person's from Schenectady, New York, or this one's from Saskatchewan, Canada." I mean, I've actually had one from Saskatchewan, Canada. I had one from Holland on here. I had one from Germany on here. I had one from India on here once. I just like to know where everyone's from, so I can say, "Oh, how's the weather out there?" Or, "What kind of food do you recommend if I go out there and travel?" I found out that it's what's that language? Not Hebrew. Is it Hebrew? No, it's not Hebrew. What's his name said what kind of language they use out there, and I think it's
Hebrew.
Not Hebrew. Same thing in India. It's like damn it, what's the word for it? It's the language they do in India, Abu Dhabi, Saudi Arabia. It's not Hebrew. That's Jewish.
Once again, I didn't do well in
Islamic or something like that.
Islamic.
Is anyone out there doing roll call right yet?
Yeah. Let's see here. We have Robert Gray from Meridian, Mississippi.
Welcome, Robert.
Bill Moore from Bend, Oregon.
Welcome, Bill.
We have Jacob, and I'm sorry I don't know how to pronounce your last name. Kukuk. He is still in Las Vegas, waiting on
Vegas. Nice to see you again, Jacob.
Miss Faye's here from Pennsylvania.
Nice to see you, Faye.
Joseph Gates is in Lemoore, California.
Wow.
Dale Salas is Sarah. He's from New York.
Nice. Welcome, everybody. If I didn't say your name, I'm sorry. But welcome. Thanks for watching my stream. Thanks for taking time out of your day to watch my stream. If you're enjoying what you see, please like, share, and follow.
Well, shucks.
And if you're in the position that you can give stars, that'll help out the platform tremendously, helping us keep content going, help us update the page, upgrade it, update it, make it better. Oh my God.
It looks like just I can't find. I know you're streaming, Dutch, because I'm sitting here with you talking, and I don't see you on my phone being live streaming.
Who said that? Me?
Yeah, I'm looking for you on live stream. There you are. I thought I'm not dreaming, am I?
That's funny as hell.
So, from what I can tell, I don't see.
Okay. You say you're on a desktop or a laptop?
Well, I'm with you live right now on my desktop, but I got one of my phones going, and I'm keeping up with who's streaming on the live streams on my telephone.
How much? I mean, what kind of desktop do you have?
It's a Hewlett Packard.
Okay, HP. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what my wife just commandeered from me a
Yeah.
couple weeks ago. Her laptop broke, so she's like, "I'm gonna try yours," and she now loves it. So why haven't I ever? I told you you're gonna have that damn laptop. I told you when I first moved here, that laptop can be yours because I know you need it. I know you need a better one. It's HP Spectre. I think it's a 2014 or 15. So it's a little bit old, but she can update everything. She did.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it works perfect for what she needs. Now she's telling me, I want a desktop. So basically, I might just get her like a nice HP desktop that she could use and a nice printer. I mean, we already have a printer, but it's just junk. I don't like it. I want one of the ones that you can put like the Epson, like Shaquille O'Neal does. You can actually put the liquid in there instead of buying the cartridges.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
I asked somebody like a professional, like a Geek Squad person that I knew if I should buy one for the truck. So I think I'm buying a printer for the truck. He said, "Yeah, you could, but the only problem with that is it might leak out because you're bouncing around a lot."
Right.
I said, "Yeah, that's true."
I'm going to tell you right now, I bought one of these cheap Canon printers.
Yeah.
And I boxed up my old wireless printer and threw it away and hooked this Canon up to it. I won't go back to them wireless. This right here, no, this is the best printer I've ever had, and it's a Canon $30 Canon printer.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What we might do, or what I might do, is I might keep the one that I have now and just put it in the put it in like, because we're gonna get a house in the next year. We'll probably put it in like what's it called? The little computer room we're gonna make out of the third room.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it like a den for me that I can play my video games, and we're gonna have one little computer there, like a desktop. That way I can take all my taxes too, because I can say that's my office.
Right. All right. Let me catch you back here.
Okay.
Dale, I'm sorry I pronounced it wrong. I ain't very good at that there spelling stuff. It's Saranac Lake.
Okay.
Saranac Lake is where he's from.
Oh wow.
And Ismail's here. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Ismail.
You can come on in with us today.
Yeah, if you want, come on in.
You know how to do it. You know how to do it now, so come on in. And Valerie is in here. How you doing, Valerie?
Hey, Valerie, welcome back.
Yeah, my brother's got one for his truck that he uses, a printer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He has his own office in his truck. He works for the state of Arkansas. He's an inspector for the highway department.
Nice.
So he has his own little office set up in his pickup truck.
Not bad. Shit. Can't blame him there. I mean, shit.
Well, that's where he does all of his office work is from his truck.
Okay.
He turns in everything that on the job sites that construction guys are doing, all
Nice.
the everything. Hey, there
Hey,
he
there's
is.
Ismail.
Hey,
How's it going out there in Morocco?
that's pretty cool. How are you doing? Hi, Cortez. How are you?
I'm good. How are you today?
I'm great. Thank you so much. It's been on.
Good.
I was on the stream yesterday, but you weren't.
No, I done went to bed.
Yeah, I was there.
Let me tell you something. I go on another channel, and there was someone is looking exactly like you, and they say, "Hi, Cortez," and he say, "Who's this, Cortez? I'm Gary." I say, "Sorry, I'm on the wrong channel."
So I know
That happens.
there's two good looking guys on here. That's me and the
Who?
other guy. That's me and the other guy. Two good looking guys.
Yep.
Who's
I
the
just
other
don't show
one?
myself too much.
The one you was just talking about.
Oh, he's on another channel, not on TTV, on
Oh, okay.
on Trucker TV.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I was watching Trucker TV. I've been there for a minute. How are you doing, Dutch?
Being bounced around like a horse. Other than that, I'm doing good.
That's
This road
cool.
is-
Where
this
are you
road is-
riding?
I am in Collinsville, Alabama, heading to Virginia.
Alabama.
Yep, Alabama.
I'll drive safe, bro.
Now see,
Yeah, of course.
Dale's getting technical. He's telling us where the town he lives in's at. Now he threw up a big old word that's worse than the town that he lives in, how to pronounce.
Don't you hate that? It's like saying my last name. You try to say that, and they say it wrong. I'm like, yeah, you're a telemarketer. Get the hell off my phone.
All right, guys, I'm going to show you something. Oops. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
high school diploma. Just
Oh,
because
wow.
just because I got it doesn't mean I can read and write.
Congratulations.
Yeah. No, I can read fine. It's just I'm not familiar with a lot of the areas that people are coming are from.
Oh,
on
yeah.
here. It's the pronunciation. Once I hear it once, I know where you're at.
Hey, where's Uncle Arnie?
He's in the background watching.
Yeah, he's here. He's just not live.
He's watching.
No,
Trust
I
me, he
don't think
sees you.
so.
Yeah.
No, he's not on. I just text him, and I said, "How are you doing?" I'm sure he's offline.
I'm trying to read
Yeah.
James what he's got on here.
You heard me, guys?
Yeah, I heard you. I don't know. I mean, he
think
might
so,
come in
he's
here
good.
later, but right now I think he's just watching in the background.
He's watching. Boy, Jacob, that's a book you wrote on here.
That's
Oh, well, maybe.
it's raining.
Here is the town, Curtis.
Yeah, I see. Oh wow, nice.
It's a very small town.
It
You
looks
live in the
that way.
house? You live in the house or apartment, Ismail?
What?
Do you live in a house or apartment?
No, in a house.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it expensive to live there?
No, it's not expensive. Just where I live, right now, but it's expensive in some other cities like the Red City, Casablanca.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just some big cities.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's very, very cheap when you live in a town or a small town here.
That's true. It's like here. It's cheaper if you live in a smaller town outside, away from
Yeah,
everyone.
I heard it's cheap in the show. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's what that's what I've been told.
Oh,
it's-
man, I just.
What is it, about 8 o'clock there?
Ooh.
At night?
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
8 p.m.
Wow.
I forgot. I was wondering. Well, it's dark where he's at. So, but I remembered you're in Morocco.
It's 6. Yeah, it's 6 hours
Yeah,
difference.
don't you remember me, Curtis? I was trying to
remember
be
you.
on the stream.
He was like, "It's 2 o'clock in the morning here. I'm gonna get something to eat." We're like, "What? You gonna get something to eat at 2 o'clock in the morning?"
That was
Yeah,
his,
that
Wow.
was yesterday.
his dinner. That was his dinner.
That was his dinner. Yeah.
that was it.
Yeah.
It's just like my cousin calling me now. He's smoking a cigarette. I'm like, "Wait a minute." I'm like, "Oh shit, that's right. It's 6 hours difference, 7 from here." Dang. Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you. Hey, man, don't worry about it because we got WhatsApp. So we use WhatsApp to talk to each other on video.
Yeah, but most Americans don't use WhatsApp, right?
Yeah, they don't. They use Facebook Messenger or Skype.
Yeah, Skype.
I like WhatsApp better because you can actually text and you can watch video on there, and it's free.
I've
Yeah,
never heard
WhatsApp is pretty beautiful, and it's
Yeah.
useful.
Oh yeah, very.
And you can even use a fake number if you want to.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Yep, I have a one.
Surely not you. You wouldn't do something like that.
You have
Well,
to
let me
protect
check.
yourself.
Let me tell you, I have an American number phone, not Moroccan.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I can even making calls, message to America and Canada for free, of course.
Nice.
Wow.
Yep.
No, I've never heard of that. What you said, WhatsApp or whatever.
WhatsApp, yeah. It's what a lot of people use for business and I mean, friends. Yeah, if you have friends in Europe and Mexico, it's cheaper. It's cheaper than calling them on the phone.
Okay.
Because my cell phone, I can call my cousin for free, but then have to like I think it's like 30 minutes a month. It costs like $225 a
Jacob,
month.
are you,
Okay.
Jacob said, where is he streaming from? Are you talking about me, Jacob?
Yeah.
Okay, I
I'm
see
streaming from
Janet's on
Morocco.
here, and I see who else is on here.
Kenny. Yeah.
Kenny.
Jacob, he's
Hi,
from
Kenny.
Morocco.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Yeah.
Kenny.
Hey, Kenny.
What's this?
Hey,
Michael, ما كان
brother.
يضرب.
There's Miss
Tell me
Janet
again.
again.
خرج. Stop.
How's semi-sweet Janet today?
I'm okay,
Yes,
hanging
Jacob,
in
I'm from
there.
Morocco.
Ismail's up top.
I'm hanging in there.
Well,
Hi,
let's-
Ismail. I saw you last night. I didn't
Hey.
stop in or anything, but I saw you.
Yeah, hi.
Last
How
night
are
he
you?
had daylight and we were getting darkness, and today he's darkness and we got daylight.
Yep.
That's all weird.
6 hours difference between the two.
How's,
Yeah, thank you,
how's
Jacob.
Kenny doing?
We're okay. Where we at
Hi,
tonight?
Kitty.
Oh,
What's up?
the wind kicked up to 17 miles an hour.
Oh, wow.
The RVs and the light trucks are having a little bit of trouble.
What, you going back west?
I'm only driving another 30 minutes, maybe. I'm done for today.
I got to drive at least 3 hours.
I won't make it to Lyman. So I'm not going that far.
What time is it
where are
anyway?
you, John?
Out there? Fort Payne, Alabama.
It's 2:23.
The home of the
So
Alabama
you're near
crew.
Kansas though, so you're an hour behind me, I think. Or no, you're the same time as I am, I think.
I'm in Colorado.
Yeah, you're an hour behind me.
Am I?
Where is she?
I think so, yeah.
Where are you,
What's that,
Janet?
Israel?
No, I'm still
I
in
said, where
Kansas.
is she?
She's in Kansas.
Oh,
Kansas.
Kansas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm at
So you're
exit
same time.
9 in Kansas.
Okay, so you're still technically on Central Time, I think, yeah.
You must be 9 miles from the state line, man.
Now that's a nice RV right there. Holy cow, that's nice.
That's Ohio. That's where I'm from.
Ohio.
Ohio. Yeah, they're blowing around a little bit. I'm just gonna hog my yellow line for a few. Give them some space. So how much longer you got, Dutch?
I think I'll probably drive another 2 hours, maybe, if that. I'm a little tired.
I'm tired. That's what happens when you get up at 2:15 in the morning.
I got up at like 3:30.
About
Yeah,
2
Daniel was trying to.
5 minutes you'll be in in Knoxville.
Dutch.
Yeah.
Daniel was trying to tell me yesterday to go to sleep, but you didn't. That's why you are tired.
Yeah, I know. I went to sleep at 11 o'clock last night, woke up about 3. Thought it was late to head to my load to pick it up. I was like, damn it. I got still 2 hours to drive, and it's a 2-hour drive, and I'm like,
Hi,
great.
Straight.
So I left at like 5:30. I was like, the hell with that, I'll leave early.
Bro, you have to
Give
enough
myself
sleep.
extra time. Yeah, I couldn't fall back to sleep. As soon as I wake up, I can never fall back to sleep.
Yeah, you have to get more sleep because they are driving, no?
Most of the time, I only
Me,
get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, but you're supposed to get 8 hours of sleep if you're driving. You're supposed
me
to,
and
but
the snooze button, it's become very good friends.
Well, 4 or 5 hours is not enough.
no, it's not. You are correct. It's not enough.
Ismael, you married?
No,
That's a smart man there, then. You stay the other way. That's no offense to the ladies on here.
well, wait, Kenny, you were here yesterday, right? But not on
Yeah.
the stream, but in the comment.
No, Ismael, you just ain't met the right one yet.
I didn't hear you.
He said you haven't met the right one yet, Ismail.
Oh, how come I can hear you very well? You, Dutch,
I don't know.
and
It
Curtis.
could be because I'm on the headset and Kenny's using his speakerphone.
Yeah, it might be that.
Yeah.
Maybe because I couldn't hear Janet and Kenny very well, as I can hear you, Dutch and Curtis.
Curtis he's on speakerphone too, but he's a little closer to his phone. Janet's on speaker. I mean on headset, like me.
Yeah, I'm a headset. I come across much louder than I would like, but I just got a big mouth, I guess.
See the Facebook. We also have the Facebook stream that we could do too, but I don't like that because I can't use my headset on. It doesn't connect to it, so I got to scream to the phone, which is on my windshield. And sometimes people say, "Yeah, I can't hear you." It's like, well, take it or leave it.
Now, Janet, where are you going with this load?
Denver.
Denver.
I'm
Hey,
going
Ishmael, I'm on a
to
computer.
Marina.
I'm on a computer, Ishmael.
Oh, that's right. Ismail's on the. Curtis is on the computer.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Dutch,
I
you
think
was in
Uncle-
Fort Payne there a while ago.
I
About
think
2 hour
Uncle
drive from
Arnie
Chattanooga
just
to
missed it.
Knoxville.
What's that, Kenny? I couldn't hear you.
It's about a 2 hour drive from
I-
Chattanooga to Knoxville.
Okay.
I said Uncle Arnie just messaged me.
Arnie will probably be on later on. He's probably doing stuff right now,
Damn, my phone is freezing.
but he's always in the background listening and watching.
He
I
probably
guarantee he's.
Yeah. He probably went
I-
to the store to get some more cupcakes.
Yeah, he probably did.
It's something like 112 miles from Chattanooga to Knoxville.
Guys,
Yeah, Ismail.
I will be back in a minute, okay? I just have to text Arnie back, and I will be back, okay? My
All
phone
right.
is freezing.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
All right, just 1
No.
minute.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, see you.
Janet, going to Denver makes me think you got on bear hops then. For Coors.
No, I'm going to Marina.
Oh, you going to the dog food place, ain't it?
My dad retired from Marina in New York. He was making some good money back when it was a good company. All companies have taken a hit.
You're getting you some good miles.
I think so. I had a short day yesterday because I only had 6 hours available.
Oh wow.
But I got 10 hours back at midnight, or 11. Tonight I get 11, and tomorrow I get 11.
Tonight I get 8. Tomorrow I get 7. Then I get 8, 8, 9, 8. Then 0. Yeah, then 0.
You
And I
gonna?
don't want to run these 11s out because I got a 5 coming up, and I want to cover that up.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to use 11, 11, 11.
Maybe.
Oh, well, welcome to Colorful Colorado.
Maybe Janet, you can run on recap till you get ready to take off.
Yeah, I've been running on recap all this time. My recap consisted of 4 and 2, so I had to cover those 2 up. Now I got a 5 coming up that I need to cover up. I mean, who wants to get out and drive 5 hours? That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then be shoved on midnight shift. I don't want that. So I'll just cover it up. I'll only do like 9, 9, and 9. And that'll make, that'll cover up that 5 and make it an 8. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got good time coming back, you need to cut it short to cover up a short day coming up.
Yeah.
Kenny and Janet, did y'all see Faye said hi to you? I stepped out of the room.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Curtis. Thank you, Curtis.
You're welcome. Yeah, I had to step out of the room for a minute, so I missed it. And I didn't hear
I'll be
you guys.
stopping soon so I can read some comments. I'll be stopping soon.
Good. I can go get me something to eat.
I deliver at, well, it's first come, first serve. But she's going to pick me in to be there at 8 in the morning. So you figure I got to have an hour for traffic. We are talking about Denver construction.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I need to figure in 1 hour for traffic. And I'm happy that my fuel stop is at the TA in Denver. So I don't got to take on any more weight because I'm at 56 and I'm supposed to be at 55. You know, 55 per square inch and I'm at 56 per square inch.
Yeah.
And the Lyman scale is coming up. So I was hoping that my fuel stop was not before that. Because Lyman will put you in.
That's true.
Well, Lyman doesn't like anybody. They got that big ass facility and they need to get it paid for. Oh, there's some Colorado cows. I'm sorry, I would stop and speak to you, but I only speak Ohio cows. Sorry about that. Maybe next time. So who else is here?
Just Kenny, Curtis, me, and you.
What's for dinner, Kenny? What's for dinner, kid?
Do what?
What's for dinner? What are you having that we are not having?
Oh, you're breaking up right now.
What's for dinner, Dutch?
Kenny, she wants to know what's for dinner.
Oh, I don't have no idea yet.
So, the past couple of days he has had, I have no idea. And tonight, it changed. I really have no idea it's for dinner tonight.
Yeah, here do I. I had pizza last night. I don't want pizza again.
You switched it up on me.
Hey, Admin Ismail's back. He's ready to come in. There. Kenny dropped
Ah.
out.
Kenny dropped out, yeah.
It's very warm here. Now I remember why I don't eat ice cream, and I don't drink milkshakes.
Wow.
I just remembered why, because it makes my mouth very dry.
Yeah, it is a problem, isn't it?
Because
Hey,
it's a
Tim, how
vanilla
you-
bean or something.
Tim, how you doing today? Thanks for dropping in.
Bye.
There's this.
Yeah, I noticed we got Preston back today, little man.
Yeah,
Hey guys, I'm back.
I enjoyed spending the morning with him.
Yeah, I went in and said hello to him there.
Yeah. That's the first time I'd seen him. I hadn't seen him before.
I think that was the first time he actually streamed,
Live stream.
because he was talking to Arnie about it earlier on the admin stream, the admin message page. Arnie's like,
Right.
"You want your own, or you want to do a multi-chase?" I said, "I want my own." It's okay. We'll set it up. So they had to set it up for him.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that y'all had talked this morning. I told him he could set it up like what you're doing right now too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Brian was on cloud nine.
Yeah, he was.
I saw that picture. That was a nice picture of that.
Yeah, he got 3 or 4 pictures that's posted.
I'll have to look for the rest of them.
What's that? Pictures of what?
Brian.
Brian and Dennis Will.
Brian and Dennis.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I saw that.
Brian's wife.
So that people got messed up. Judge, that paperwork got messed up with that Baltimore load I called.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I saw the first sheet said 50,000 pounds is what they wanted, and the second sheet that I signed for was 42,820. But the company that I delivered to was trying to submit a bill for the 50,000 pounds. And I said,
Wow.
no, I didn't sign that sheet. I signed the second sheet that I received 42. So they were all trying to figure all of that out. So I had to get on the phone and call these people. And he said, yeah, he shorted you like 5 bags.
Oh
And I
wow.
said, I know. I said, but your paperwork doesn't reflect that. It's being misunderstood. So he gave me his accountant's number for me to give to HM for them to figure it out.
Hmm.
I didn't sign for 50,000. So that was a lesson learned, because we really should be very close to 50,000. And if I'm not, I need to call them or go straight to a scale. You know?
Oh, that's not good.
So that was kind of messed up.
I bet.
But lesson learned, because I did
Yep.
call in there several times about other things, but not that. Look at these roads. Thump, 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 thump.
That's my
Anybody
cruise control
entering
keeps shutting off. It's
Colorado
so
is supposed
bumpy.
to turn it around and leave.
Jacob asked or said it sounds like Dutch is in a concrete seat.
Yeah, that looks like concrete
Uh.
instead of asphalt.
It's concrete and asphalt mixed together.
Hey, where is Star?
Where's who?
Star.
Dawn?
Yeah, the old lady, the crazy old lady.
That
Which
would
one
be
you
Dawn.
talking about?
Yeah, there are a couple of them out here, Ismail.
They say, what, Dutch?
There are a couple of them out here. Crazy old ladies.
I can't hear you. Your sound is breaking.
I said there are a couple crazy old ladies on here.
Everything is crazy.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Has Dawn
They're
been
breaking
on?
up a little bit.
Can you hear me, Dutch?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I can hear
Can you
you.
hear me?
Well, your sound is breaking, guys.
That's weird.
Hey, Karen. Patty P. Tim.
Dutchie said stars, what Tim said.
Oh, stars.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the old lady. Or the crazy old lady.
She's. I don't know what she's doing. She might be on their own stream.
I don't see anybody but you right now.
She was on the stream last night when you gone to sleep, Dutch.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, she's a very nice lady, though. Very sweet. Like the one to my
she's
right.
Crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, she's a little crazy too, but you can expect that from being a truck driver.
Yeah,
The donkey is not here.
True.
One thing about it, Dawn will put you in your place if you ain't acting right.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Levon. I don't see anybody but Dutch and Josh. I don't see Dennis.
Dennis is up.
He's driving, I think.
Yeah.
Well, guys, everything is freezing and breaking.
Signal here is pretty good. I don't know.
Maybe
Yeah, I
I'm using
think
a bad connection.
this deal. I think it's where you're at, where you're standing.
I think so too.
I'm hot, you guys. I'm going to put my coat on. I took a Walmart idea today. Since I started driving at 3:15 in the morning, I decided I was driving in my pajamas all day.
Oh wow.
You know, how people get out and go to Walmart in their pajamas.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm driving a truck in my pajamas all day. So I got a sweatsuit on to cover up my shoulders, and I'm burning up.
Wow.
No, it's not me, buddy.
I should have stopped and changed into some clothes a little earlier than now.
Donkey ear antenna. Patty P told Ismail he needed a donkey ear antenna
Dog ear antenna.
instead of a rabbit ear. It's donkey ear.
Look at all this
Hey.
barking, you guys. I got the cream of the crop.
Oh,
Girl,
I
you
wonder.
got to clean your windshield.
You're stopping in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, I gotta clean my windshield. Just a little bit.
But you can bet about 4 o'clock it'll start filling up in a hurry.
Yeah.
Well,
We'll
I made
get,
it just in time then.
And that's why I'm thinking about I'll just stop in an hour and just leave early in the morning. I don't have to be here till 8 o'clock in the morning between 8 and 3, so
Up at the exit 56, there's a pretty nice truck stop there. Dutch on
well I'm
70.
gonna be hitting 24 and 24 miles, so probably stop up there on 24 somewhere.
Only truck stop you got there is right there at exit 4 as you go into Georgia there. I believe it's exit 4.
I think there's a Love's up there too.
Ta-da!
What, you parked
Your
already?
parking switch?
Yep, I'm done for today, people.
Lucky you.
That's what happens when you start driving at 3:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
You get to wake up early, and I get to till about like 4 in the morning, maybe about 5 in the morning.
Wow.
Now, wouldn't it be nice if you go to
So I
sleep
got
and could sleep till midnight and get up and do it again?
well, I have to stay up now. Oh, because otherwise I won't sleep tonight. We'll have to stay up now. Which one of you guys are going to wash my windshield? Anybody?
Don't everybody jump at
There
once.
it is.
I can't hear you. What did you
Kenny,
say?
Ismo, Dutch,
No, I can't hear you. I said,
any
I
volunteer?
already said I can't hear you.
Janet, what are you saying? I don't hear you.
She's saying who's gonna step up and wash your windshield.
Dutch, I can't hear you. What are you saying?
That's you can hear just fine, Curtis.
Guys, now I can
plead
hear
the
only
fifth.
curses.
You'll have to get one of them horns they was talking about last night and put on your
Well,
truck
bullhorn.
where everybody can hear you, Janet.
She go.
What did she say, Dutch?
She was asking one of us to wash her windshield.
What?
She was asking us to wash her windshield.
Oh. Curtis didn't hear her too. Not the only one.
Yeah. She was wanting somebody to wash her window.
Yeah, her windshield.
Hey, Brenda. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Hey, Brenda, how are you today?
Hey, Brenda.
Yeah, hi, Brenda.
Hey, I'm
Mike
in
and
Georgia.
Brenda spoke to one another early this morning.
You say what, Dutch? You are where?
Georgia.
He's in the
Georgia?
Yeah, Georgia.
Georgia, yep.
Yeah, you can pass to say hello to my ex.
Ex. I ain't that kind of person.
Where are you there?
You can say hello to my ex. She lives in Morocco. She just moved there not like 3 months ago with a new boyfriend.
Oh?
My ex-girlfriend.
Who are you?
Oh, my ex was a long time ago.
Oh. She's what?
She moved to Morocco with her new boyfriend, Beyonce.
Oh,
just moved there like
he's
2
from
months ago.
he's from here.
No, he's from there, but she's not. She's saying he has a house on the water somewhere. I'm like, okay.
Wait, Dutch. She's from there, from America, and her fiance is from Morocco, right?
Correct. But he has a house in Morocco and a house in America. He just sold his house in America and moved back to Morocco.
Oh, that's nice.
I mean, that guy has a freaking Ferrari, a Porsche, and a Lamborghini at his house out here, or he did.
Wait, I don't think so. I honestly, I really don't trust people around here. I don't trust Morocco.
The what?
Just to be honest, I say that I don't trust people around here at all. I don't believe any word you say.
Yeah, I know.
That's funny because you live there and you don't trust anybody out there. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, Curtis, I'm just being honest. That's it. Because I know how it works here and I know how people are.
Well, it's kind
So,
of that way
Jimmy-
here too. You got people that you can trust, and you got people that you can't trust.
That's
No,
anywhere in
I
life.
actually,
Yeah.
no, I actually don't trust anyone here. Especially
Hey,
around
Kenny,
me.
here
My
comes the
friend-
pilot of XF4.
You heard me, Curtis?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, I was saying I don't trust people around here. And family, friends.
That's too bad. Got to
Yeah,
be
I
something.
have some trust issues.
So, Brandy, you
Hey,
had a
Dutch.
busy day.
Yes, Ismail.
You have to tell me more about your ex and the Moroccan fiance.
Yeah, he owns the house. He owns the Porsche. He owns the Lamborghini. He owns the Ferrari.
Where?
He had him in the United States, not there. He sold them
But he moved
before he
back
left.
here to
Before
Morocco?
he came, he didn't like it here.
Yeah, but wait, he was there when he met your ex?
Yeah, he lived here. We met my ex. They got married and they moved out to Morocco. At least for now, until he has some sort of import-export business in Morocco or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm sure she's going to be back to America. You heard me?
No, I didn't hear you.
I said I'm sure she was going to go back to America.
You're going to be moving back to America, you said?
No, I think he said she would do better in America.
She doesn't care. She likes him. She loves him. That's her husband.
I'm trying to find a parking spot that you guys don't disappear in. That other parking spot didn't work out very well.
Wow.
Are you backing
to-
into a spot
Ready.
now?
No, it's parked across from me, and you guys were gurgling and you disappeared.
Oh, okay.
Sound good? Wow.
Yeah.
So now I'm parking over here. If I have to move again, if I park and you guys are gurgling, then I have to move one more time.
Well, you're coming in loud and clear here.
Yeah, until I pull my brakes.
في برازيليا؟ هذه
Until I pull my brakes.
Wow.
I don't want to hit the driveway, and I can't. Are you still there?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Yeah, I'm still here. We still see you.
Oh, we can hear you. And you're not breaking up neither.
Well, if I'm gonna sit here for 14 hours, I'm gonna need internet service. You know?
Hey,
Right.
Dash, sorry, I was talking to someone else. I was saying I'm sure she's going to go back to America because life is different there than America.
I don't know because from what I understand, he has a pretty large amount of money, so she ain't never gonna leave him.
Well, maybe if she's really enjoying her, which it's a lot of money, maybe she will say, but I'm sure she will go back because it's really so different here than America.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, I'm sure about that.
We
Am
were
I still
actually going
here?
to go. Yeah, you're still there.
All right.
Her and I were planning on moving to
All right, Brenda.
what was it called? Dang, it's down in South America. It starts with a C. Damn. I was gonna say Costco,
South
but it's not
America?
Costco. It's Costa Rica. We wanted to move to
Oh,
Costa
Costa
Rica
Rica.
because I found a house down there pretty cheap. Yeah, it's beautiful down there. A lot of mosquitoes, but it doesn't matter. I can buy mosquito traps and masks and stuff like that. I found a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom house, 4-car garage, close to the water, and swimming pool. It would have cost me $40,000 for the house.
That's awesome. But
40,000
in
American
Costa Rica,
dollars. Costa Rica's cheap.
40,000?
40,000
Sounds like
American
it.
dollars.
It sounds cheap, Dutch.
Oh, that's
Well,
Yeah,
it's
that's
because our
awesome.
money is worth a lot more of their money. Just like if you go to Mexico, you bring $5,000, you're basically a millionaire in Mexico.
here the pizzas are
People are looking at me like
so
I'm
cheap.
fucking crazy.
It's
I
the
don't know
same
if
here
it was, I
in
think it was
Morocco.
100. I think it was 140,000, but it was cheap though. The first one I looked at was
Yeah, it's
140. The
cheap
second time was
here
80.
for real.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, it's cheap. Just because $1 it costs almost 10 in Moroccan money.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh, it feels so good to stand up. Just saying. Oh,
I bet.
my ass is going numb, people.
That's what she said.
I got bingo butt.
That's what she said. Oh
You
my
need
god.
to go to get a massage.
My ass is numb.
Oh, there's a McDonald's. Let's have a truck stop. Oh, please. I
You
need a
heard
shower.
me,
I need
Squeak?
to find. Who?
I was talking to Squish. I think she didn't hear me.
Oh, you're talking about Janet.
Well, Dash, tell her if she needs. I think she needs to get a massage.
I think she heard you.
That would be nice.
Janet. See? She heard you. She
I,
said that'd be
but I
nice.
didn't hear her. Yeah, I heard her right now.
Oh, my stomach is going. Brrr, 'cause I ate that pizza.
There's
Oh,
a bus. There's a bus.
a bus,
I'm
huh?
not.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh. How many more miles?
I wish I can show you a truck. How the trucks are looking like here.
Wow.
غير له لا وين بنمشي فوق.
I gotta look the comments on my other phone.
Yeah, about 243 last mile marker up there, I think, Dutch, in Alabama.
I already passed exit 4.
Oh, in Georgia? You already in Georgia now?
Yeah, I'm in Georgia right now.
Where in Georgia, Dutch?
Trenton, Georgia.
Brenda said she
Guys,
was going
the sound.
to be withdrawal, so she had to turn it on.
What's that, Curtis?
Brenda said she was having withdrawals, so she had to turn Trucker's TV on.
Everyone keeps
Hello?
saying it's addictive.
Yep, it is addictive. Look at me. I've got
Hello.
you. I got you on. I've got
Yes, Ismail.
The voice is gone, guys.
Okay.
Well, there's a flash flood warning where I just came from in Kansas.
Oh, wow.
I don't see any rain, so I don't know exactly where that's supposed to come from, but
Guys, if you can hear me, can you give me a signal?
I can hear you now. I can hear you
Because
good.
I don't hear anything at all.
you don't hear
yeah.
anything?
I hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you as well.
Kenny, can you hear me? If you can hear me, please shake your hand.
Shake your head, Kenny.
He can hear you.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
I
waiting
think
for
I
that.
have a problem. I will go. I will be back in a minute. I don't know what's going on with
Wait.
my
We
connection.
can hear you as well.
Okay, guys?
Okay.
Can hear
'Cause
you.
I don't hear anything at all.
We can hear you. Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you can't hear us.
Yeah, he can't. That's what he's saying. He's gonna get off the phone now and see what's going on. He has no signal.
Yeah.
Oh, my stomach.
Yeah, looks like Josh and Lindsay stopped.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if they're done for the day or what. I don't know where they're at.
I see Faye. Hi, Faye.
Yeah.
Hello, Jacob. Hello, Brenda. Are you guys still here? Jacob said, Kenny, if you can hear him, get up and do a dance.
Yeah, I could hear him.
Well, then you have to get up and dance.
Yeah. I got a heating pad back here on my back now. A moisturizing heating pad.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, my back's been giving me a fit the last couple of days.
That's not good.
It acts up that way every now and then.
Oh, Jacob, man. You do realize you ain't getting that money back, dude. My goodness, there is supposedly a shortage in truck parts. That's the whole reason for me leaving my truck in Cheyenne. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. So many people fill your head with shit. You gotta get back to work, Jacob. It's enough sitting around.
Well, yeah, you're coming in to exit 169 up there right now. But
What's that? 169, you said?
yeah, you fixing to be up there at exit 169. There's a little old pilot fuel stop there, but not a whole lot of parking.
Yep, there it is. 19. Exit 169, yep.
Jacob says he's trying to get a water pump, and they have back orders of 8,000.
Yeah, that's what Preston's broke down with is a water pump.
Oh, wow.
Now, if you're going up there to 56, but there's a pretty nice fuel stop there. And I think it's got a Wendy's in it.
I'm probably gonna stop here and use the restroom real quick. I got
Well, the rest area is just a mile in front of you up there.
the rest there in front of her.
Welcome center.
Kenny said a mile more down the road past the pilot is a rest area.
Okay, I'll look at that.
Welcome center's there just a mile down the road.
Where are you at?
That's what I need because I want to get in and out real quick.
Well,
I don't
Are
need
you on
fuel.
55?
It will be a
No,
whole
I'm on
lot quicker.
24.
Oh.
What's that, Kenny?
I said the rest area will be a whole lot quicker.
Oh yeah, I know. I usually just park in the fuel. I don't care if they yell at me. I told the lady at the front desk at Love's last time I did that. I said, you go ahead and yell at me, but I gotta go poop. So if you get in my way, I might poop on you. So you better get out of my way.
That-
She got scared real quick because she said that she had one guy said that and he was literally shitting his pants right there in front of her. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, I'm not that rude. I mean, I'm just saying, get out of my way, please. That's all. Yep, here comes Tennessee. Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Janet's the only 10 I see.
You ought to be saying the rest area there.
Yeah, there it is. I see the sign for it. I'm gonna stop here real quick and release this urge real quick. There she blows, literally.
410 up there now. You're probably gonna hit a traffic jam when you get to Chattanooga too.
Well, as long as they find Loves before I hit Chattanooga, I'll be fine.
There's a Love's after that rest area, isn't there?
I think there is. I don't know. I'll have to check it out.
In,
Oh yeah.
in Tennessee,
Yeah, there's truck parking there.
exit 158 after the rest area.
No, he's going
All right,
the
I'll
opposite
just-
way, Janet.
He's going the other way.
Yeah, he's going eastbound. Eastbound and towards Chattanooga.
Yep.
And
Well, I'll leave you guys rolling as long as you want. But I'm gonna go off duty and go to the bathroom, so I don't get charged any more time.
Yeah, his
Be right back.
All right, Dutch.
What you about to say, Kenny?
Your best bet would be going up there to 56 and get up early, beat the Knoxville traffic in the morning.
Exit 56. Okay.
On 75, yeah.
Well, I'm on 24.
Yeah, I know it, but you fix to hit 75 up there, outside of Chattanooga.
Let's see. Hold on. I'll check that real quick. See what it's at. My GPS says. God damn it. Come on. 24, 75 actually. Then 40 in Knoxville.
Yeah. You going to Virginia, ain't you?
Yeah.
40 to 81.
I'm gonna move the truck up a little bit so people can get behind me because this guy just moved. I don't want to be rude, even though everyone else is, but I'm not that kind of person. Look at all these oversized loads over here. They got a bunch of truck tires on it. And Arnie, there's your satellite dishes. Solar panels. They probably notice too easily if I go try to steal them. I would say so. Well, I'll be right back.
All right. Well, it looks like Ismail is on Dennis's feed right now.
Oh, he went over to Dennis's?
Yeah. Dennis opened up his chat room and
Oh, he did.
yeah,
I mean, it's in there, Curtis.
there's 8 people in there. It's just Dennis and Ismail on live
Oh, okay.
on camera. Wherever Josh and Lindsay is, they're waiting in line for something. I don't know what it is because they move every now and then. But it looks like they're in a parking lot or something.
Might be to their delivery point or pickup point or something.
It could be. The truck in front of them is a Bob truck. I bet that's what it is. They're either loading or unloading. I didn't hear if they were loaded this morning or not.
Oh, so Preston's broke down and water pump.
Yeah, he's in Joplin, Missouri right now, and broke down with his water pump. And he said that they were gonna, I guess, send somebody from Peterbilt, being it was still under warranty, and Peterbilt was going to rebuild it because they were going to use the same case.
So he ain't loaded then.
No, he got unloaded and now he got parked. Yeah, he gave us a tour of his truck, and he's got a nice setup.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a
he got a
gorgeous
pretty
truck.
truck.
Yeah, it is gorgeous.
Yeah, and got a pretty trailer too.
Oh yeah, top of the line.
Yeah.
Hmm. Have you been watching the news just in the last hour or so?
Well, I seen where it said the dog bounty hunter was on some good leads or something.
Yeah, they're here right now at his grandpa's house at the boy's grandpa's place.
Yeah.
This news station has got their helicopter flying over the property.
Well, they may have good leads, but if he's down there in that swamp, he may already be dead himself.
You're right. Yeah, they just keep concentrating on this one spot. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they got. He's got a Peterbilt. And he said that they were going to use the same case, but just, I guess, rebuild it. Did you oops it?
Yeah, I unplugged my phone and I cut myself off. I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that case should be good. No roller in that truck is.
Right.
I hope it ain't come apart on the inside.
He said it was leaking around around the shaft where I guess the
Yeah.
fan hooks to.
Yeah, the bushing probably went out.
Probably did. So how's your day going today, Guinea?
Sitting on this moisturizing heat pad. A while ago, I said, boy, my back's been giving me a fit the last couple of days.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it'll get better.
Yeah, it flares up every now and then.
Wow, $10,000. That's a lot of money. Well, that's good you did that, Jake. Is that a diesel motor or a gas burner?
Well, how the school?
Okay, Cummins. That's what I got in my truck too. Is a Cummins engine.
What'd they say? Nobody else had one like it? Yeah, Dutch is going to be right in the middle of that afternoon rush hour traffic because it's going to be 4:30 up there.
Yeah.
It gets slow going up the ridge cut there. Stop and go, stop and go.
So we'll get to hear him say little disgustingness, huh?
Yeah, I've been through there too many times.
Yeah, all of my trucking is just in state. I've got the same route. I drive every trip back and forth, and
Matter of fact, I broke down one time going up the ridge cut there. Rear end went out.
oh wow.
Thank you. I love you. Happy birthday.
That's your grandson's birthday today, isn't it?
Yeah, grandson's birthday today.
Yeah. Tell him happy birthday.
All right, I will. They saying happy birthday there, Justin. They said he appreciate it.
You betcha.
Daddy's birthday has already passed.
No, it ain't. It's today.
9:18 this morning.
It's all day till it gets to the bar, actually till midnight when it changes over.
I get some stuff.
Well, I'm looking at this radio controlled helicopter.
Uh-huh.
That thing is huge. You know, it's not normal size, it's small one. Probably stands up just a fuselage about 2 foot at the top of it. The blades are probably 3 foot up. And I'm going to say it's about 8 foot long.
Well, that's a pretty big remote control one.
Yes, it is. I'm waiting for him to take off with it.
What's this guy in front of me? An idiot doesn't know how to drive? He parks the truck in there and expect to leave. This guy in front of me.
Oh, I didn't know you was back, sir.
I'm back.
Okay.
I just got back, got myself some snacks and a soda, so I'm good to go for a while.
Good.
For a little while, until I get to exit 56, wherever.
Yeah, best
Kenny
I
was saying.
remember, it's got a Wendy's on the inside of it.
What is it? A Lowe's Pilot?
Might be a Love's now, I ain't for sure.
I need to find me a Lowe's. I need to take a shower. And that's the only place I can take showers at is at Lowe's. And those are some big ass tires.
Yeah.
This is a pretty nice little rest area here, though, I tell you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
she's cute.
rebuilt it about 10
Yeah.
years ago now.
Yeah, they put some little, looks like statues out front of fish and
Yeah.
Loch Ness Monster, whatever it is. Bathrooms are pretty nice, too, nice and clean.
Yeah, about 10 years ago now, they rebuilt it. Tore the whole thing down, rebuilt it.
I forget which one I was at. I was somewhere in Tennessee or something like that. I think somewhere around there, Alabama, but they're rebuilding the Welcome Center. They've been doing that for at least a year now, so wherever that is. They did like right before COVID started, and now it's still going.
When you go around Mox's Bend up there where the river is there now, after you get up on the bridge up there, you're gonna probably see traffic backing up in front of you.
Probably will. No big
They
deal.
don't
I still got about 4 hours left to drive. I mean, I got to take a 30, but I'm not gonna take a 30. I'm just gonna drive about another hour,
Be
whatever
up
it
there
is. That guy's an
Be up
idiot.
there Be mile marker about 178 up there, where you'll probably start seeing the backup. You'll be lucky if you don't see one.
Chattanooga's not as bad as Atlanta or Orlando or Chicago.
And when you get on 75 there and you go by exit 11 up there, that's where Tanya used to live and work.
Oh wow.
At that Hardee's there, right there off the exit.
Is that a Radio Shack?
Do what now?
You said at the Radio Shack or something like that?
No.
Or Arby's?
He used to work at Hardee's up there.
Oh, Hardee's. Okay.
Yeah. You go up there about exit 7 and there's a Volkswagen plant up there, built it on a no ammunition
Oh,
plant from World War II.
and here we go.
Sure, it ain't backing up that quick.
175. People are just so damn impatient.
Well, Josh, you're getting closer to the building. He's still stop and go. Stop.
What?
Josh. He's either loading or unloading or waiting to load and unload.
Yeah, 175 there. There's a little fuel stuff there off the. I think it's 175. But I don't know if you passed it yet or not, but you're going to pass Covenant big terminal up our home office. You can see it on your right there, sitting up there on top of a hill. Dutch turning sideways on the side.
Yeah, he is.
I think he's froze up.
Yeah. Yeah, he'd have said something by now. Probably fixing to drop out. Here's Jeff coming in.
Here, Jeff. I don't know. It's plumb hot here today.
Is it? Hey, Faith, how are you today?
Hi, Faith.
Well, then it's cool here too. It's 81. I hadn't even paid attention to it.
Yeah, it was 83 at lunchtime and 86 now.
Looks like Ismail's got Dennis's stream going by himself right now.
Well, I had a good friend that passed away Monday. Good truck driving friend.
Fine as moonshine. Well, that's mighty fine.
Yeah, Doug just froze up there, Faith. He's on the telephone one.
He might be on the telephone the way his phone stayed sideways as long as it has. That's what happens to him when he gets a phone call and answers it. Who did you say passed away, Kenny?
One of my friends I used to run with, he had his own truck.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that, brother.
Yeah, he's 76-year-old.
Yeah.
And for years he'd been in pretty bad shape and had 3 strokes. And
Well, maybe it's the best thing that happened. He's not
yeah,
suffering. Yeah, it's kind of hard to understand Ishmael. I'll have to sit and listen real close to what he's trying to say.
yeah,
Last night he seemed to be talking better than he is today.
yeah. He used to be a good mechanic too.
Yeah. Well, Faith, sorry to hear that about your truckers, brother.
Yeah,
I know what it's like to be off of work due to a work injury. I'm doing it right now.
yeah. I'm wondering what the outcome of Jerry's is going to be today.
I don't know. Hopefully, or it'd be good.
Yeah, he's supposed to go see that surgeon today.
Yeah. Well, 70's not too old to retire. As long as he can still drive and, you know, he's still good. The Iceman.
Yeah, January is gonna be a bad time to go back on the truck too.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Ismail. He's coming back. He just left Dennis's saying he's coming back to this one.
Thank you, Dale, for that. He must have not found Uncle Arnie then.
No, I didn't see Arnie posted anything, or I might have missed it. You see, Faith, I never had the opportunity to go out on the road. My driving, I do about an 80-mile round trip. That's about it. But just my little trips, I miss doing that. I know what you're talking about. Once it gets in your blood, it's hard to get rid of it.
I know that. That's why I love my job where I used to work at, because if I didn't have nothing to do about hauling all them dairy barns, we had a lumber warehouse we run out of, and haul some more stuff for some more people. So
Mm-hmm.
It broke up the monotony, of
Right.
the same thing all the time.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I'll change the route of my trip just to do that.
Yeah.
Go a different route. But I hate getting on the interstate. That's the only other route I have to go, and I'll get on the interstate, and every time I get on the interstate, I get pulled over for some reason. So that's why I try to avoid the interstates, because apparently there's a big sign on the front of my truck, checking.
Yeah.
I was unloaded, headed back to the shop on 70 to have my all it has to do with that deaf stuff. He quit working and had to be replaced and reprogrammed and all of that. So I dumped my load and headed to Hot Springs to get it replaced and fixed, and got to Garland County line, and sure enough, bam, he was sitting on the side of the road. And I knew he was sitting there ahead of time. I wasn't doing anything wrong, and what he pulled me over for was my ID sticker on the side of my truck was too small.
Yeah.
He couldn't read it, and he was probably about at least 200 yards off the road, but he couldn't see it, so he pulled me over.
Welcome back, Ismail.
Hi, I was on the stream with Dennis.
I seen you over there.
Yeah, he's gone and left me alone out there.
I seen it. I told him over here you had the Ishmael show going over there.
Yeah, I was trying to talk to him, but just after a few minutes, he left me alone, and then he's gone. I don't know where he goes.
That's what he'll do. He'll open up his stream and he'll stay in there for a little bit, then he'll back out. He'll monitor somebody else.
Yeah, Faith.
No, I don't like being alone there.
Why not?
Hey,
Hey, they do it to me too.
No.
Hey, Ismail, when you're alone like that means you're more important, see?
Well, as I said, I hate being alone out there.
Hi, Lavon. Yeah, Faith, Jeff he was in for just a minute and then he disappeared again. Oh, Lavon, that question you asked this morning, then Rooster stopped his stream before I got to answer your question. Yeah, after
Yeah, I
in
know.
line
Well,
about 5 hours
I
to get it
understood.
fixed.
Just
He
a minute,
was
is
there with me, but she's gone and left me alone. Then I jumped here. Sorry, I was talking to Lavon or Levon, right?
Had to go to the Apple store there, Lavon, and of course the new phone has come out and it was a nightmare. Which I didn't go. Wife and daughter-in-law went because they had a trip planned to Sam's to go buy a few
Where are you,
groceries and
Dutch?
things.
Dutch, well, Dutch.
I think he's on the telephone.
Oh, he's not here.
No, he's still in, but he's got us muted. He can't hear us. He's on the telephone.
Yeah, I think that's what he is.
Oh,
Did Josh them ever get in?
Well, now it looks like they're in a parking lot. I don't know where they're at. I don't want to turn the volume up because I don't want it to interfere with this stream.
Yeah.
You've been in with him. You know, he doesn't talk. He doesn't talk a lot.
Yeah.
I think he was waiting to get into this parking lot.
Yeah, if you asked him something, he'll answer you, though.
Yeah, he'll answer you. Yeah, I have fun with Josh and Lindsay.
Well, I didn't know that about their cat. I know they had a cat, but I sure didn't know about that.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first started watching them, and one of my cats jumped up here on the desk and walked by, and something was said about cats, and Josh said that they had one that traveled with him, and he started talking about him, and then they stopped somewhere, and while they were stopped, he said that he had to give him a shot. Then he explained what was wrong. And he showed him, giving him a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew about feline diabetes. You know, it's the same as a human. They react the same as a human does.
Yeah.
But Jeff, come on in. Show off that new phone you got.
he was trying to join us, man, Dennis, but it's not working.
Okay. Yeah, he tried
Yeah,
here for once, and he got in, but he never did get in all the way.
He tried twice on there, but never worked.
Ismael, how's your weather there?
Well, it's kind of warm. It's beautiful, actually.
Yeah. While you was gone, man, Curtis was talking and switched over to see what the weather was here. 86 degrees.
Yeah, I would love to check, but I will go out of the stream if I go check how many degrees.
Yeah, you need to go out when it's daylight and show us around where you're at. Let us see what the wet the skies look like, the structures, everything.
Yeah, what America don't get to see.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
the
always
sky is
dark.
always blue.
Well, let us see it. Come on now, don't be stingy with it.
Well, I will try. I will try. I promise you, I'm going to be here every day.
Okay.
So I will try to join you a day where you can see the weather and the sky and people and around here and how it looks like here. Okay, is it fine?
That's that's what we want to see.
And
Because as
Of
you're
far as
course,
we
we
know,
will.
you just live in a dark spot with it's either concrete or something over your head.
Yeah, I love the dark.
are you time wise or are
You?
you ahead of us?
He's 6 hours
Say what?
ahead of us.
That's more like the UK time than UK's about 7 hours, ain't it?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. 7.
Yeah, and
Hello,
Taylor's about
Faye. How are you
19 hours
doing?
ahead of us.
Yeah. Hey, Faye, you're back. Hey.
And Dana, she's 8 hours ahead of us.
Uh huh. I hadn't seen Dana in a while.
I ain't seen her in the last couple of days. There's having them earthquakes over there.
Yeah, that's the last I heard. That's when last time I seen her is when she come on here and said that they had an earthquake.
Yeah.
So and I hadn't heard any more. I'm kind of worried about her.
Faye, where is Tanya? I don't see her.
Tanya's still at work.
Yeah,
Germany,
Faye
she might
said
come on
hi, Tanya.
when she's on break. Her break ought to be
Is
coming up.
she at work or too? Curtis,
Uh huh.
Hey, Faye.
Tanya is at work?
Faye.
Yeah, she's at work right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
yeah. If when she gets a break, she may come on here and stream, but if she feels like it.
Well, we hope so to jump in.
Like I say, if it's still live, and she may show up.
Yeah, just if she's still alive. hmm Let's see what everyone's saying.
Nah, but
Okay.
Kenny, where are you at?
I'm in Alabama.
Oh, Alabama. Well, I was talking to my friend's cousin. She's in Alabama and she's a singer.
You ever been to Alabama, Israel?
Yeah, I have a friend. I was trying to get in a relationship with her. She's my friend's cousin.
Uh huh.
Yeah, and she's a singer.
Hey, Brian, how you doing? Come on in here with us. What giggler?
Hello, Brian. Hi, Michael.
Dutch went inside to get it, or he is in traffic. I guess he's in
Yeah,
a
and
bad
too,
spot.
Dutch going
Jeff
up for ridge
said,
cut there. He might not have too good a service.
Jeff said, apparently, as long as he don't try to go live, he have a great signal.
Hey, Frank. Yeah, I read that, Ishmael.
Hi, Frank.
Hey, Frank.
How's the cupcake guy doing?
I'm done with them.
Are you?
Yeah.
That's good to hear.
Get out of the shower, got back from working out. I feel good.
Good deal.
Oh, you starting
Hi,
early,
Michael. How are you
Frank.
doing?
I'm supporting you, brother.
Yeah, I'm starting early.
Ryan, you
How
can't
are you
be
doing
taken.
today, Frank?
I ate my cupcakes this morning, my last two, and I went and worked it out, worked them off, got back, took a shower. I'm done with it.
Now, does that include Twinkies too?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No more Twinkies.
Well, I got to go and catch this phone call.
All right,
Okay,
Kenny.
Kenny.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Oh, Kenny's gone?
Yeah, he had
Got
a
a phone call.
Hey,
Hey,
Curtis, I was wondering where's Brian?
Brian. He's fixing to take a nap.
Oh, the Brian that he was on the stream
Yeah.
that night?
Yeah.
Oh, Brian Jackson. Is that him?
Yes.
Oh,
Faith, that was the other night, not last night.
how are you doing, Brian, today?
It was pretty good. We had the other night we had White Castle.
Been many years since I've ate one of them.
Yeah. When I met up with Dennis and Will that night, and we stayed out till like 4 in the morning. That was my first White Castle that I had in a little over, I think, like 2.5 years.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'd have to drive to Memphis to get one.
Yeah, there was one and where they was at, and we got one here. But I had to, for me, I have to have like acquiring taste,
Mm-hmm.
for it. That's just like any food, you know. So I just have to have the acquiring taste for it. If I don't have it, I won't eat it.
Right. It's like me. I've been craving Wendy's hamburger for a long time now, and Friday I might splurge and stop by Wendy's. I've got to go to the doctor, so while I'm in town, I may just swing by there and get me one.
Well, there you go. Get you one. You deserve one.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've had Wendy's.
Yeah. I love their Frosties, man. They got some good Frosties.
See, I hadn't been by one to get one to even try it. I've never tried their breakfast. That's how long it's been.
I don't like Wendy's breakfast. I don't. Their sausage, is just way. I mean, to me, is just way too spicy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
And see, I like a spicy sausage.
Yeah. It's spicy, but it's just way too spicy for me.
Okay.
Uh,
That's my problem. Is most places is not spicy, and that's what I look for. A little place between where I'm at working, and where I take my load to, there's a little place on a river that I stop by, and that's where I get my breakfast sandwich from. And it's all hand patty sausage. He makes his own sausage.
Yeah.
And it's pretty spicy. I like it. He's about the only sausage I like to buy out
Right.
because it's good.
Yeah.
See, Jacob, we don't have any Denny's around here anymore. They all closed down and left town.
Yep. Same here.
Yeah. Shoney's. Oh, I used to love going to Shoney's.
Yeah. Shoney's went out of business, I do believe.
Yeah. I had a cousin that worked at one.
Come on, people, let me in. There we go. Finally, hello.
Oh no, it's Dutch. Kick him back out. It's only Dutch.
My wife told me, "You're stupid." I said, "I know I'm stupid." She's like, "Go fuck yourself." I said, "Click."
Welcome
Uh-oh.
back, Dutch.
Spaghetti-o. Oh well, I won't hear the last of that one for a while, but who gives a shit? I'm here. She's there.
Okay.
Right.
How did you
Hello.
say? You doing
I
okay,
say welcome back, Dutch.
Hmm.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm trying to eat my crackers without choking on them.
Well, at least you got you a snack to snack on for now.
Yeah.
So now I just need to find a truck stop. I finally got out of Chattanooga.
Yeah.
What's his face was saying? Ken was saying something about exit 56.
Yeah.
That's good, Terry. I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay.
He didn't know if it was a Love's or what kind of truck stop it was. He couldn't remember.
Oh, this is
Levon
bouncy.
say,
Oh, my God.
Dutch, if you don't like your wife, get a divorce.
Funny part, she says the wrong thing. I'll stop paying bills,
You
Stop.
heard that,
and she
Dutch?
knows it. Yeah, I heard that. It sounds like she's the boss. Oh.
You stop.
Yeah.
You stop paying the bills. Isn't that what she's giving her money for, or it's for her to pay them?
No, I pay the bills myself. I don't give
Oh,
a
you
shit.
pay. Okay.
I give her the credit card. She pays the bills. I make sure she doesn't spend any more because if she does, I go after her.
Okay. Gotcha.
I know she won't spend any more because she knows that I'm the one right now that's paying the bills. She can't right now because her bank put her on the spending limit, so she can't.
Well,
Do
maybe
you
if
have
she
any
wants to
kids?
spend more money, she ought to get a job.
She has a job.
Oh, does she?
Yeah. It's just that her fucking bank, because her background is saying, "Oh well, we can only give you $1,500 a day spending limit or a week." I mean, what the hell? What kind of bank does that kind of shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember we
Dutch.
talked about this the other night, Dutch. I forgot about that.
So it's not totally her fault. It's just that the bank is being a prick and saying, "Oh, you got all this money in the bank, but yet you can't spend it."
Right.
Which is good because now we have more money in the bank, but it's also bad because she's trying to pay bills and she can't.
Yeah.
Right.
And she hates it. She has to depend on me. I'm like, well, I love it.
Right. Gives you the control of what's going on with the money.
Gives me something to barter with too. Like, hey, babe, you want to pay for this? I wonder what I can get in return.
That's how me and my wife, we belong to the credit union. No limit. No limit on how we spend our money.
That's good.
That's the way it should be. It's your money. You should be able to spend it the way you want, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, but I always want to screw up my credit, so I got to pay my bills.
Right.
I'm fucking going a little too fast down that hill.
Do you have a kid, Josh?
I have a what?
Do you have a kid?
I can't hear what he's saying. Can anyone hear what he's saying?
Yeah. You have
Yeah.
children?
I said, do you have a kid?
No, I ain't kids.
Oh,
She has 4 kids, but they're older. They're grown up. They can take care of their damn selves. Not worry about me taking care of them because
Right.
her one son's like, "Oh, I'm gonna take you
yeah.
out for your birthday dinner," and made me pay for my own birthday dinner. What? Who the hell would do that kind of shit? I'm serious. I pay for them. I was like, well, I got to pay for my own dinner. I might as well just pay for them. Fuck it. So I pay for them too, just to show them, I got the money, you don't.
All right.
And then now they got like a $300,000 house. They just bought a $63,000 freaking swimming pool for the house, and then they just bought another truck because that truck wasn't good enough for him. What kind,
But they couldn't afford
he's way over. He's way overextending his credit. So what's going to happen? It's going to all crash, and he's going to lose everything.
Right.
He'll be coming, Mama, Dutch, can you help
Her
me?
and I. What's that?
He'll be coming saying, Mama, Dutch, can you help me?
Yeah, I know exactly. And I'm not. I don't know. Well, he doesn't want help anymore because they were homeless for a year and living in the car. So I mean, I can understand that part of it, but still, you don't overextend your credit like that. I mean, they both got good jobs, but those jobs can end within like a minute.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
And I keep telling you that. So one of these days, I'm gonna watch from the background, and they're gonna lose their damn job, and they're like, "Oh, we can't pay for nothing."
Yep.
Well, then you might as well go after her parents because we ain't got shit either.
That's one thing I like, you know, that what me and my wife does. You know, we don't go out and way overextend our credit or anything.
Exactly.
You know, we keep everything, you know, all this, you know, necessary stuff that we need, you know, we get.
Yeah.
You know, if I, you know, like, you know, if she needs a new car, if it comes down to it, you know, if she actually needs a new car, I will make sure she gets one. But if she doesn't, you know, we don't need it.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, just like, you know, this house right here, you know, my grandma's house, you know, I bought it to keep it in the family. You know, we put money into it to do remodeling, the way that she wants it, and we did. Now, next spring, you know, we getting that new garage put up, and everything. So, you know, we're ready to go.
Right. And it's paid for.
Right, it's paid for.
Exactly. Well, next
Well-
year, her and I are gonna buy a modular home and put on some land in Florida somewhere.
Right.
Because I already told my mother today, I'm getting sick of living in this apartment shit. Because people don't understand. You're living in a freaking apartment, so you can't slam on the damn floor. Even though we have 9-10 foot ceilings, you can still hear it.
Right.
Right.
See, and I've been getting a lot of backlash, you know, from the family, and well, why would you want to buy your grandma's house? Well, because it's sentimental value. You know, you gotta
Right.
keep it in the family. You know, you know, well, you guys got all of this kind of money. Why don't you guys got here and buy this and buy that? No, I don't need all this. Like a $500,000 home, or you know, with a 4-car garage or anything like that. You know, no, this is my grandma's home.
Yeah.
You
Just
know?
like John Snyder, I was watching him yesterday. He bought his mother's home. She
Right.
passed away, and it got hit by the tornado or hurricane that went through and got
Right.
basically demolished. And you can see in his face, he's upset about it. But
Right.
he's using a piece of his mother's house to build his little podcast room, and he's gonna have all the parts, all the houses that, all the parts of the house that he could salvage in that room.
Yep. You know.
But you can see in his face, he talks about, oh, this is what we did in this room, this is what we did in this room. I bought my mother a swing. She had a swing on the front porch. That's gone.
Yep.
And one of the other General Lee's is gone. And he's like, oh, I'll show you. I can't reach to. I can't show you. He said, once everything's fixed, you can come and visit. I'm like, hell yeah, come and visit. I'll park my truck right in front of your house.
Yep.
And I'm going to message him too. I'm like, look, I stream for Truckers TV. Would you like to join me on it one day? You know, see what he says.
Hi, Brenda. Welcome back.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be nice if he would join me just for like a couple seconds. Hey, I'm John Snyder. Da da da. I mean, hell, if I could go to his spot or his studio, if he has a truck parking, I'd go in there and I'll stream with him.
Hey, Brenda, welcome back.
I'm shutting down all my phones. Everybody stop streaming but you.
You know, I don't need everything out here in the world. You know.
I don't either.
You know. Yeah, you know, I sold my dad's business. You know, when he passed away. You know, my real dad. You know, when he died on my birthday. When I just turned 25. Yeah. It's hard on my birthday. You know, I sold my dad's business. You know, I got a pretty good chunk of change out of it. But, you know, I didn't go out and go hog wild. You know.
Well, you want to live when you retire. You want to be able to, like you're doing now. You want to be able to, okay, well, do I really want to go back on the road, or do I really want to go on the road as a truck driver just for the fun of it, or do I want to do it actually try and make a little bit of a living off it?
Well, to me, you know, just like I told Arnie, and like I told Dennis when I met him, you know, I am retired. You know, I do enjoy my retirement. You know, I get a pension, and everything. Just like I told him, you know, I want the experience. You know, I don't care about the money. I don't. I just want to get out here, get the experience, you know, and just do it. You know.
Yeah.
Brenda said her dad. Brenda said her dad died on her birthday. I'm sorry, Brenda.
You can't take it with you, you know, if something happens to you.
Yeah, exactly.
You know. Yeah, you know, me and my wife, yeah, you know, we are conservative. You know, we know how to hold our own. You know, watch our P's and Q's, and you know, I wasn't raised to be a dummy. You know, you know, got here, you know, blow everything you know that I worked for and that I earned. You know, for all my
like I was saying my other stream earlier today. I'm trying to figure out where I want to start saving up for rainy days and stuff. I want to start just saving up and like money that I could just if I need it, I need it. If I don't, I don't. But I need somewhere where I could put. I need somewhere I could put a couple $100 and say, hey, okay, if it makes me money, so what? But dude, look at that, extra 33. Yes, thank you. I just see these gloves here, so I gotta stop in the extra 33. But what I was trying to say is I'm looking for a bank account. Check. I mean, I remember ING Direct. You could get a bank account. You make 7% of your checking or whatever it was before.
Right.
But I'm looking for a bank account like that I could put. There's no limit. You know, there's no minimum you have to put in there. You just put whatever you can in there, and it accrues a little more interest than the regular. So then it becomes bigger and bigger. But every bank I look at, you got to put at least $10,000 in. I'm like, I don't have that kind of money. I'm a truck driver. Anything I make, I spend on bills or stuff for the truck. So I don't make any money.
Right. Yeah, and you know, here I am now. You know, you know, I got to raise my grandson. You know,
yeah,
he's important to me. You know, and you know, and everything. You know, I don't have time to go out here and do this. Yeah, you know, my grandson, my wife, my family, my kids. more important.
Oh yeah.
Family first.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Just like, when me and my wife was talking, it's the same thing. Everybody wants to make sure that I'm 100% healthy, before I go trucking. If, you know, if I can wait this long for her to sit and ponder and do her thinking and her studying, you know, patiently, not hounding, because that's not who I am.
Yeah.
What's another
Yeah.
6 months? I can wait another 6 months,
Right.
My health is more important. I can understand that. That is 110% true.
And when you said that you wanted to become a trucker, I'm thinking to myself, well, no pun. I mean, you're older. How's your health?
Well,
I mean, what's your underlying conditions? Your lungs? Do you have diabetes?
well,
I mean, you had
what's
diabetes. Go ahead.
right. Well, see, okay, I'm not a diabetic and everything. My sugar, I'm not a diabetic. Everything is up on the up and up. What
Okay.
caused, that little, that hole in my lung? Basically, what it is trapped air in your lung that didn't get fully out. It just gets trapped.
Mhm.
Sometimes
Oh,
it
okay.
makes a hole. Right. Sometimes it makes a hole. It does make a hole in your lung. There's two
Mhm.
ways that you can deal with this. Number one, it can heal on its own. Or number two, if it doesn't heal on your own, then you'll have to go in the hospital and they'll have to insert a tube into your lung to get that air out. You know, and you got quite a bit of healing period time if it goes that way. Unfortunately, luckily for me, it healed on its own. So
Mhm.
when I went back and got my yearly physical, from my physician, and she listened to my lungs. And they sound awesome. They sound great. Uh, and we told her, what my intentions are, right along with my wife. And she agreed with my wife. Here's what we're going to do. We'll do it this way.
Yeah.
This way, it
Yeah.
compromises everybody. First three
Yeah.
months, we'll do a CT scan. If it comes good and clean, the next 3 months, we'll do the final one, good and clean. And like she told me, you're free to go trucking.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
So,
Frank, don't you think you ought to quit smoking too?
um, I will be quitting smoking here in the next couple of days. Now, I have quit smoking for 7 years. Now, I
Oh
picked
wow.
it back up. Yeah, I picked it. I don't smoke all that much. Um, I went out when I found out about my sister. I bought me a pack of cigarettes to calm my nerves,
Okay.
you know,
I know what
and
you're
I still have that full pack of cigarettes that I bought. So
Oh
I don't
wow.
smoke all that much, you know.
talking because I know
I
that's
just
not helping your lung at all.
right, I told my doctor, I picked it back up. I only smoke once, maybe like once every day.
Yeah.
Um, you know, she has no problem with it because she knows what I'm going through and what I'm dealing with. Like I told her, I am prepared, for the good, bad, and the ugly.
Mm.
You know, um, so here, I'm getting tired of smoking them already. So here in
Mhm.
the probably the next day or so, I'll just throw the pack back up in there in the freezer, and that's where they'll stay.
When I quit the last time I quit, I kept a pack of cigarettes in my truck, and that way it was just a mental knowing that I wasn't out. Because when you really want one, you want one at your meals first thing in the morning, and
Right,
if you
Oh
get
yeah.
low cigarettes, there's
right,
little triggers out there that really much kicks that craving up. I got to
right,
have a cigarette. Well, as long as I knew I had a cigarette in my truck, I knew, well, I don't need cigarettes.
right.
I quit
Mhm.
for 4 years, and what got me back to starting was my ex-wife. She reached over and said, "Can you light me a cigarette?" Wrong.
Right.
Bad mistake right there. I should have never done it.
Right.
That's what got me
Yep.
started.
See, my thing is, as a truck driver, and you'll figure this out, Frank, that there are certain situations you get stressed out. That's why I went back to the vapor. I'm like, look, and I told the lady, I said, I just need something that I could just pick up once in a while if I get stressed out because some idiot crossed in front of me, and I'm just trying. I need to get a couple puffs in,
Yeah.
Right.
and sometimes, I mean, that's not a good reason either. I mean, sometimes I break down and smoke a cigarette. Like one time, I went to pick up a load, and the guy's like, "You look like you need a cigarette." I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Okay, here." I was okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I don't crave them. I don't crave them of a morning.
I don't crave
or
either.
even-
It's just for the relaxation. It's not craving. It's just like my morning
most people-
coffee or
Right. Like Curtis says, most people get that craving, when they first wake up, like after they eat,
think
like
I'm
after
breaking
the
up.
dinner
You're right.
and stuff like that.
yeah.
I don't have none of that craving. Just when I hear my sister's voice, when she calls me, I hear that crackling and everything, in her voice, that just gets to me. I just come out here, I just light one, I just smoke a half of one, I put it out, and I walk away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had that half a cigarette sitting out here for like 2.5 days.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't crave them all that much. Just as long as it just gives me something to calm me, calm my nerves where I don't lose it.
Yeah.
I got to stay strong, for my family here, and I got to stay strong for my sister. I just can't lose it.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay, Ismail, if you're still there, we'll see you later on. And Tanya, hey, are you on your break? I'm sure you are.
Yes, Tanya, yes, Dennis met up with Brian.
Yeah, and I kind of got upset when I found out all this happened.
What happened?
When Brian met Dennis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if I could have known a little bit sooner, I'd have been there too.
Yeah.
Hey, it looked like he's kind of like what is? I mean, how old is Brian? I mean, is something wrong with him?
He's in his early 50s, and he hurt his back. He's working for Walmart and hurt his back, and he's had several surgeries.
Oh, you're talking about Brian from Arkansas? He always says, "Hey, this is Brian from Arkansas."
Brian, Arkansas's in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael.
Oh, that was him in the picture. I didn't even recognize him.
Yeah, that's Brian.
I think that's Brian's wife that was with me too, I do believe.
Yeah, I think that looked like his wife. I seen her one time. Oh, you need to go on the fan page and look back and see the pictures. You can tell.
Yeah.
Got that face, that chest stuck out.
Yeah. Those pictures Dennis posted some pictures on the fans page.
Yep.
Benny Rooster out in the hen pen.
Yeah, he tried to get together with Rooster too, but he's like, "Oh, I can't do that. Not right now."
Yeah. Yeah, I sent Rooster a message on Messenger earlier while we was in the chat room, and he messaged me back. So everything's good.
Yeah, good. Yeah, he told me the same thing on my. I was talking to him on the phone because he was telling me how to get to where I picked up this load. And he said, "Oh, by the way, about that message, I really appreciate that, and yeah, we're good. Don't worry about it." He's like, "I know it's mostly my daughter, so yeah, we're good."
Yeah.
That's fun. I like to meet up with Rooster He's been by here a couple times.
Yeah,
Oh,
but like he was saying to me earlier, he said he wishes he could meet more fans, but he's on like a time restriction every time he
Yeah.
gets a load. Same here.
Yep.
I mean, I could plan my own load to take forever, but then I won't make any money off it.
Right.
So it's either okay. I mean, the only reason I met Faye and her husband is because I was on my 34-hour restart and they just came over.
Right. See, the first time that Rooster came through here, if I knew that where he stopped.
Hold on, my
at
wife's
that
calling again. Dang it.
He was only like a 45-minute drive away from me where he stopped
Oh,
for that.
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I would have known that's where he was at, I would have went over and and seen him.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Which I don't blame. Some drivers don't want to give out the location and stuff.
That's
I
understandable.
understand that. That's very understandable.
Yeah.
Just like Star. She was here in Indiana, but I never asked where she was at.
Right.
I done my business. If she wanted to meet up, all she had to do, hey, she could send me a message or something. Hey, I'm here. You want to meet me here? But I wasn't telling anybody where she was at.
Right.
Because
You have a good day today. I hope you're having a good day today, Tanya.
Well, she will. She'll have a Twinkie Gram waiting on her when she gets home. Twinkie Gram.
And we are back.
Oh, so that was a quickie.
Yeah, I know.
That's what Beck's like. She likes those quick.
No. She hates me. The guy lasts for hours.
No, I mean not like that. A quickie. You like a quickie
Like a telephone
without
call.
telephone. Right.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Okay.
Hey, I'm a truck driver. You'll find out later. Truck drivers have dirty minds.
I was thinking, Frank, do you think maybe you could, like here, we've got a school that you can go to, local here, to get your CDLs with. And I know it's a little bit pricey, but it's less than $1,000, and you do everything on the spot. You do the classroom, you do the driving, and you have practices on everything. And then the state police comes to his facility and gives you the driving test right there on his facility.
Well, what I'm going to do is, believe it or not, I did hold my Class A CDL permit before.
Oh, wow.
Because I studied it and I took the test at the B&B. So I pretty much know that I can go back and retake that test. I know I can pass it. Because it's pretty much the same. It might be just a little bit different answers, but that's that's what I'm going to do.
But what I was
Smart.
thinking about is maybe if you got your license, you could do some local driving.
Well,
guide.
if I do that, where I can get before I go to school to Phoenix, where I can get some help on my backing, and if my brother-in-law he drives a semi truck, so
Shit. If I ever come into your town, I'll help you with backing. I know that's one thing I know how to train is backing, because when I went to Snyder, I did it so well. I mean, I'm not the globe, but I just know how to judge. And he's like, "Oh man, you do such a good job. You want to help train backing?" I said, "Sure." So
yeah,
they give me they give me some lunch money so I can help them back. So
when I was out there meeting Dennis and Will the other morning, my brother-in-law drove by in his semi truck. Waved at it. So
wow.
yeah.
What'd you tell
So,
Dennis? There goes my brother-in-law.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
you know, that's how come, you know, I went and got some, you know, extra support, you know, from him, you know, to,
Sucks.
because he worked for the, because he still works for the same company. He's been with them for 35 years, going on 36,
Yeah.
Wow.
for the same company. And,
Oh wow.
he told me, if I need any, you know, like, extra help, you know, like backing and all that, he'd be more than happy to help. You know,
Right.
we'll go to a parking lot, you know, and we'll practice. You know, that way it helps me a lot. You know, when I go to school, and that'll help me quite a bit. You know, when I get in the truck with them.
Right. Right.
Oh yeah. Of course. You know, I mean, it's any one of us that can back. Like I'm backing right now, but I'm doing straight
Right.
backing. This is the easiest one. People think the straight backing is the easiest. No, it's not. I had a guy tell me I gotta keep it between the two yellow lines for a mile and a half when I backed. I said, "Oh really? I gotta keep it between the two yellow lines for a mile and a half. That whole line." He goes, "Yep." I said, "What did I get in return?" He goes, $50. That's okay. So I kept it between the yellow lines. I was like, "Yeah, that's lunch money. Hell yeah."
That's my-
Yeah.
So I did got an awesome support team. You know,
Oh yeah.
backing me on this. You know, my brother-in-law, of course, you know, my oldest sister. So
Tanya, Janet was on just a little while ago with us. Yeah, she's been
You
in.
make it to
hey,
6 there, Dutch.
I'm at the 33. The love's at the 33. Mount.
Love's at 33.
Yep, that's where I'm stopped right now. Hey, should we get out? Let's see. Hold on. Hey, should.
you know, like I told Arnie, I can always go to Arnie for some awesome advice as
Oh, yeah.
well. You know, and trust me, I'm going to use all my resources that I can. You know,
Right.
Of course you are.
Well, that's what we're here for, Frank, to help you.
Oh yeah, I know.
I'm going to use Dutch. I'll use Kenny. I'll use Robert. I'll use anybody that I can get help with.
Oh yeah. And that's what we're here for. We're here for it. We're here to help you.
Might as well. They offer, you better jump on it.
Oh hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh, I'm going to take it. Hey, I ain't going to, that's what I told Arnie. I'm not going to turn anybody down. You know?
That's the way it's supposed to be. I mean,
Yeah, Tanya, Janet was doing good. She parked. She is done for the day.
she'll be on the multi-stream, I think.
Yeah, she'll come in because she's probably got her something to eat and laid down and sleeping so she could get up.
And had
She
to
said-
clean that windshield.
I think, huh?
And she had to clean that windshield.
Yep, she had to clean the windshield. She said.
Yes. Yes. I couldn't hear her say it, but after she left, they told me what it was. She asked me if I'd come wash her window. I couldn't hear what she was saying.
Yeah, I know. I remember that. Oh fuck. Oh, that's nice. I'm right next to the sign. So my truck's gonna be lit up at night. I don't give a shit. I'm right next to the storm drain. So if I go pee in my ball, I just dump it in the storm drain when I'm done.
There you go.
I just got pee right in it.
Hell no, man. That's called public indecency.
Yeah, you.
Only if you get caught.
All you gotta do is say, "What are you dumping in there?" Fermented water. Fermented
Yeah, yeah.
water.
Yep.
Got about a dozen steps to go down there to get in the building.
Yeah, no, I hate this fucking truck stop. It's ridiculous how they do that. It's like, okay, yeah, I gotta walk. I gotta take a poop and I gotta walk down 12 steps and 3 miles just to get there. Come on. I told him one day, joking, I said, you guys should put like some one of those trailers that have the bathrooms, the nice trailers out there in the middle of nowhere, so we can go to the bathroom instead of walking 3 miles and trying not to poop our pants.
Right.
Oh yeah, we're geared toward the truck driver. Yeah, you sure are. For the money.
How bad was the traffic there?
It was pretty bad. I mean, I got through it, but it was it was there.
All right, where you heading to, Dutch?
Covington, Covington, Virginia.
Oh.
I'll be there tomorrow morning, so I just
What's
figure I
that at?
stop here. I don't even know. I just know the address where I gotta go. That's all that matters.
Probably sound like you're on the other side of Chattanooga.
No, it's not near Chattanooga because I just passed Chattanooga.
Must be up somewhere around Bristol.
I think it's near Roanoke. I think.
Oh, well, no.
I think that's where it's at.
150 mile up to there.
Yeah. Well, it's
Virginia.
as of right now, it is from here. Shit, come on now. 395 miles. So wherever it's at, 395 miles away.
Tanya, you got your coat on if it's that cold there?
What is she saying?
Yeah,
She said it's 87 today. I'm loving it.
Oh, I bet you are.
That's a cold front for her.
Yeah.
Shit.
well, it's 86 here. It was earlier.
It's 80. It's down to 80 here.
Wow.
Tony might wake up to some snow.
Yeah. No, she doesn't live in Flagstaff.
Oh, I know.
Flagstaff, oh my God, the first time I was in there, oh yeah, it's nice and warm. My trainer's like, wait until we got on top of the hill. I'm like, what the hell did the snow come from? He's like, it's some kind of weird thing science does or something. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, it's a freak of science.
All has arrived.
That's just
come
like Amarillo out there. Hellacious snowstorms.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
My friend, he moved to Amarillo. He's like, hey man, it's snowing here. I said, grin and bear it. He didn't like hearing that. He didn't like hear that too much. He said, what do you mean by grin and bear? I said, exactly what I said. Grin and bear it. He's like, you're funny.
Can't wait till it starts snowing up there now.
I think it did.
Oh, did it?
I think so. I know Denver, Colorado had some snow.
Dale said it's 52 where he's at.
I'm ready for the ski resorts up there to open up.
Oh, I should go skiing?
Well, yeah, I like ski.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you put a helmet on and go, and so people get out your way? Or do you do that? You go a little faster down the hill.
I don't know.
You should try it. It might be fun.
Tanya, we'll see you later. Have a good rest of the day. Maybe you get to come home a little bit early.
I don't think she wants that. I think she wants to stay there. She wants to make some money.
Yeah, she's not making it. She's not working.
That's the whole problem.
I told Dutch he was going to go by your place where you used to work at earlier. You can see it off the interstate there. Hey, Charles.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
I'll see, Charles. Yeah, I'm ready to go skiing.
I want to go snowboarding. Who wants to join me?
I do snowboarding up there too.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Or the tubing.
And I do snowboarding. I'll go down and some hills on a inner tube.
Oh yeah, I've done that. That's fun as hell.
Oh man.
Get a couple of drinks in, it's even better.
Yeah. Well, I don't drink, but I don't have to drink to have a good time. So.
My wife's like, you come home and drink and do whatever you want. Yep, exactly.
Exactly.
And she's like, well, you don't play with the dog. I said, well, He gets annoying though. He comes up and he's I'm like, damn it, leave me alone.
Yeah, Brenda, I enjoy that too. I think it down skiing, sit right there in front of that fire that they have there in the park place. You know, I just got there with my brother-in-law. No women, just a bunch of guys.
Except for the women that are around you skiing.
Well, I'm faithful. I got
You may be faithful, but your eyes aren't.
Well, yeah,
He's like, well, yeah.
yeah. You know, my brother-in-law's there. You know.
I understand that. I understand that.
Yeah.
You gotta watch your P's and Q's.
Well, he doesn't care if I look. He knows that I look. You know, it's human nature.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
Until your wife comes up to you and smacks you across the face and like, well, I deserve that. Like, what's his name from Pirates of the Caribbean? I think I deserve that.
Yeah.
Jeez. He's a trip.
Yeah.
I actually saw him when he opened up the Pirates of the Caribbean back up in where was it? Orlando. He flew out there and he was actually acting like one of the dummies in the actual thing, and he's scared of a shit about a bunch of people. He's like, "Hey," they're like, "What? Wait a minute, you're not a dummy. You're actually Johnny Depp." I'm like, "Duh." I was sitting there with my friend. I'm like, "Hey, I guess what? What? I bet you that's Johnny Depp." He goes, "No, it's not. It's an animatronic." I yelled, "Are you an animatronic?" He goes, "No, I'm Johnny Depp." I'm like, "I told you." My friend's like, "How the hell did you know that?" I said, "Because I read the news. He was going to do this." Duh. I mean, he doesn't just do it on a whim. Where the hell my socks go? Ah, there they are. Okay.
Yeah, I love the snow. I just came up to the stone.
Oh, it's nice and cold out here. Oh, that's exactly 10 minutes. My wife's like, I'm going to let you go. I said, thank you, Lord. I didn't say that, but I thought it. I didn't exactly say that. I thought it. I'm like, thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, thank you. I owe you big time.
Remember the kind of quick phone calls that you like. Hi, how you doing? I'm doing fine. Quick.
Oh, yeah, I know. No, it was just like, are you still upset? Are you still in the bad mood? I'm like, well, I'm thinking to myself, the only reason that I was in the bad mood is because you bothered me. She's like, I didn't say that to her though, but that's what I thought.
Yeah.
And she's like, are you still in the bad mood, baby? I'm like, no. I'm thinking to myself, yeah. Because she told me this morning she was going to do her schoolwork and stuff. She wasn't going to talk to me all day. Have a great day. Because she called me while I was on my first stream. No, I was actually talking to Rooster, and I didn't answer the phone, and she got mad because I didn't answer the phone. She goes, "Oh, you could have texted me and told me that you're talking." I told her the truth. I said I was talking to one of my friends for directions to this facility because he knows where I'm at. So she was like, "Well, you could have texted a person." I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yep." And she said, "You could have texted a bitch." I'm like, "Yeah, you just call yourself a bitch. You're real smart." Because I will agree with you, 100%. I mean, I love her to death, but it's better that I am working out here than around her because we probably end up killing each other.
Sounds like it.
Oh yeah. I mean, she even admits to it. She goes, "If we live together 24/7, it wouldn't last long."
Hey, Janet M., how you doing? I see you're back.
Trying to fold my laundry real quick. That didn't fold 2 days ago. It's kind of wrinkled, but well, no one's gonna care because she's the one that has the self-image that has to be so high of herself. I'm a truck driver, babe. I don't care about my self-image.
She's lucky you got pants on.
Well, I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not going to jail for nobody.
Right?
Unless you got to stop, I'd be in my skivvies.
Shit, I remember one day, her and I were kind of getting a little too heavy. This truck was going roar, roar. I'm like, what the hell? All I hear is knock, 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 and there's a cop. You guys okay in there? I'm like thinking to myself, oh shit. If you only knew. She knew what was going on. She was just making sure that we're okay. I'm like, yeah, we're fine. Then she saw us later. She goes, you guys hungry? I'm like, yeah. Want some Arby's? Sure, if you're paying. She was paying. She was. I mean, I gotta say, I respect most of the police force out here, but there's certain few that I don't respect because of what they say and do to people. I mean, not even truck drivers. There's other people out there. I mean, they shoot each other. Okay, so be it. But they shoot other people. That's when I get upset.
Right.
Because I mean, a kid that's unarmed, telling him, "You're hurting me. You're hurting me," like that one video I watched. He's like, "You're hurting me. Get off of me. You're hurting me. I can't breathe." And he kept going. He kept going hard. You can see.
Yeah, we lost Dutch. Yeah, Robert, you told me the other night that you had sisters born in Arkansas. You had one in Malvern. I remember that.
Hey, Janet. Charles, how's your truck running since you got out of the shop?
Well, I wonder if Dennis is still caught up in that traffic.
He was caught up in some traffic earlier.
Yeah. I came to a dead stop.
Well, Faith, I forgot you knew that.
He's out in Arkansas still.
I think he was gonna almost get into Texas. I was getting ready to jump on his live stream, but by the time I got ready to get on there, Ismail jumped off of it and they ended the stream.
Yeah, once he gets on 30, it won't take him long to get through to Texas.
No. Texarkana.
Yep.
I was going
That's
to
good, Charles.
jump on the stream.
Oh, bye, Janet. Oh,
Well, that was short.
yeah, she's going to work, I guess.
Okay. I forget the time difference.
Right.
I feel like I'm just sitting here, you know, everyone's right here with me, and I think, well, my time is everybody else's time.
Right.
Yeah, you have to be on here a while to really get to know somebody where they live and
Yeah.
work.
Hi, Win.
Hey, Win.
Hi, Wayne.
Load battery.
How's Ella still doing? Good, Wayne? Well, wind come on now. Then Faith thinks it's wine time.
From the game movie.
All right, come on in here, Jeff.
Yeah.
These people have been wanting ice cream all evening long. You feel well? Didn't want to knock, Charles?
Well, I feel pretty good today. I went to the gym for 3 hours. Came back to the shower. My neck is what's bothering me a little bit. Neck, I'm just stretching it out. Oh no, I feel pretty good today. Got my workout in. Started early.
Yeah, sometimes they get that way, Charles.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they get that way, and you have to bump it just a little bit harder for it to go in there and lock up good, but not much harder, just a little bit.
I'll go to the gym tomorrow. Tomorrow will be like a medium light workout. Tomorrow.
Yeah, because if you worked out as hard tomorrow as you did today, I think that's about to defeat the purpose, ain't it, Frank?
Yeah, well, yeah. I worked out pretty hard today. Tomorrow will be semi kind of a workout. I won't be doing any weightlifting tomorrow. I did all that today.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I'll just get on the treadmill, do a little bit of running for about an hour. Then the last hour, tomorrow's going to be like a 2 hour workout. And then the last hour I'll do bicycling
Yeah.
and stuff like that, some squats, stuff like that. So tomorrow will be a life.
Yeah, because you work with weights every day. I know it's about defeat the purpose of trying what you're trying to do.
Yeah, well, Melissa, my trainer, um, she's only there uh, 4 days a week. Uh, she's there Wednesday, Thursday. She do a Friday. She'll be back in Monday. So I'm just working 4 days a week, out with her because she knows what I want to do, kind of routine I want. Because she has worked with me before, and she finally got to come back to work since after all this COVID stuff,
Yeah.
and she had her baby, and she's real good with me. She's very patient. Uh, she doesn't push you past your limit. Uh, she spots you and everything. I mean, she's a good person. You know?
Well, that's good.
Yeah. She knows she knows what I want to do and what I want to go for. And
She's
got
priority.
she's got it all mapped out for me.
Yeah, Charles. You feel well had plenty of grease on it, didn't it? Much as y'all dropped and hook, you almost have to grease one once a week to keep it greased good. Yeah, trailer. I used to pull an aluminum trailer and it had a aluminum fifth wheel plate, and aluminum and steel just don't work good together, especially when they get dry. I mean, I was greasing that thing every week just because, uh, of the aluminum and the steel trying to work together. Yeah, it's ours. If you have that trouble again, pull back out and lock your fifth wheel like you're locking it under your trailer, and get out and go back there and look at it and see if it's where it's supposed to be. See if your slide bar is across there. Yeah, the grease on the fifth wheel to make one drive so much better too. Gets dry, you'll think there's something wrong with your truck the way it drives.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Hey, Preston's coming over to ours. I just got on his and told him that we were open here. He was wanting to come in sometime. So he's headed over here now.
Who's that, Curtis?
Preston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he went live, and when he did, he triggered my alerts over here, and so I went over and told him we was live now. So he just closed out, and he's headed over here.
Give us an update on his truck then, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Rooster. He just went away when he got the wash line.
Yeah.
Yeah, where he's going to unload at Army base, and they,
Oh, he's going to an Army base?
yeah, they take your phone and everything.
Yeah, that's why we hadn't seen him.
Well, he ain't can't unload till in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder around that area if they have something that blocks all the signals or something around the area.
No, I don't think so. It's Anderson Army Depot where he's going, and they just strict about you can't carry nothing in,
Yeah, okay. Apparently, Preston's trying to get in, trying to figure out how to join.
Yeah, I've loaded over there quite a few times. And
Preston, you'll have to go to your personal page, not under Truckers TV. Yeah, isn't that right, Kenny? You'll have to close out Truckers TV page.
yeah, I think that's right. And get back on the stream and look for chat room, man. Truckers TV chat room.
Yeah, go to Truckers TV and
Yeah, it's StreamYard.com.
Right. There should be a link in there showing how to go to StreamYard and go to it and let it accept letting them use your mic and camera. And
Have any trouble, Preston? Get in touch with Arnie and get you right in here.
okay, there's the link right there under YouTube.
Yeah, now you can.
Both of us up now.
Yeah, he can come in on the YouTube side too.
Yeah.
Hey, Jerry. How's everything up in Delaware today?
Yeah. Hey, Jerry. How you doing?
I ain't seen Meredith on here in the last few days.
I haven't either.
Yeah, it was pretty here today. Don't know how hot it got, but
Mhm.
one time I flicked it over and it was 86 degrees. So a very nice warm fall day. Yeah, Preston, go in under Little Man or your name or whatever. Well, all right, Abel. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know, Robert. It was warm here today. I think we're going to get a little bit of rain tomorrow, though. I think where Robert said it was raining in Meridian.
Levon said Abel is a troll.
Oh, okay. We welcome all trolls, too. They just get the ratings up. That's what Dennis said. He's always loved them, you know. They just get the ratings right on up there.
Yep. Okay, he was blocked.
About time for Telly to come on somewhere, too.
Yeah.
I didn't go over at Dennis's stream. I don't know if Dana come in on his stream when he's on the chat room or not.
I never seen her.
Yeah, I hope she's okay over there.
Yeah, me too. I guess Monday night was the last time I seen her, and she was chatting with somebody in the comments part. And I thought she was going to bed and leaving, and I told her good night. And she come back and says, "No, wait." She wasn't leaving.
Boo!
Hey there, Mr.
Oh, Lordy.
How you doing, Robert?
Oh, man, I was perfect timing.
Maybe I scared the trolls all off.
Yeah.
Dina. Levon.
Yeah, Dina.
How's everybody doing?
Doing okay.
Good. Oh, back been giving me trouble, but get over it here, I hope.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm friends with Dana, so I might ought to. Well, I hate to. It's 1 o'clock in the morning over there, but
Yeah.
usually she's up at this time anyway. Hey, Bob.
Hello, the Dew Man Arlie.
Oh man.
So how's your day going, Robert?
Pretty slow.
Yeah.
Kind of waiting on food stamp time. It's supposed to be here Friday or Saturday. And kind of anxious to get some food together to where me and Kathy can have a movie date night here at the house on our big screen. We'll fix up some good taco dip and sit here and just eat tacos and enjoy a good movie. Hello, Preston. Hello, everybody.
Hello, guys.
All right, you got in.
Yeah, that was a little bit confusing for me.
Go ahead and give us an update on your truck if you want to there, Preston.
Let me roll my window up so I can hear a little bit better here. Maybe. There we go. Now I can hear everybody.
That water pump that went out, Preston, does it take very much time to take that out and put a new one in?
I think it's gonna take them. I think they said it's about a 5.5 hour job. And I got good news. The O-ring that they were needing to order to finish the job, he had one come in, and they've got me scheduled for in the morning to finally get it done. So.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so we'll be able to get back on the road.
See, I got pretty good memory. I ain't got no short-term memory. I remember y'all talking about that water pump. Uh-oh, he flipped out.
Yeah. Push the wrong button.
Yep.
There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, your memory is pretty good.
Yeah, for almost 76-year-old part.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's some days I wonder where my memory goes.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm glad you wasn't loaded there.
Yeah, so was I. Yeah, that's a big plus. Because we ended up almost loading to go to Colorado, and that would have been bad news if we would have broke down loaded trying to find another truck. So
yeah, it would have been bad.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to back up truck to truck. Kind of hard to back up truck to truck on an interstate. So I would have had to get pulled off and find somewhere to unload the cows onto another truck. So, but
yeah, when we get down to Fort Smith, Preston, I know you come through there, ever so often.
Right.
And so when we get down there, I'll give you a heads up, and that way we can get together for a sandwich or something. And and if you need any laundry done, we'll just let you do your laundry and dry it right there if you need it done.
Right. Well, that's much appreciated. Yeah, I know a lot of us have been staying out kind of Midwest here lately. It's been really, really busy. They were asking today when they think the truck will be done. I said, well, possibly Friday, because I don't want to tell them. I don't want to tell them tomorrow and Peterbilt, has an issue or something like that. So, but I know we just had a truck come up out of Arkansas not too long ago, because we've been running pretty steadily through the South back up into the Midwest, and it's been pretty crazy.
My wife, she sure does. She fell in love with your truck just as she seen a full walk around on it. Boy, she said that is a beautiful truck.
Yeah. I love the paint job on this one, because it sure makes it stand out. And this isn't like a paint job that you see every day on the road. It's not just regular old black or your white. It's copper with some sparkly paint, like the sparkly paint job on it. It sure makes this truck stand out. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think you was in Alabama over here last week or something, wasn't you?
Yeah, actually, I was. Yeah. Drove right through Alabama. I was actually on my way to Gaffney, North Carolina, right? South Carolina, Gaffney, South Carolina.
Yeah.
Went straight through Alabama. I like going through there. It's a nice state. And it's definitely long. Alabama's a bigger state than what I thought it was. But a lot of times when I leave the house, we pick up cattle there out of kind of eastern Texas, and we go that way all the time. How's y'all's evening going, y'all? Y'all having a good evening?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kenny.
My back been giving me trouble the last couple of days.
Uh-oh. That ain't no good.
I'll get over it here. It just flares up there.
Now, is there a way to have the chat and still be able to look at you guys, or is it all just on that other, where you have to click the other page?
Well, no, you can have your own chat, just like we're talking like right now, and for people to come in.
Yeah, well, like the chat for the people watching, I was like, I guess you have to kind of like click over. Maybe it's because I'm on my phone, so it could be a little bit different.
Well, I'm on my phone, and I'm watching you. So what it needs to be done, Arnie or Dennis needs to set you up with your own chat room on your own feed, and if you're on there, quite often, they will set you up, that way, and you could have your own feed, just like this that we're seeing here. And it'd be just like a chat room.
Right. Okay.
And you can still have your own screen too.
Right.
Yeah, I'm on my home computer, so I could flip back and forth. Like I've got Facebook still open, I just have it muted, and I can click on my Facebook and it'll show. I can keep up with two of you, your stream in somebody else's stream, I'll just have to click back and forth.
Oh wow, okay, that's pretty slick.
Yeah, Patty P is saying hello there, Preston.
Tell her I said hello.
Dutch said he's taking a shower and he'll be back here a little later. Get him something to eat. Yeah. Charles, I hope your week gets better too, because like Preston there, it can't get much worse.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Good night. So I'm kind of sitting right at it's pretty much where trucks come into the truck stop, and they've got a little bit of construction going on there. I guess they're kind of making a new lot for the front of the building, and cars, they kind of come around the building. I'm not sure if I can swap. So where those yellow barricades where that Bay and Bay truck's passing right now?
Yeah.
That little black car up there going past the sign. He came out of those barricades, and right next to those barricades where those yellow orange cones are, the front end of the truck was right there, and he just totally blew right through that stop sign. About got T-boned right here at the truck stop.
That's crazy.
Yeah, some of the stuff you see around, pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What was it that you seen? I was looking somewhere else.
Do I now?
What was it that you seen? I was looking somewhere else.
So there's these yellow barricades kind of right out in front of me because they're doing construction around this building. I guess they're making a new parking lot. And there's yellow or orange construction cones right before the barricades. And a pickup or a semi was just about to those cones, and a car came out of the barricade. I'm talking less than a car's length away. He about got T-boned.
Oh my God!
The cars just don't stop, like, because when you're coming in, it's kind of like an S coming into this truck stop, and trucks are constantly coming in. Well, cars are constantly coming out, but they're not yielding to the truck traffic coming in. They're just pulling out right in front of them.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's quite ridiculous. I'm watching this pickup. Well, he has no choice to stop, but my good night. I have a feeling like if truck's not paying attention coming in and someone pulls out in front of them, we're not expecting them, somebody's going to have an accident around here.
Yeah, accident look for a place to happen.
Yeah, yeah, because it's crazy. Everybody just in a hurry, man.
Hey, Preston, have you got your channel yet? Your channel number?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Like Dutch is channel 76, and that's how I've been keeping up with all the drivers. Is Arnie assigned, or you can pick your own number you want, and rather your channel number pops up when you go live.
Right.
I've got my stuff set up so anybody that goes live on Truckers TV, it notifies me.
Yeah.
And that's how I keep up with which driver has gone wild, is by the channel number.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't talked to Arnie about it because today I just recently come back.
Right.
We were dealing with a bunch of nonsense at the house and all that, so I just came back full-time streaming again.
Okay. Yeah. Jack, he's channel 61. Amanda's 123. Dennis is 69, and Jerry is 777. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's no biggie. You'll get to it.
Yeah.
Eddie P said she liked your video there, Preston.
What was that?
Eddie P said she liked your video.
Oh yeah. See, I got plenty of more of those videos, and I was kind of doing a test run on that because I know Facebook's a little fidgety on posting stuff like that on our page because it has to do with has music on it.
Right.
And it hasn't gotten hit yet. Every now and again on my personal page on Facebook, they get hit, but I just resolved the music because and nothing's came about, but I was kind of doing a test run to see if those can be posted on here to see if they get hit with that like using somebody's music. And so far it hasn't been hit, but I got plenty more of those videos that I plan on putting up as long as they don't get hit. If not, I have the videos to where they don't have the music added. They're just a video of what I was doing. So guess we'll see. Because as far as I know, I still haven't been hit. Because I was just on the main page looking at the notifications. So.
Well, I'm sure glad that that them cattle trucks moves across America, because I sure would hate to miss my hamburger meat and my dadgum steaks.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I hear that. Yeah, because and man, are we moving stronger than ever? You know, because of there's still a lot of beef shortages and all that. And I'm telling you what, man, we are going strong. We are running hard. That's why it was unfortunate that I broke down this past couple of days. But hopefully we'll get right back out there and get to being busy again, because a lot of these kill houses and stuff, man, they're I mean, Solderton, when every time I go over there to PA, every time I'm there, there's no less than 20 trucks, and well, 20 trucks with 30 head pretty much each on, that's a lot of head of cattle, and that's not even how many come in. That's just when I'm there. And so they're slamming these places full of beef, that's for sure. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah. We got Arnie in the house with us. Hey, Arnie, how you doing?
Yeah.
Good deal.
Hi, Arnie. Come on, pop on in, Arnie.
Oh, Arnie, he's my buddy. Just like Curtis is my buddy. Just like Preston's my buddy. Just like Kenny's my buddy.
Wow.
Heck yeah. Good evening, Arnie.
Curtis, the one that's sitting up above you on the live chat, he used to hear my CB and me talking on the CB down in Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Oh,
yeah, I used to rattle his chain quite a bit.
Yeah, I'd say there's that old man. He'd make me some mad. Wasn't nobody could talk when he keyed up.
Oh, man.
I had a set of V-quads where you turn your house around on a motor on 360 degrees. Shoot, I had them set up with a Starduster with a linear amplifier, and man, I was blasting this daggum cotton picking country and world all to pieces, boy. I was tired eating airways up.
And it didn't matter what channel he was on and what channel you were, it's going to happen.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. That's awesome. Yeah, I just recently got rid of my I had a Connex 33, and I started having issues out of it. And I had I had my guy work on it, and then it started having more issues when I went out the next time. So when I was over there in Carlisle, PA, I ended up picking up a boosted General Lee and picked up an antenna that can handle the power that comes off this one.
Yeah.
So,
I love it, General Lee.
oh yeah,
They're
yeah.
good radios.
I've always thought about getting one. This is just the first one I've ever owned.
Yeah. Hey Diane, how are you?
Robert, did you have an old cube type linear?
Oh yeah, you betcha I did. A big time linear. And Arnie will tell you that he heard me all over the United States, in regards to where he was parked at. He said, man, it sounded like I was next door to him, banging on him.
Yeah, if you park somewhere and somebody's got a tube type linear with a radio, you can come right in on the telephone lines, no matter.
I'm telling you, buddy.
Yeah.
You sure can.
Yeah.
But I had mine grounded right. I had a 5-gallon bucket, plumb full of nails and rock salt in it at the base of my tower and antenna, and that gave it a really good ground. And every once in a while, I'd soak the ground around it to stir up that rock salt. And boy, it really made a good ground then. And I didn't get no bleed over or nothing, or nobody else didn't get any bleed over.
That's awesome.
Hi, Diane.
Did you do business with Jerry CB?
Where in Hot Springs?
No, in Benton.
No, never did.
That's who I did all my business with, was Jerry CB.
They had a CB a mechanic down there in Hot Springs, Arkansas, and where I moved to Arlington, Texas. I had one there, and boy, I tell you what, them two was fantastic. Boy, they could tweak and them radios and work on them tube type. I had a tube type Eagle Mark IV down in Arlington, Texas, and that sucker, by gollies, would talk big time with a 250 JB pushing it. And oh man, I'm telling you what, that sucker would blast the airways like you would not believe. I mean, really tear it up.
Do you still talk them? Do you still do the CB or?
No, I hadn't had one in years. Just to get back to Hot Springs, I'm going to try. Hot Springs, but Fort Smith, I'm going to try to get me a. Of course, when I move down there, I'm going to get me a mobile, and that mobile is going to be a Cobra, and I can turn that Cobra into a base station by, hooking up to a power supply. And it's going to have a huge power supply to do that. So when I get on there, I'm going to do that, and that way I can talk at home and talk to the truckers out on I-40 and I-540 and stuff that nature around Fort Smith, Arkansas, and that's what I'm going to set up there at the house with a Starduster antenna. I like Stardusters. They're the best antenna that you can put a ton of load on it, and they're not going to burn up on you. And it's just they're just a good, classy, good, hard driving antenna, and they're the best as far as I'm concerned. And and that's it.
Oh, okay.
But I love talking on CB. Man,
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary Parker was trying to come in just then.
Yeah, I seen him was.
Yep. Oh, Arnie, he'll tell you that he heard me beating my stainless steel bowl with a wooden spoon all over the United States. And I'd bang that sucker. I said, I'm a monkey shooter, and here I am. I'm ringing my bell, and by golly, you ain't hearing nothing but me ringing my bell. Come on, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I used to know a driver had a cube Lania. Hey, it would cut every light on his truck off when he speed up.
Oh wow.
My linear amplifier that ran in the car, I could, I mean, in the house, I could, I had one of the little lights on top of the antenna up on top of the roof on the car, and I could light that little light up on that that was so daggum fun. Oh, Gary, come on in here, buddy. Clear out all your stuff. Pages and hit the. There you. Where you at? I know you ain't here yet. Open browser, and after you do that, and come on in here.
Wow, I think Kenny's gone too.
Got to shut down all them pages, because if you don't, you'll have all kinds of squealing and all that stuff going on in you talking. So to clear out all them pages.
Right.
And don't have any background noise.
Oh yeah. How's the background noise on this one? That's running.
It's good. Really good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Guys, I might get back on here later on today.
Hey, don't be running off on me, buddy. You're my Arkansas buddy.
Robert, I've been on here all day. I'm talking all day.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, looks like the timer says 5.5 hours at the moment.
Yeah. And I followed you this morning. I've been on here all day. I hadn't even ate nothing.
Oh, goodness.
So I got to get off here.
Yeah, I got to go grab a bite to eat.
Yeah. Okay, guys. We'll see y'all later.
Yeah,
comments, chat room.
Sounds good.
Hello, Gary Parker. Up there in the no. I was fixing. He went out again.
Yeah, he disappeared.
Yeah, it's Arnie's buddy. He's up in I think it's Australia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
he's he's a buddy of Arnie, and Arnie, I think him and Arnie served in the military together.
Oh, okay. That's pretty slick.
They become acquainted.
Good deal. Well, what's your plans for this evening? Doing anything fun?
No, I'm going to try to get in there and see if I can find something in the freezer to get out and do something with it. But that's about it.
I hear that.
And may get a couple of those Hereford steak burgers out, fix them, make a couple of hamburgers out of that, or barbecue burgers out of that, and taking fix something, with it. If I can find a can of chili, I'll use it.
Oh, heck yeah. That sounds pretty good.
So might try to rig that up after a while. But Saturday, oh man, we're going to have some taco casserole
Oh, good deal.
out of the oven, and we can dip our chips, and it's going to have hamburger meat and all the other stuff, that you put in it. We're going to have corn tortillas in there and already cooked. And we're going to put it in the oven for about 30, 40 minutes and bring it out. And we're going to sit here in a recliner, double recliner. Me and the wife going to sit here and put a couple of movies on. And I'm going to be sipping a little wine while she's sipping Dr. Pepper. And we'll just have a good old movie night and just sit here and, just eat until we can't eat no more.
Right. That sounds pretty daggum good. That sounds like a heck of a plan.
Yep. We gotta do something like that every once in a while, because if you don't laugh is pretty boring.
Yeah. It's just like sitting here, man. I enjoy the rest and all that, but I get bored real quick. Man.
I'll be back in just a few here. I gotta go to the restroom, Preston. Catch you in a minute.
Sounds good. How's everybody doing? Reading all y'all's comments here. Oh, waiting for the truck to get out of the shop. Heck yeah, Jacob. Mine will be going into the shop tomorrow. Wow, 2 weeks. That's crazy. Yeah, I think they were going to have mine. They weren't going to have my parts for like 4 to 7 days. And thank God something happened to where they ended up getting them. So I was thankful of that, that's for sure. I got them, and hopefully we'll get her put in the shop tomorrow. Get her done and get back on the road. Go haul some more moo cows around.
I'm back.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. Oh, one time I went in there and one was on live chat, and Dennis heard me flush the toilet. He said, "No more flushing toilets here on the live chat."
Oh, dang.
Oh Lord, that was so funny.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I got to the truck stop. I guess this is Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure. I think it was Tuesday. No, it had to have been Monday. I got down here, man, and ended up finding that stuff out. And at night, I decided to go into the truck stop and eat here. And And I got out of the truck and my lower back, Nelly, I don't know what it was, but I could sit down and I'd feel fine. But the moment I got up, I felt all I could do is lean over. I just had a heck of a time standing up for some reason, and I have no clue what it was. And still, you can feel some of it still kind of tender back there, but today's a lot better than what it was. And I don't know, man. There's just weird stuff going on with my body. It's almost like ever since that day I got kicked back there in Virginia, man, it just seems like it's just tore up my whole daggone body for some reason.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Gary. Hello, Gary.
How you going?
How are you?
Yeah, not bad.
No deal.
Truck and dog, Weybridge. Truck and dog from the Weybridge up to the Pug Mill to the stop sign.
Huh? You give police reports up there too, huh?
Hey, what's that, mate?
You give out police reports on your CB down under, right?
Yeah, we got UHFs over here, so they got a fair bit of range.
That guy's from back home. That truck looks familiar.
Truck and dog from Pug Mill up to stop sign.
I'm surprised that Arnie ain't. I'm surprised that Arnie ain't clicking on here since you're on here.
I don't know how I got in here, but it might have been by accident. But yeah, I just kept pressing all the shiny buttons and seeing what happens.
Oh man, there's just something about y'all's accent. I absolutely love that accent.
Stop sign, crush a corner.
A little wee bit bumpy over there.
Yeah, he's on them daggone rough roads over there. I mean, down under.
He's on one of those roads that tossed me out of the seat.
I'm coming in a quarry at the moment. I'm picking up a load of gravel out of the quarry. So it's a little bit bumpy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Are you riding that bull, Gary?
Beg your pardon?
I said, are you riding that bull?
Oh, yeah, mate. I got the spares on. It's good to hear your voices anyway and be able to chat with you guys. It's been a while and, I finally get a crack in here. So, it's good. Enjoying Truckers TV. I'm bloody loving it.
Heck yeah.
Yes, sir. We enjoy you too, Gary. We really enjoy you.
Yeah, just bear with me a minute. I've got to call this loader up and tell him what I want. Yeah, I'll go 10-6, mate, and 14 on the trailer. Thanks.
I remember those days. I remember hauling gravel, talking to the quarry guy.
Yeah, well, I used to do long haul, overnight express freight years ago. Got a bit hard on the family. I was pushing a bit hard. I was with an outlaw outfit, and so we lost 4 trucks in just a matter of a couple of weeks towards the end when I was over there because they were all pushing. So just rollovers and crashes and going into the scrub and our roads aren't the best over here.
Right. So is that what you do most of the time now? I guess you haul gravel?
Yeah, mate. I'm sort of what you call, how would you say, for a truck driver that's done what I'd done probably before. I'd say I'm semi-retired. Without the retirement.
Every time I hear your voice, it reminds me of that song that says, "Tie me down, kangaroo sport."
They're our nemesis over here. I hit a big roo. Was in one of our trucks. In the tippers. We were heading out west, and this big roo, I was in a Mack Triton, and this big roo, he was halfway up the grill, and I seen him on the edge of the road, and yep. I'll just hold me line. I didn't want him to go under the left or the right of the steer tyre, so I thought, I'll put her in the middle of the road. Well, there wasn't much shoulders of the road anyway, for starters. And this big bastard, he launched from one side of the road, smack bang in the middle. I bet a full flaps bar, had a flaps bar, big aluminium flaps bar on the front of the truck, and put a big bow in it. Didn't smash the grill, but I give him a headache.
Right? Oh man.
Yep.
No, that's funny. That's funny.
I reckon a lot of people over there reckon we're mad over here. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's mad people everywhere, but some of the roads that we do and drive on, that's all good, mate. Thank you. Yeah, it's a bit wild, some of the places where we go. It's all right on the highways, like if you're doing up and down the coast, but when you do the western runs, they're a little bit different. Field houses down the giveaway, crush the corner.
I know that you drive a day cab, right?
Yeah, just a day cab now. Yeah, you drive 5800 2021 Western Star. I got it brand new about 3 months ago.
So is it a long nose Western Star or is it one of the stub noses?
It's one of the snubbies, yeah, the 5800 SS, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the little short. Yeah, stop sign, Pugwell Weybridge. Yeah, it's one of the little short ones.
How many speed? How many gears?
Okay, 18 speed. I'm running a Detroit DD15. Don't run AdBlue or anything like that. We just got the burn off, the regen. Putting out roughly about probably, I don't know, it's cut back at the moment. It's cut back at the moment to 500 until it run in, and then we open it about 550, 560.
Okay.
In other words, it could be a pretty fast running truck, right?
No, over here we can only do, they're governed and shut down to, we call it $1, which is 100 kilometers an hour over here. But yeah, it's limited to 100.
So I guess that's roughly about 60, 62 mile per hour, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be about right, yeah, mate, yeah.
So is that like a government deal? Like, is all trucks governed at that?
Yeah, mate, yep. I've got to get out, I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit over on that one, so I've got to, tip some off, eh?
Shoot, I don't know what I would do if the government tried to pull that on us over here. Shoot. I know they've been trying. I know they've been pushing for it, but that would not be good.
What the government now is trying to push, they're trying to push a federal law that everybody, including, I said, including the civilian drivers, like the regular car drivers, they are trying to push a mileage tax on everybody, and that's what Joe Biden is trying to do under the table, and he's going to put a mileage tax on every truck driver across this nation, and you're going to have to pay taxes on that on every mile that you drive, and that is going to be
That's gonna hurt.
that's going to hurt, and not only that, it's going to tick off and piss off a lot of cotton picking truckers in our country.
I'll be back in a minute.
Get 'em.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's gonna. Yeah, I heard something about that. I read a post about that because I try to keep up with that news and all that. And Texas was trying to push something like that here recently, and it fell through. Different tax other than IFTA. Man, it's just like it's just like we pay our IFTA every year for 46 states here in the United States, because New Mexico and Oregon have their own type of tax that you have to go through, so you're paying through those. But we're not permitted to run through New Mexico and Oregon, sort of, but I mean, we still go through the states, but we're not paying that extra deal for it.
But if Biden has anything to do with it, it's going to be federal, United States wide, and that's going to be the butt kicker. And if I were a truck driver and I belong to the Truck Drivers Association, I would put my keys in my pocket, jump out of my truck, and I would say, this truck is not moving nowhere.
Right. You know, and it's like that. I wish the truck drivers would start there. I mean, it's just like the cheap freight, man. It's the same thing with cheap freight. I understand drivers want to do what they got to do to, they keep trying to get people to shut down and stop and all that. But all you got to do is the cheap freight deal, stop hauling it. Quit hauling the cheap freight. But then again, it's also hard to do that because you got mega carriers to pick up those loads in a heartbeat. So it's just, it sucks. It sucks. It's almost like we're just constantly trying to come up with stuff to push out the little man, just like farmers, I mean, it's everything. Just constantly trying to push out the little people in there.
It's going to get crazy.
Yeah. I'm definitely ready for it to end. That's for sure. Definitely ready for that to come to a daggone halt. That's just like going to the. We don't haul anything to Tyson. I don't haul any cattle to Tyson. We don't do a whole lot of that. But it's just like hauling anything for Tyson now. They're pushing everybody that comes in on their property have to be vaccinated, and I get it. People are trying to be safe and all that, but I see it a lot differently just because of the industry that I'm in. I talk to a lot of people. I've got certificates with that disease on the health certificate about cattle being vaccinated for it. And that was before it even existed, before anybody even knew about it. When I first started doing this job 4 years ago, you know, it was on our health certificates then. Farmers for years have been vaccinating cattle for COVID-19, and I'm just glad we don't haul for Tyson, because I wouldn't do none of that nonsense that they're trying to fire half these trucks out.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping it puts them in the rear, because if it bites them in the rear, somebody else can take their spot in the field house. That'll end up hurting them if they keep pushing it. That's going to hurt their freight line. So, which I'm cool with, because Tyson has started some stuff in this industry that I don't agree with, like that BQAC card. You know, they sit here. You got a little piece of paper here. I can read some of the rules. You know, it's just like for like the handling of cattle. You know, they don't want you using hot shots or nothing like that. Which I've never used a hot shot unloading cows. I've never had to. You know, they talk about reduce, like on here they say reduce noise to minimize animal stress. Avoid yelling, profanity, and loud noises. Okay, well my truck's loud. Half of our trucks that haul cattle are louder and rattle any kind of window you got. And, you know, the yelling, half the time we're standing outside of our trailer. So how are you supposed to push an 1,800-pound cow that has its own mind? And you don't want us smacking them with a cattle, or, you know, you want us to whip a flag at them. A flag snaps. You know, that's kind of like using a whip. And some of the rules just don't make no sense. And, you know, it's funny because I look at this and I'm like, well, half this stuff on here I don't ever see anybody doing. You know, it's just like there's one on here about how where is it? Oh, our trailers are to be cleaned on a regular basis. That I understand. You know, I understand they don't want a whole lot of cow dung inside our trailer, right? If you're hauling fats, if you've got a full load of fats, they say they don't want it up to hoof size. So let's say a cow's hoof's probably give or take the size of my head almost, or whatever. You know, a little bit smaller than my head. You know, my bottom deck, because your nose drains down into the belly, the rear drains down into the belly, and your top deck drains down into the belly when you're hauling cattle, right? Well, by the time you take the cows to the kill plant, the thing near up the hoof. And I can't sit here and open up my traps going down the road. I'll get a ticket for opening up my traps, and that's a big fine. That's about a $450 fine. So, you know, some of their rules kind of make me laugh because they don't make any sense. You know, and then there's rules about having the panels of plugs inside your trailer, and that's understandable. Certain times of the year, you know, because a lot of these KBS plants are in the Midwest. They get a lot of snow and ice, and same with on the East Coast and all that. All that I understand, but, you know, because of Tyson, I have to go out of my way to take a test, which isn't a hard test. If you know cows, it's not a hard test. So if you just have common sense, you're just going to pass the test. But then they don't reimburse you; they make you pay for the test. And the test is like $75, $100 to do, or something like that. And then you have to keep it on you, which I don't mind. It's easy to laminate on and keep it in the truck, but, you know, I've only had one plant give me issues, and that's KBS up there in Green Bay, Wisconsin. And they don't. The only reason why they asked me for it was because an intern was working. I guess she's an intern to be like a health inspector on property or whatever, and it was just, I mean, it's just a bunch of nonsense. Because any other plant I go to, they don't ask for it, and technically they are supposed to, but I've never been asked for it any other plant unless they got a intern and they need to do the right thing for a 12-hour period. So
Yeah.
you know, I just think it's all goofy. You know, it's any other time they don't do it just when they have to. So it's pretty goofy.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy stuff.
Yeah, it's
I'm getting echo. I got to kick off and come back in.
Okay.
So I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, sounds good. So what time is it over there, Gary? Yep, you hear me? Maybe. Jacob says another one is going to shut down. They tried it. Well, yeah, I seen that they failed big time. Jacob about trying to shut down. How much longer you got to work, Gary? Maybe.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Now I can hear you.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I had to pull me. Yeah, mate, I had to pull me earbuds out to hook me charger back in. She was dropping charge on my phone. That's why all the jiggling was going on with the cam.
Right. How much longer?
They get a bit antsy in the quarry there.
How much longer you got
And
on your day?
they don't. Sorry, mate.
How much longer you got on your day?
Probably be finished. I got an early one today, so I'm having a bit of a break. So generally we do roughly about 10 hours a day, roughly. Today's going to be probably more like 8 because I'm finishing early. I'm going away for the weekend, having a little bit of a break. And we got a 4-day weekend this weekend. So, yeah, I put in for leave.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
But I haven't been on holidays for, I've been with this company for 4 years. And I haven't taken leave since I've been here. And I just take them off when when it's quiet or something like that. I'll take a bit of time off and take advantage of it while I can.
Right. Heck yeah. Good deal.
I've been driving trucks since I just turned 20. I'm now 50. So I've been driving trucks for about 30 years, probably a little bit over.
Oh, okay. Matter of fact.
And that's anything from tippers to towing reefers to float work, which is what you call like low bed oversized trailers or whatever over there.
Oh, nice. Good deal. Yeah, I think this month is marking my 6 years of driving.
Okay. Yep.
Got a lot more to go, that's for sure.
Well, my outlook on it all is you never stop learning until you die. So doesn't matter whether you've got 30 years behind the wheel or 6 years behind the wheel. You never stop learning. And
No.
boy, Jesus, I bloody still learning.
Oh yeah. And the day you stop learning is the day you need to retire.
Well, I want to retire. I'm over
Yeah,
it.
yeah, right. Wouldn't we all love to retire? That's for sure.
One way of looking at it, I wouldn't be out here doing it if I didn't enjoy it. So, yeah, I've made a lot of friends over the years and travelled with a lot of guys, done a lot of miles, and yeah, I've lost a few friends through truck crashes and stuff like that. Some have just passed away, but yeah, it's not a bad industry to be in, and if you're doing like long haul or that sort of stuff, like interstate, and yeah, it can be hard if you're a married man, which I was at the time. I had 3 kids and a wife at home, and back then we didn't have the technology we got today. You know, the mobile phones, the apps on the phones where you can track each other and, you know, and Skype or talk to each other like we're doing now. Yeah, and the only thing they found out anything happened on the road is the news. And
Right.
my wife used to always run to the TV if there was a truck crash when I was doing interstate or long haul. And yeah, it was a scary moment for them when you're unsure and you don't know what's going on out there, and only you know, and you just wait for that phone call. And when she hears me voice or whatever, it's like a sigh of relief, you know, like, yeah.
Right, right. Hey, Chris, I got the wheel and shingle pad on here in Arkansas today. Good deal, Brian. Yeah, I'm still waiting to cross some of the guys' path so I can meet them. Yep. Yeah, I'm sure glad we got the technology that we got today, because it sure makes this job a lot easier.
Oh yeah, it does.
Yeah, because it's nice to video chat with the wife and get to see the kids at the house, because it'd sure be definitely hard if we didn't have that.
Yep.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was talking to my son the other day. He rings me up for advice, and that because he's doing what I used to do, and he's got a app on his phone that we still got the paper trail logbook at the moment. They're talking about getting e-logs, but he's, because of his schedules and all the roadworks and that slowing him up, and the hours and sort of stuff, he's got a little app on his phone. It's called a logbook checker or a log checker, and he goes on it. But years ago, I never had that. It was just guess what town, where work it out, get your average, get a calculator out, and so forth and so on. But now they've got an app on their phone that does it all for them.
Right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys.
Righto, mate. How you been anyway, Robert?
Pretty good. Sometimes this diabetes kind of kicks me in the butt, and I get that neuropathy in my feet, in my legs, and in my hands, and that's kind of tough to deal with every once in a while. It really is. I mean, really is.
Yeah, that diabetes is not a good thing. I know a few people, ex-truck drivers and that, got it, and some not ex-truck drivers, some office workers, and yeah, it can kill you, eh? It's nothing to mess around with, that's for sure.
So I take 40 units of insulin per day and 2 metformin tablets per day.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I'm going to be out for a little bit, so I just got to get this phone on the charge, and if he's still here, I'll just keep my screen up, and yeah, but I might not be able to hear you or anything like that. I'll be out of the truck for a minute, so if you see a blank screen and just the inside of the cab, don't panic.
All right.
Well, just remember, tie that kangaroo down for it.
I'll go and leg rope him and hobble him for you.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, man.
I'll be back soon, guys.
Sounds good.
Oh, boy. That was sure funny.
Dude, what?
I said that was sure funny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right. Sounds good, Brian. We can definitely do that. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep up with comments. I gotta switch back and forth to look at them. Thank you, Betty. Thank you.
Charger.
Oh, man.
Yep, we sure did have a lot of fun driving truck.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy it. Always something new every day out here. That's for sure.
If I could find somebody that would take my ashes and spread them across the United States, just little by little, how you earn, and put my ashes in every state, I would be really happy.
Yeah.
That's my wish.
Yeah. So were you ever in a truck, or did you ever get to drive, or no?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I drove for a flatbed division for Builders Transport out of I think it was Wenatchee, Texas.
Oh,
and then I drove Hunt, and I drove out to Alabama and the terminal there, and so it was beautiful, job that I had really good people, and
Yeah.
the dispatcher there in Dallas, they kept me busy all the time. And if they ever had a hot load, they would hook me up with it because they knew that I would be there early to deliver that load. And they never did have to worry about me getting there because I would be there and be a half a day ahead of time there at the terminal where I would deliver the load or the receiver, and I would be right there, just a jogging spot, and just like I said, we got a good relationship, and it was really nice.
Oh, okay. Good deal. Good deal. That's what I started. That's what I started out doing. I first got my CDL. I ran flatbed with Melton. Matter of fact, I still got my Melton truck lines jacket. I still wear it to this day.
Yep, I used to have a custom made JB Hunt jacket.
Oh, really?
That had a picture of their truck on the back of it, and it was embroidered on. It was a top class jacket, and it had my name on one side and JB Hunt's on the other,
Right.
and it was brown like what his color was supposed to be, and we wore khaki pants and a khaki shirt with JB Hunt's name on it. And back then, you didn't, we couldn't have this or goatee or nothing. We had to have our mustache no further than right here. We could have mustache, but that was all. And we had to have our hair all cut, trimmed up real good and stuff of that nature. And they had pretty strict what they call personal hygiene, rules and regulations there, and I really did like that. Sometimes I would have my spit shine alligator boots on, and really dress up, and when I got out of the truck stop, them daggum boots would look like a mirror in them, and people would say, "Ooh, look at your boot, man! It's like your is shining." That truck, boy, they were really glaring at them boots, and I kind of get myself all cleaned up, and when I drove a cab in Dallas Fort Worth, Texas for a while before I started driving truck. I used to drive a cab with a 3-piece suit on. I had to have a vest and a tie and a dress coat and pants to match, and my taxi cab had side pipes on it, and chrome wire rims on my taxi cab, and I kept that thing all dressed up nice all the time, and I always had my spit shine cowboy boots on. And then in the cab, I had a TV sitting on the hump across the back of the bucket seats there, where they watch TV, as they're going down the highway where I was going to take them. And I had me a little ice chest back in the trunk where I could give them a beer or a mixed drink or something of that nature, when I picked them up and take them to the hotel and whatever out of the DFW airport. I didn't charge them for it. I just it's just something, to get a tip out of. So that's the reason why the alcohol and tobacco farm people couldn't, make me have a permit for selling liquor because I wasn't selling it. I would just give to it. So it was a catastrophe there that really was a tip getter. I guarantee you, my tips was really, really much. And when I at the end of the week, I would make $1,500 clear, and $1,500 back then a week was dang good money.
Oh yeah.
Really good money. And boy, I was raking in that money like you would never believe, and left and right, because I kept myself clean and all shaved up and everything with nothing but a mustache and a three-piece suit on, and people just didn't mind, riding with me because, taxi cab drivers had a bad reputation of being stinky, and all that stuff, and not being clean. But boy, I'll guarantee you what, I kept myself clean. I guarantee you one thing, and that's what kept me, going with a lot of money in my pockets, and money to feed my family with, and to do things that I wanted to do. And when I got out of that, I went to school in Grand Prairie, Texas, at truck driving academy there at Grand Prairie, next to Arlington, Texas, where we lived at. And man, I guarantee you what, when I got out of that school, they asked me, said, "You want to become an instructor?" I told them, I said, "No, I want over the road stuff. That's what I come in here for, and that's what I'm going to get when I leave here." And they said, "Boy, you can back a truck better than anybody we've ever seen, especially a student." Said, "Man, you can take that truck and put it in any place that we ask you to." And I mean, it just seems like you were just born did it naturally. And I said, "Well, case it all, whatever will be." I said, if I'm good, I'm good. That's just downright period. And boy, I could back a truck, in a straight line, back in the deal. I mean, it was astronomical what I could do. Parallel park them, man. And my wife, when I parallel parked a truck in between two trucks at a roadside park where we had to stop and rest, she said, "I can't back parallel park my car, let alone one of these."
Yeah.
And boy, I guarantee what she was said, "Man," she said, "You beat the thing I ever seen in my life." Said parallel parking an 18-wheeler. Oh boy, we had a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, that was one thing going through my test, man. I never had an issue with was backing, and even to this day, man, there's times I get nervous because, man, some of these places we go, like a lot of these farms, man, they're not made for a truck, especially this kind of truck. And I've been pretty surprised on where I can shove this rig into. I've had the last place one of the craziest backs I ever did. I went down to a farm there in Iowa, and the farmer came and got us, and he had to back off of his property at it was a blind back, but you had to back off the bridge. There was like a little bridge next to his driveway, and you had to back. It's a single wide bridge, and that was probably. I was very surprised I was able to swing this big winded son of a gun in there. That was for sure. But that's my, and honestly, that's my favorite thing about this job is getting the back end. I don't know why, but I love backing into places. It's to me,
I do too.
Because I'll take any challenge anytime.
And at truck stops, I would pick the worst parking spot that they were in that whole daggum truck stop, and I would put that sucker in there so daggum quick, make make their head swim, and they'd get on that CB radio and said, "Boy, look at that JB Hunt truck backer. Boy, he's backing that truck by golly like he'd been backing that thing for 100 years." Said, "Man, look at that."
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. And cause the way I taught myself to back, because when I first started, I had a good trainer. I had a really good trainer when I went with Melton. And he never lets you back off your good side unless you nailed your blind side backing, because his thoughts was, and I'm the same way to this day, you can blind back into a narrow spot in between trucks, in a narrow parking lot at a truck stop, you're going to be able to nail the regular side, driver side back.
Oh, yeah.
Nail them every time. And I still practice to this day. I still practice to this day about doing my blind side backing just so I stay on top of the game.
Yep.
Because, oh, man, and I love it. I don't know, man. I love backing up. There's just something about it. I just love doing it.
We got a female trucker that's on live chat, her name is Janet. Boy, I guarantee you what, that little female trucker can back a daggum truck, I guarantee you. Boy, I mean, she's pretty hot at it.
Yeah, yeah. Daggum. All these trucks coming out of the daggum truck wash make me want to go get mine washed.
Well, have you still got cattle poop in your trailer?
No, we're what? Yeah, it's dry. A lot of times they don't complain if I've got cow crap back there, because it won't drain out. My seal, I keep my traps closed, so it never drains out.
Yeah.
And that's half the reason kind of why I want to go get a truck wash, actually, is because them spraying down that trailer, it'll get water inside that trailer and kind of get that stuff back to moisturize them, because that last load, because it was 94 degrees up in Kansas when I left, and down here, it's been high 80s, low 90s today, and it's pretty much dried out my trailer. So I know the next time I go get a washout, it's going to be a daggum disaster trying to wash it out. And I keep telling myself I need to buy a shovel, and I keep forgetting to buy one. I got one at the house I need to bring because I need a flathead shovel so I can scrape the trailer.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I keep forgetting to bring it, though. Every time I go home, man, I always tell myself I got to bring this, this, and this, and I always forget it. Always.
What you eating, Dutch?
Protein bowl.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get me something fixed up for dinner tonight pretty soon. Got to get me some Hereford beef patties out of the deep freeze and put a little barbecue sauce on them and put them in the oven and kind of get them ready for a sandwich. And that's going to really taste good.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Herefords, I dropped off a couple of Herefords to the old never coming back house. They ought to be coming straight to your freezer here pretty soon, probably.
Hot dang.
Oh, man. I was going through my TikTok stuff the other day, and I had somebody ask me, how come I do the job I do? Why do I take helpless beings to their end of the line? And people got to eat. Some of us like to eat that beef. You know,
the first thing I'd ask him, I said, well, do you eat hamburgers and do you eat steak and do you eat barbecue ribs and all that stuff? If they said, yeah, I said, that's the reason why I take them.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it's and then they asked me if I had any care, and I was like, well, yeah, I care enough for the American people that I feed them. I help feed the American people. I mean, I guess that's caring enough. I don't know.
That's right.
Some people just don't like it, man, and it's unfortunate.
I guarantee you what, I would think that hogs would be the most dangerous thing for y'all to haul, because them things will charge you and they will bite you and everything else they get a hold of you.
Oh, a hog?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard some horrific stories about them. I've heard some horrific stories. And you know, I learned something the other day. Um, I was talking to a buddy of mine. He normally hauls cattle, but he had to take a load of goats, and he was telling me he doesn't like to haul goats because, and I don't know if it's changed, but he said back in the day, his dad hauled goats, and his dad got a really bad respiratory. I want to say like a respiratory disease, or not really like a respiratory virus or anything, but it dang near killed his dad, and it's something he got from hauling goats. And I was like, man, that is weird. And I guess it has to do something that is in there, like manure, I guess.
Yeah.
Something like that. I need to. He said he was going to ask his sister exactly what it was called, and I haven't talked to him. But yeah, it supposedly is actually bad up pretty doggone bad. And really, about the only thing that jacked me up. It's funny, little 3-weight or 4-weight cattle. I'm a little sucker than me. I had one the other day that was trying to get me good. And I'm talking, this sucker probably only came up to my hip and it was trying to destroy me.
Well, we had a school up here in Spokane, Washington, that the teacher's kids, almost shut it down. They started teaching a curriculum in their school on how to get by with a perfect murder. And I thought, what in the heck are these daggum people trying to do? Indoctrinate these kids on how to kill people? And boy, I guarantee you, they had such an uprising about that up here to 81 in Spokane, Washington. I mean, it shut the whole daggum community up here. It was Facebook and everywhere. It was brought out. And boy, I tell you what, that school had to do something real quick and fast.
Right. So is that where you're at right now, Spokane, Washington?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And we're trying to get the West State settlement, over with, where that we can have the money to move, down to Fort Smith. It costs to rent them trucks, and it costs to rent them car dollies, and trailers, and get you a place to live on the other end. It's not cheap. It's going to cost us at least $1,400 to pay deposits and stuff of that nature, and house rent that we're going to move into down there. It's going to cost every bit of $1,400, maybe $1,500, and
Wow.
it's not cheap. By no means. And the fuel, the way it's going up now, the fuel cost is going to run right at $1,300, going down to Arkansas. and then plus the truck's going to run about 1,500 with the car trailer, and that's quite a good clip of money.
Right.
And when we get down there, we're going to have to pay utility deposits and stuff of that nature, and cable deposits, and everything that we need to have to set up a living space. And it's not going to be cheap, I'll guarantee you. And and my health is getting worse, and my wife's health's getting worse. They done told her that she's going to have to be put on a walker. That she can't hardly stand up and can't hardly walk as good as what she used to, and she's staggering and whatever, and sometimes she catches herself trying to fall, and myself, I fell in there in the daggum hall yesterday, and I thought I was going to have to wait till my caregiver came to help me up because I was there, and it was because of our cat. He made a cotton picking move, and down in that hall I went. So and I'm getting where that my equilibrium is not very good. That's the reason why Dennis said that other day on a feed that he said if he had to, he would take off a week to drive me and the load down to Fort Smith, Arkansas. So I told him, I said, I want to try to drive it myself. If I can get a hotel room for 3 nights, on the way down there, and rest up, before the next, 10, 12, 14-hour drive, then I will be probably just fine. But it's like I said, but if I get worse, I'm gonna definitely have to have somebody, to drive the truck down there for me. With me and the wife in the cab, and the cat, and so it's going to be it's going to be a booger.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear about that. I'll keep you guys in my prayers, that's for sure.
But we're trying to struggle to get everything done before we can get there. We got stuff scattered in this living room, boxes already packed up and stuff. We got packed up, and boxes in the other spare bedroom, and empty boxes back there to help pack up the dishes and stuff that we got. And we got to move a washer and dryer. We got a Craftsman, a table saw. I mean, it's one of those old Craftsman, one that is really heavy duty things, like a commercial shop would have in their shop. And I got a couple of belt sanders, and I got a couple of table jigsaws, and I got a drill press, and got a bunch of hand tools and stuff that nature, like skill saws and everything else that nature. And it's going to have to go on that truck, and it's and the biggest thing is that they're going to have a dolly, and or to load the dryer and washer and load that table saw, and now I think we've got one more heavy item, and that the medium-sized deep freeze that we got in the kitchen, Hey, we're going to have to put on. We're going to put our frozen food on the back end of the truck, our deep freeze. Way we can get it off there first thing. A deep freeze can keep your frozen food frozen for a little while if you put dry ice in it and plug it up just as soon as you get there. Every bit of stuff we got in it will be okay until we get at the end. Usually, heavy frozen stuff will keep 3 days in a deep freeze without doing any damage to it. So that's what we're going to do. And so we got a lot of stuff. It's
Yeah.
it's going to take a 26-footer to get it all in there, but we'll get it. Yeah, when we get there, we're going to have a 2-bedroom house, and little outbuilding, put shop tools and stuff of that nature in there.
Right.
I'm not wanting to put them in the house. I'm not wanting to put them underneath a carport where people can get in there and steal them. And no, I'd want them locked up.
Right. Yeah.
Even if I have to put them in, even if I have to put them in a storage unit to keep them safe.
Right.
But we're just,
How long have you been up there in Spokane?
well, I've been up here for about 36 years, but I went from here back down to Fort Smith and met Kathy, and she and we got married, and the minister that married us, he died about 3-4 years after we got married, and we got married down in Fort Smith at the Holiday Inn downtown that had a big waterfall in the inside of the lobby, and it went from the top floor all the way down to the main level, and we got married right in front of it when we got married there. And that's a hotel that Kathy was working at when we got married.
Good deal. Yeah, I love the Fort Smith area. That's a beautiful area. That's for sure.
But my beef about that is the humidity and the cotton picking. Ain't no mountains and stuff of that nature. Man, that we got mountains up here. I mean, a lot of green, big old tall spruce trees and all them pine trees and it's and a couple other greenery trees that we got growing up here, and it's and we got real pretty lakes, and the river that runs through here is just, you can see the bottom anywhere in that river that you want to see the bottom. It's just that clear.
Yeah.
And the river in Fort Smith, Arkansas, it's daggum muddy and murky that it's not not very good looking as far as that's concerned.
Yeah.
But it's like I said, we got a lot of clean lakes up here, a lot of clean rivers and stuff, and it's It's going to be the difference in between daylight and dark. And I
Right.
know that because I lived down there before, and I know just exactly what is and what ain't. And up here, you can go swimming, fly fishing, without worrying about a copperhead or a cottonmouth water moccasin. And
Oh wow.
there ain't no snakes like that in the rivers up here, or even in the lakes. You can just swim, do anything you want to without, having that, fear lurking around to bite you. And so, it's going to kind of get used to, you up here, you can go to a lake or a river and just fall down and fall asleep and not even worry about a snake coming up there and getting you. But down there in Arkansas, I'll guarantee you what, you better not lay down by one of them daggone streams or
No.
no sir.
Copperheads and all that crap. Nope.
So it's like I said, it's a difference of daylight and dark when it comes to that. And the roaches down there, it's roach-free living before you get in there. Just like I'm going to tell the landlord when I pay the rent to get into a place, I say, buddy, I have brought no roaches with me, and they better not be no roaches in here. And that's plain simple, because Spokane is just about the most roach-free city I have ever lived in.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Golly.
Because it gets too cold and the snow gets too deep up here for them to travel from a living space to living space. And believe you me, they can travel from house to house up here.
Right.
Or just like they do down there. It just they don't do that up here because we ain't got them. And down there, they can travel from house to house.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought when you were talking about the copperheads. The first thing that came to mind is people going out into those lakes and doing that noodling for catfish.
Hell no, I
I
wouldn't do
don't
that
know
either.
if I could stick my hand in a hole and risk grabbing a nest of copperheads or water moccasins. That wouldn't be no fun.
No, it would.
No, because I was man, even just living down there in Georgia for the short time I did, we used to go to the river down there and do a bunch of alligator. We did alligator hunting, and then we did a lot of catfishing down there. I pulled up to our normal spot where we always went catfishing, and backed my truck up, and right around the bush wasn't that big. I mean, it was pretty smaller bush. I backed up against, got out, went to go grab my fishing poles, and sure enough, there was about a 7-foot water moccasin sitting wrapped around that bush.
Holy crap!
I'm glad I had my 9mm on me, because he was a big one, and looking directly at me, he was probably about a foot away from me.
Damn.
And you always had to watch where you stepped around them lakes out there.
Better
rivers, always.
But here you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
And they said when I went hunting, they said, aren't you afraid to lay down by them logs like you do and call them deers up and whatever? They are diamondback rattlesnake up here in the forest. Don't get me wrong, but I have never, me personally, I have never seen a cotton picking rattlesnake up here in the woods where I went hunting. Never.
Right.
And I never have heard one either. So, and I've groped around through them woods up here, like a cotton picking mountain goat, so to speak. And so it's just one of them things, you know, that I'd never seen them, but they say that they are some up here, and especially down around the Tri-Cities, you know, where it's hot down there. It's not humid heat up here; it's just dry heat, and that's what we got. And but down in Arkansas, man, that humidity at 115 degrees, and it seems like it's 140 with the humidity. Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Just like I told my wife, I said we're gonna have to put these two small air conditioning units if that house ain't got any air conditioning in it, and probably have to buy another one to put in the house, or either that, get us a couple of water coolers and put in there to keep us cool, where water's circulating all through them all the time. And I said, oh, man, I'm gonna, just like I said, I'm gonna stay inside, you know, except for when I go fishing, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna at least go fishing at least 2 or 3 times when I get down there, because I want to catch me a few catfish where I can have some of them to eat.
Oh yeah, fillet them up. That's what I did when I went home. I went and did me a little bit of fishing when I went home this last time. It's just one of those things, man. It's peaceful, and you're able to enjoy life while you're throwing your line out there. It's definitely something real interesting. I love to fish, man. I've been thinking about getting a boat just so I can go cruise to lakes out there in Texas, because we have some real prominent lakes there I'd like to go fishing at, especially like Lake Fork and something like that. I'd like to go up there to Lake Fork and go fishing.
Lake Gray Hubbard, that's a good place to go fishing there in Texas. That's a huge lake. That's close to Dallas.
Right.
I mean, get some big bass and big stripers out there, you know. I mean, it's phenomenal what they catch there at Lake Gray Hubbard.
Right.
It's a real nice lake fishing. So, man, I can sit here and tell you story after story of places I've been and things that I've done, and just crazy life that I've lived, and I sure did love every bit of it.
Right. Oh yeah. It's definitely a great rough. They were saying, you know, Lake Leon. You ever heard of Lake Leon out there by like it's not far out of like Eastland, out there by off of 20, out there by Eastland, Texas.
Yeah.
The lake out there, around this time last year, September, October, can't remember exactly when it was, but it's guy went out there and snagged a big old 16-pound bass.
Holy cow.
Yeah, snagged a big old 16-pound bass, and man, everybody was mad because it brought a lot of attention to Lake Leon, because it was a lake that it was fished, but it wasn't fished like a whole bunch. Like you didn't have like a bunch of people going. But ever since that 16-pounder got hooked out there, Nelly, that place has been getting blown up.
Down there in Arkansas by the Ozark dam there in Arkansas.
Yeah.
That is my brother. He was the engineer that or the foreman that helped build that from under the water all the way up to the top of it, even to the last finishing stroke of work on it.
Oh,
and
wow.
and he got to become the big boss of it after that. I kept him on there to run the facilities and whatever, and tell everybody what to do when they went down in the locks to clean them out and whatever. He was totally in charge with all that, and the men that did that, and they drug some daggum catfish out of them locks down there at Ozark Dam. He said it was every bit as long as a bed of his daggum picking. And he said, by golly, he said he loaded up a couple of them, brought them home and cleaned them and made catfish steaks out of them. And he said, boy, he said that's the way, the only way to have catfish when you do that without having a fishing license. He brought a lot of fish home without having a fishing license.
Right.
And there's a lot of crappie in that area. That was part of the story I want to tell you. They down around in them backwaters, man, they catching them daggum big old slab crappie down in there like you would not believe. Man, them suckers huge, boy.
Yeah.
Ooh. And that's what my mother, she loved when she was living. She would my brother-in-law, he'd catch a bunch of them crappies and they would clean them. And boy, she would sit there and eat them crappies like you would not believe. I believe that woman could eat 25 or 40 of them big crappies without even stopping. That's the thing in my life. She loved that crappie.
Oh yeah, that's a good fish. That's a good fish. Yeah, we used to live next to a person that had a big old pond and it was stocked with crappie. Well, they never fished it, and it was there ever since their mom and dad owned the property, man. And you used to be able to pull out some real good sized crappie out of there. I love the crappie. That's some good fish.
Up here,
weird. I'll eat any kind of freshwater fish. I'll eat a freshwater fish any day. But when it comes to seafood, I'm just not a big seafood fan.
Well, I love seafood too, man. I can get down on them crab and lobster and clams and I can eat them deep fried clam strips and stuff like that. And eat meat, raw oysters on the half shell. I love them suckers too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And we and the freshwater fish up here, they got these what they call the tiger trout that's up here. Them suckers pretty hefty and they fight pretty good when you catch them. I like eating them kind of fish. I love to eat the pan-sized trout and the walleye. Now you can fillet them walleye where they ain't got no bones in them.
Right.
Oh man, them suckers is the best tasting fish that they got up here, and some of the salmon that they catch up here in the Columbia River, you can catch them and clean them and wrap bacon around them and put lemon and stuff inside the cavity and put them in the oven and bake them salmon up like that. Oh my gosh, you sit there and just, man, them suckers good.
That sounds good. That sounds really good.
Now that salmon I'm talking about is a freshwater salmon. It's not a seafood salmon like what you catch in the sea. It's, it's freshwater fish that they catch up here.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the best fishing I ever got to go do was when I lived in Georgia. We went down to Savannah, Georgia, and we got to go do we got to go do shark fishing. And that was interesting. I caught a couple of sharks, and probably the hardest thing I caught just was a 75-pound stingray. It wasn't a hard fighter. It was just because, when you catch a dadgum stingray, it's just like pulling dead weight. Just like pulling dead weight across the ocean floor, man. That was some of the funnest fishing I ever did. Me and my best friend have been talking, because we have this whole little group, and me, him, and our other good friend, that's what we're wanting to do. We want to go out to like Florida and go do some deep sea fishing, because that's something I've always wanted to do. I've never gone out in the ocean. I've always just shore fished out into the ocean. But yeah, that was some fun fishing going down there to Savannah and doing that. That was fun stuff.
Up here at Westport, they've got a place up here that they got charter boats that take you out in the ocean and let you fish and catch the big stuff. And that's been my dream to do, but I don't guess it's going to ever happen. But I have went up there at the port where they have brought in them big old salmon and stuff that nature that they got hanging up on their boat. And man, I tell you what, them suckers is, some of them that they drag out of there is pretty daggum huge. Pretty huge.
Yeah. It's definitely different. That's for sure. Definitely different. Oh man. Yeah.
Well, I bet you can't hardly wait to get that water pump on.
Oh man, I'm telling you, man, I'm itching to get to moving. I'm telling you. I can only relax for so long when I'm out here, and I just start itching to get to going. I mean, it doesn't, like I was saying earlier on my stream, it doesn't help that it broke down at a chrome shop. That's hard when you break down at a chrome shop. You kind of spend money, and you're not making no money. So
yeah.
I dropped a pretty good amount yesterday on the steering wheel and my new shifter head and stuff, and I need to get back to work to make up for it. That's for sure. I'm surprised the wife didn't kick me in the butt for it, but
is that your own truck?
No, this is actually my boss's truck, but I don't ever plan on leaving him. I've thought about buying my own truck, but to be honest with you, Robert, with the way things are going right now, financially, I could buy my own truck, but with the way things are, and as hard as it is to come by on parts, I don't need to start out and then have something like bad happen. And it doesn't even have to be something bad. It's just like a dadgum water pump, or hell, I had a sensor go out on this truck the last time I was out sitting over there in Omaha, and it put the truck down. And I'd rather do it on company time than doing it as an owner operator right now. Now my buddy, being my best friend, he was just broke down. He broke down, and he was down for a month trying to figure out that issue. And his issue was really weird. Every time he made a right-hand turn, his truck would die. Truck would just totally die.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Every time he made a right-hand turn, and he finally got it back to the house there in Stephenville where we live. And it took him a month to try to figure out what in the heck was going on. He was home for a daggone month, not making no money. And
What was wrong with it?
well, what it was he ended up chasing some wires because he was on the phone with me and a guy that's pretty much my dad. And we were talking, and we kept telling him to check stuff, just as we were trying to think of stuff to check, he would go and check it. Well, down there by the battery box, there was a wire hanging, but it was just almost like it was cut. And
Yeah.
it was just a bare wire. And come to find out, that wire got broke, and that was part of the issue. And then it's a 2003 Kenworth, I want to say 600. It's one of those little anteater Kenworths.
Yeah.
And Kenworth has that tube that goes down into the tank. Well, that tube was also cracked, and every time the dude had the computer hooked up, every time he would sit there and make a right-hand turn, the fuel consumption of the truck would go away. Like, it just dropped all the way down to zero. But the truck wouldn't die like it was starving for fuel, and that's what was confusing everybody. Because the moment you take fuel away from the truck or any kind of engine, what's it going to do? It's gonna lug and like act like it's starved for fuel. Well, the truck would just completely shut off. So they ended up finding where that wire was supposed to go. So they connected that, and then they fixed that tube down there in that tank. Truck's been running perfectly fine.
How good deal.
Perfectly fine ever since then. Ever since he came back out, and man, he was just getting frustrated. He was getting frustrated because he actually used to work for the same guy that I work with, and he was ready just to sell the truck and come back over here, just because it was taking that much of a mental toll on him. And kid needed a break, and I'm kind of curious if the good Lord kept him off the road for a reason. Because when I can tell you the kid can run, the kid will run. And he's probably one of the hardest running people I've ever met. And he probably just needed that break. And but finally got the truck fixed, and now he's back out here running the roads again. But man, it was sure taking a mental toll on him over something so little. Seeing that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that I'll buy a truck and something goofy will happen, and the way parts are going right now, man, you can hardly buy them. I mean, you can hardly get parts.
It takes about somewhere about $6,000, $8,000, $10,000 if one of them transmissions that's got 18 speed in it goes out on you. And man, that's a hard hit. And and it's just like that water pump. It's probably going to, after mechanics get through and the parts, it's probably going to cost right at $500, $1,000.
Yeah, well, thankfully, because I checked with Peterbilt to see if it was under warranty. And thank God it was, because my boss bought an extended warranty on this truck. So there's actually a lot more that's covered on this truck than a normal warranty would do. Well, when I first broke down, I came over here to this shop on property here, the TA shop, and wanted $1,600 to replace this water pump. $1,600 to do the water pump. And my boss was like, hey, do me a favor. Just call Peterbilt and see if it's under warranty. And sure enough, it was. And it's going to save my boss money because you got to think. He doesn't have to pay for the water pump. All we're having to pay for now is really just the downtime and the running of the truck. Just the fuel that I'm using sitting here. And, he'd rather pay that any day than sit here and pay $1,600 on a daggum part that you would think a water pump wouldn't be that daggum much to change. But, man, it's such a daggum racket out here. It's unreal. Do you know this place charges $70 to put on one mud flap? If you don't have tools to put on your own mud flap, they charge $70 to put on a mud flap.
Holy
That
moly.
is ridiculous. And shoot, it's just like this truck, I got the Cummins X15 in it. If this turbo gives out, this turbo decides it's going to take a crap on me, they're 240 days out on a turbo right now. You can't get a turbo in less time than that. Man, I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. It's crazy. I mean, it's just ridiculous of how bad parts are on back order. Shoot, even a lot of chrome shops. You can't get like seats, like my Legacy seat. Good luck trying to find one, or just good luck trying to find what you want out of a chrome shop. Now I'm surprised these guys actually have a pretty good selection of stuff, and so does Four States, but they don't have the inventory like they normally do. And I mean, it's getting ridiculous all the way around. I was talking to Love's because Friday, this past Friday, my alternator gave out on my truck, and nobody had an alternator. Well, I found the guy up in Kings Mountain, North Carolina. They had an alternator. They came all the way down to Gaffney, South Carolina to put the alternator on. Well, I was talking to Love's while I was asking them, and they were saying the week prior they had dang near ran out of daggum tires.
Holy.
Their last truck only brought Yokohamas and recaps. That was it. And I mean, even tires are hard to find right now over here. Even for semis, it's just getting real scarce. About the only tires you can find, which I'm lucky, is my Michelin. The Michelins that I have on my truck, everybody has a pretty good supply of these Michelins, but it's getting pretty scarce all the way around. It's getting pretty scarce all the way around on parts. Man, pretty much anything. So, I'm just thankful Peterbilt called me today and gave me some good news about the water pump. So, that was a plus. I'm about tired of hearing bad news. Man. Because I lost a heck of a load, man. I lost a heck of a load because of the daggum water pump. So. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's been goofy, man. Definitely been goofy. Looks like we got Gary back.
Yeah, we got Gary back. He's done untied that kangaroo.
Check, saying.
Yeah, he's done untied that kangaroo.
Yeah, Robert said only go left. Oh, man. There you go. But yeah, it's pretty crazy out here.
Man, you don't want to go left, because if you keep going left, you'll be just like that daggum fellers that says left turn. Uh,
Yeah.
give me some more beer.
Oh yeah. Oh
We're on
man.
NASCAR.
Dang. But
Bubba J at NASCAR. Left turn. Give me some
right?
more beer.
Oh yeah. Down here racing NASCAR's going left. Well, I thought we were gonna get a little bit of rain today, but I guess not. Looks like it cleared up. It all moved out. Rats.
Well, I'm gonna have to get in there and see if I can get something else
Yeah.
hit my liking. I just might just pick some hash browns, homemade hash browns, and take and pick some eggs and put right out on top of them and chow down on some hash brown and eggs.
Heck yeah. Well, I guess I'll jump off here too, guys, because I gotta give the wife a call. It's 7:30, so I'll give her a call and I'll either jump back on here or I'll jump back on another stream or something. But y'all have a wonderful night. It was nice talking to you guys.
Yes, sir.
So it was
Catch you
good.
later, Preston.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Y'all be careful and have yourselves a good night.
Yeah.
You be
You
safe,
too.
Preston.
Thanks, sir.
Tom Peeling 165 to Overburden.
Well, Gary, we're gonna have to bounce off here and get dinner. So
Righto, Robert.
we sure love you, bud. That's for sure, mate. And we'll talk to you anytime you come on here, because we ain't gonna have our nose up in the air. That's for sure. We're gonna by golly keep you as a friend there for sure. So we'll catch you later, bud, and have a great evening or night or whatever coming up. So
Same to
good.
you, Robert.
Yep.
Have a good time, mate. Appreciate it. Hey, Dutch. This thing working, Dutch? Hey, Dutch. God, ain't nothing. Oh, dude. Yeah. What the fuck is this mark doing? Dude.
yours, Dave.
Dutch.
Pray for me.
You.
Thank the Lord. Where's Gary at? Let him come back in here. I'm sorry. I was on the phone with my other half. I don't think anyone. Where is Gary? I don't even see him on there. Wow. There's nobody on there anymore. Funny, ain't it? Roll call. Who's still on here at 7 hours and 38 minutes? Tell Gary to come back on here. I'm sorry for doing that, but my wife was on the line. I can't just not take her phone call because then she'll keep calling and calling and calling. Boy, I got 22 minutes left. Hey, Pat. Sorry about that earlier. My wife was on the other line telling me, hey, we got to pay bills tomorrow. Like, I didn't know that. She needs money for groceries. I didn't know that. So every time I freaking try to make money for certain things I want, bills come up. Her groceries come up. I don't have groceries. She complains I want to buy a refrigerator for her truck. Well, let's see. I want to save money. Arnie started this stream with Star. Yeah, my stream is about to end. I've been here 8 hours. Well, off and on 8 hours. I don't mind letting someone else take control of the stream. As long as they don't screw it up. I mean, I keep a watch on it. Guaranteed. If I have to, I'll private message Arnie and say, hey, shut it down. And I just want Gary to come on here so I can apologize to him. He's in Australia. He sounds like a cool person to talk to, but it's just that every time I try to talk to him, I'm still on the phone with my wife. She won't get off. And she's like, bye, 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 bye. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the charity. So what do you think about that charity thing that he's trying to technically have all the drivers get to the charity? Yeah, he is. I mean, from what I can understand, he was like, Dutch. I want to talk to him so bad, but then my wife's like, who are you talking to? She's got one of those New York attitudes, but she's from Orlando. When I first met her, oh, you sound like you're from New York. No, I'm born and raised in Orlando. I'm like, huh? Why do you got an attitude of a New Yorker? Like the Bronx, Brooklyn. That mean person attitude, whatever it's called. I'm okay with it, but they shouldn't tell us to give. I say on my stream that the stars are used to make the platform better and to pay it forward to society. I mean, FDR I don't mind. The other one I don't mind. I mean, what's the other one? I forget what it is. And then Jerry's Church. Yeah, I don't know so much about that one. I don't like brick and mortar churches. I'm sorry, I don't. I mean, if everyone else likes to go to church, I support it, but I'll do it once in a blue moon. But I just don't like to say they have to give tithes. It says nowhere in the Bible, which I have one right over there, right over, where? Nope, that way, right, basically right over that way, on the other side of me, like not behind me, but that side. I have a Bible over there, and it does not say anywhere they have to give tithes. It says just to give back. If you read the original Bible, it doesn't say anywhere to give tithes. Someone just put that in there. Think about it. But I don't mind supporting churches. I don't mind supporting society, people around me, like homeless people. I give them all the time. I'll have $200-300 in my hand, and I'll give them. Christmas season, oh my God, it's like I go home for Christmas. I have like $200, $300, sometimes $400, and I just start giving. This year I plan to do $400. Last year I did think about 80. I was having a rough year. This year I want to do $400. That's what I want to do. $400. And I hope I can afford it. I want to do $400 on the holidays. That's my goal is. Be like a Secret Santa. Wow. I've still got 16 minutes left. Whew. Did it say anything about ending yet? I don't know. Let me see. Dutch Gary, his white. How? His. I feel bad. I feel bad. If I was on here, I would have been like, hey, Patty, hey, Jeff, hey, Levon, hey, Ismail. I bet you they're the other place. Oh, don't say anything about it being ending anytime soon, so I don't know. It usually tells you somewhere it's going to end. She's sleeping. It's only 8:55. I gotta be sleeping soon, too. Wow. I did not see anything about stream ending. Oh, let's see what put up your chickens. You got live chickens? Yeah, the next neighbor, my girlfriend's family's house in Oregon, they have live chickens. I miss going to Europe, going to my grandparents' house, and I would sleep on the back side of the house. They had a room there for me, and I could hear the next neighbor's chickens. I'm like, oh God, it's 6 o'clock in the morning, and I got jet lag. Like, you know what? I'm like, oh God, you stupid bird. That's just like I was 23. Oh, I was 23. I was like 6. I think my grandma died before I was 16. So I must have been like 15, 14. But I loved it. I loved it. Cockatoo-doo-doo in the morning. I wish I could have a chicken in my truck, but that would not be good. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, oh my God, really? But it's some days it was the perfect sound. Other days it was just like, come on. Someone take a gun and shoot him. And I walked over there. Hey, Ismail. To answer your question earlier, I am in, what the hell is this city called? God dang it. Not Shannon, Tennessee. I'm in Tennessee. Can't remember what city it is, but it's in Tennessee. I got about another almost 5.5, 6 hours left to drive. They put off dust? I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, I remember it was my friend. His name was Polcha, like Paul. But it's a Dutch name. It's a very common name in Holland. And he became one of my friends, and we used to hang out. And the way this place, it was like a village. It was so cool because they had this little back alley. They built these houses with stone walls around them, right? So my grandma's house had a stone wall, like it was like a fence, but it wasn't a fence. It was stone. And you had your house there, and then the next neighbors had a stone wall in the back. The next neighbors had a stone wall in the back, and you had a door going into the back alley. And you took the back alley, and you could go anywhere. And they had a garage, and we played soccer in the garage. That was fun, man. Wow. I was in Georgia, but drove through Georgia, now in Tennessee, and then I'll be in Virginia tomorrow, sometime. I got a little ways to drive, but it doesn't bother me. I don't have to be there till like 3 p.m., but I'm gonna be there as early as possible so I can take a long break. Tired. It's been a long week, and I gotta let my hours catch up to me. I saw the sign for it. They have actually tours. I might bring my wife down here one day, and we'll do just a couple tours. She drove here to Gallingsburg, Tennessee, to visit her friend that she hadn't seen like 13 years. I just talked to my parents, and they said my cousin will be coming most likely November 1st to the 8th. So I'll probably going home the 15th, so I have myself shaved up and cleaned up by my wife and yada, 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 you know. And that way I can save a little more money so when I go home to Delaware, no sales tax. I'm going to buy me a laptop, put it in my truck. Voila. Or buy me the camera I want, put in my truck. Voila. So, yeah. I'm going to have some money when I go home. Ismail is from Morocco. Oh, where my house at? Orlando, Florida. My parents live in Wilmington, Delaware. I live in Orlando, Florida. There's video of me last month going to SeaWorld. If we do Busch Gardens, I'm gonna do a live stream without my wife knowing. Hopefully. She might catch on, but hopefully she doesn't find out. I was act stupid. Hey, look at my live stream. Hey. Facebook Live. I could be doing it on my Facebook page. She doesn't know. Because I got a Facebook page too. Check it out, everyone. It's Big Rigs Unite. And I'm the head person, admin, whatever. Florida. Orlando, Florida. Eight minutes left. I wonder if they're going to shut it down in 8 minutes. Or they're going to let it go. Or is it, I think it's just the YouTube side that shuts down. I think so, yeah. I don't think they shut down the whole thing for 8 hours. Or maybe they do. I don't know. But I don't see it. I didn't see a message saying we're going to shut you down. I didn't see that either. But yeah, I mean, My thing is if a fan wants to send me some stars, that's great. They want to live, they want to share, comment, like, whatever. That's great. 'Cause, I mean, that's what makes this page thrive. There's some. I used to deliver to a place that was run by Moroccans. Nicest people alive, though, I tell you. They used to talk about how going back there was beautiful and yada yada yada. I'm like, really? Yeah. I heard different, but okay. If I can keep this on forever, I will. I enjoy doing this. I mean, this is like a hobby. If I get that camera, I'm gonna make sure that it's hooked to this, like a dash cam, and then I'll have it hooked to my computer. Yeah, I met quite a few Moroccans in Orlando. They're nice people. I mean, they're all about business, which is good. They don't take no shit from nobody. You remind me of one of the Moroccans I used to deliver to. He was a forklift driver. He reminds me exactly of you, Ishmael. He reminds me of exactly like you. Kept asking me, "Oh man, how is it? How can I become a truck driver? How can I do this?" Well, go to school and become a truck driver. It's not that hard. No, don't worry about it, Ishmael. It's no big deal, man. I mean, I don't expect people to join me. I can do this by myself. Just sitting, laying here, see my pillows here. I'm relaxing. Got my headset, my mic. I guess, or turn it up. I got my lights on. I'm ready to go. I mean, there's no reason to be sorry, Gizmo. You've done more than enough as a fan. And like I tell everyone else, if anybody who's watching is able to give stars, go ahead because it helps us a lot. Helps us be able to continue to stream content on this platform. Helps it to be updated, upgraded, made better. You name it. Even liking, loving, sharing. I mean, I tagged like all the people on my Facebook page, and a lot of them came on here. Yeah, I know. Because everyone's at Star and Arnie's post because they're talking about the charities they're going to give to this year. And I was just talking to Pat about that. I'm like, oh, I'll give a certain percentage if I make anything out of my own pocket. Like, I'll give whatever I can give. I mean, last week alone, we did 3 days, 26,000 stars. That's a lot of money. And that's pretty good. I mean, considering I don't know how many stars I have. I mean, I can't even tell with this. The other stream to Facebook, I can tell if someone gives me stars. Like, or yesterday or the day before, someone gave me $5 worth of stars. It's a penny per star. So if you want to get a star, you want to get $10. That's $10 worth of star. So it's, yeah, $260. That's not bad. And I asked a friend of mine who works with Facebook, and he said that anytime a stream like this starts getting commercials, That's where the real money comes. So they say, but I don't know. I don't think so. My engine just shut off. 370 right now. Yeah, I know. And that's the whole thing. It's all the people are streaming. Again, $370 worth of stars. I just got $5 earlier today, so. Yeah, I know they are. I might join them as soon as this one's canceled. I'm gonna keep my ass quiet because the stuff they're talking about right now, I'm not too happy about. But what can I do? I'm not paying nothing for this. So I mean, I want to be able to give to the people that are homeless. I want to give to charities that I believe in, that we all believe in. I mean, yes, I believe in FDR and Jerry's church. Looks like it's pretty nice. She doesn't know I'm streaming. She doesn't know. But she wants me to have a hobby, so this is basically my hobby. Okay, we got 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 12, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's still going. Hey, look at that. They haven't stopped it. Oh my God. No, I think she wouldn't mind it as long as it doesn't take time from her. I don't think she really would care. Wow, so I think there's only 2 people on there. So maybe I'll just cancel this and we'll just all go over there and watch what they're saying. I'm doing 8 hours worth. What city am I in? There's one way of finding out. Might freeze for a minute. Hold on. Ah, there it is. StreamYard. No. There it is. Come on, bull. Come on. I am in Charleston, Tennessee, if anyone wants to know. If inquisitive minds want to know, I am in Charleston, Tennessee. It is roughly 9/11. Hey, go figure. It's 9/11, Wednesday night. And I'm going to sign off here and say good night. I'll probably see you on the multi-stream. Later.